I think I'm gonna let him fly out tomorrow to sit in.
You gonna get Unky again?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Good.
Always a good time.
Yeah.
With the Unk.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I can't believe we're live. We're live.
What up?
Shit.
What up?
Welcome back to the No Jumper Show. You see it. You see it with your own eyes. It's been a long time. We misled you by using a silhouette of AD in the thumbnail, but here we are, reunited.
But they say when I get my beard manicured, I resemble a white AD.
Really?
So, and like, I was a little bit huskier last time you saw me. Not that AD could be described as husky, but you
Not the AD that, not my boy who was just sitting down.
Yeah.
The other day, sitting on the ground.
No,
The other day.
Nah, he won, bro.
Man, that's my nigga. As long
You
as
talking about the Biggie
long
Smalls
as you
album
safe,
cover?
bro.
You need a buff nigga with lump from Long Beach with you at all times. You see that buff nigga from Long
You
Beach?
see OT come put him in
that
OT
headlock.
was drunk too, but OT got it straight.
You see that? We made it about 45 seconds into this podcast before we started talking about AD's fight in San Diego.
But you say,
Yeah, my bad. You
Hey,
just let it.
that was the first thing I heard. Literally, was OT had a dude in the house. Like, yeah, that's right, OT.
I thought OT
You
was a
feel me?
security
Like,
when I first seen it. I'm like, security
Yeah.
guy, oh boy, the hell, I
that's
did the
that
turn around
Long Beach
OT.
buff shit.
But you know, OT do UFC and shit.
I still don't know if the Mexican OT
MMA,
is
I mean.
an OT Genesis reference or not. Like,
Me neither. I was just wondering that on the way here.
Because I've known about him for a year and a half. I slapped bro music. I literally thought for the longest that Mexican OT was referring to OT.
Me
He
too.
doesn't remind me of OT Genesis in any significant way. I'm gonna be honest
I'm
with you.
thinking maybe he makes songs like him, and maybe
He
doesn't really.
He don't look like him. OT is not fat. Clearly, we saw like headlocks.
And unfortunately, AD's a little bit more handsome than you, my brother.
Oh!
Perhaps not what he was saying 10 minutes ago. That's not what he was saying 10 minutes ago, bro.
You're keeping your zesty streak going at any means here, huh?
Cocaine bots in the chat. What's happening, fool? Cocaine bots in the chat. This ain't even Lush. This is new Lush.
Bears
we
in
ain't
the
even
chat.
seen this Lush. You feel me?
I see.
It's a different Lush. Well, no, Lush has said that he's open to turning up with us on this podcast.
What?
Meaning what?
I demand.
We've never witnessed an even somewhat intoxicated Lush on this podcast.
Even when I went to his podcast, he didn't do shit.
Nah. Yeah,
he was
I don't-
on Straight and Narrow.
I D-Dub last. That's my folks right there. But like, I mean, we've been drinking for the past half hour to an hour already smoking. Yeah, like we up.
So we're already in the presence of a turned up Lush, a tuna, if you will.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you wouldn't even, besides me doing all the meth that Dijon and the suspect cooked up, not to snitch on them. It's not like it was on a podcast or anything. But I had to smoke what they had to offer. You feel me? And like that's why I'm trying.
Okay, Lush.
Brick Baby not scared of no meth.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Brick, he's on six drugs at one time.
But I prefer not. I go Adderall or an
I go
ecstasy.
Scante.
There's not much of a
You go
difference, bro.
I just learned about
I
it.
don't do nothing.
Listen, we know you, Scott.
Scante, Raza, Raza.
With the sobriety shit, Lush.
R.I.P. my sobriety.
No. R.I.P.
We smoking on that sobriety pack.
Yeah, we smoked the sobriety pack. But do you do Brick Baby sobrieties like
What, just strictly lean,
I come
or-
say I'm sober because it's been 4 days and I'm trying and
Right,
then
and you quit
then
today.
I'll go like do piece by piece.
No, because
and I really
he's
be getting high.
he's in the middle of his like get turned to era, and then at some point it'll get too much, and then he'll have to go clean.
Ideally, like, well, that,
right.
But it doesn't
That's
seem
real
like it's
life.
gone
that-
bad yet.
That's real life shit
So
that's going
basically,
on.
according to like 12-step folklore, I should already be dead. But what you said is essentially the truth. Like, if you are inherently a drug addict, which, we all have addictive tendencies in different ways.
You low-key give me like you did drugs before.
Oh, really?
You low-key remind me. You low-key remind me of a cool nigga I meet in the halfway house. Good.
Exactly. I'm like the homie in the halfway house. I'm the halfway house vet. Like,
No,
what you
no, no.
mean? Like,
I mean, I'm
that's a
telling you from
that's
experience,
That's the
cuz.
nicest thing anyone's ever said to me in my life.
No, I'm cool with the
you're the one
niggas
that
that I
told you
met
this
because we
app.
was going through the same thing at the same time. Not saying that you was in the halfway.
Yeah, no, I've been in several, but
I know a halfway house nigga when I see one.
to be honest, to be honest, the thing is this:
Towards
Bond.
the treatment.
for the last year of my sobriety, and I was sober for 3.5 years, period. Like, no mind altering substances, not even smoking weed. Like you was around me multiple times. You was around me. You never you never saw me do nothing. I didn't do nothing for 3.5 years. Now I did at a certain point get on prescription medication. I abruptly stopped taking it. I don't know if that had any factor in my relapse. I also at a certain point, there's like, I had a kidney stone and they had prescribed me certain medication and I was like, oh, hell yeah.
I love kidney stone.
You feel me? Like, they gave me some perkies. You feel me? Like, yeah.
For sure.
So I was like, they were just 10s. They were little baby perkies. You feel me? But
you got to start somewhere.
Actually, you got to start somewhere.
You got to start with a 10, all of a sudden you got an 80.
It's all about growth.
That's crazy.
So
allow me to have the floor for a moment. I just need to give a big shout out to our sponsor, our new sponsor. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring this podcast. Prize Picks is America's #1 fantasy sports app with more than 3 million members. It is the easiest and most exciting way to get in on the action while you watch your favorite sports and players. You just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats and watch the winnings roll in. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. You can turn $10 into $1,000 with NBA and NHL entries today on Prize Picks, America's #1 fantasy sports app. Prize Picks has something for every sports fan, from NBA and NHL to League of Legends and everything in between. You can pick LeBron, Caitlin Clark, Connor McDavid, and Jude Bellingham all in the same entry. This week on Prize Picks, I am selecting Steph Curry with more than 3.5 points, 3.5 assists, and Jason Tatum with more than 26.5 points. Download the app today and use code NOJUMPER for a first deposit match up to $100. That's right. Download the app today and use code NOJUMPER for a first deposit match up to $100. Boom. Okay. Back to Lush's drug rehabilitation.
That seemed like a good bet. That's what I'm about to say.
26 points, 3.5 assists.
Curry good for a couple of assists.
He gonna get a few. You feel me? Shit.
They blowing that 26-5.
For real?
Who they playing?
Oh, because of Tatum? Yeah, let's see who they
gotta
play.
have a.
That's low though. That's
because
low
Tatum
bet.
ain't really made
26 for fucking Curry.
Nah, but no, 26 for Tatum.
Oh yeah. No,
Curry got to make 3 assists, 3.5.
3.5 assists is an easy call for Curry.
I'm going to be honest, I'm not really the sports aficionado that I portrayed myself to be during that ad read, but here we are. What?
I was trying.
BMX is a sport.
Yeah.
An action sport, an extreme sport. All right, so I'm trying to decide where we should start. Lush, in your head, where do you think that this presumably lengthy podcast would begin?
I think the fact that it started so naturally, like, kind of, it just. I felt like I was just here last week, and even the way that you texted me to inform me about it was just so trippy.
What'd I say?
I'm at the barbershop, faded as hell. You feel me? Because I was late, so there's someone else hopped in the chair. I go to the damn bar, so I'm faded at the barbershop. You feel me? And then I look at my phone. I'm like doing crazy shit on my phone, just who riding, whatever. I get a text. It says from Adam22. I'm like, what the fuck spam app is this? Because I've got like a few random phone calls from Adam22 this year that you did not call me. I know for a fact.
People clone the number or whatever?
Like
wow.
Some weirdos or whatever, advanced shit. I don't want no smoke. It said, you just said Tuesday, 4 p.m., No Jumper show, and then you listed the topics you wanted to discuss. And it was basically like there was no other pretense to the conversation. There was no other like, yo, Lush, what's going on? Right? It was just that. And I instantly responded to it, and then we just dialogued a little bit. Tried to call you. You didn't pick up.
I was at the trampoline park.
Well, okay, yeah. And I also figured, like, you know what? Our last interaction really publicly was on camera. Why not have our first one? And whatever conversation needs to be had between myself and the world and you feel me? Like,
I don't know where the motivation came from at the trampoline park. I was just posted up, and for some reason, I was just like, you know what, let's do it. Because I've had a bunch of people.
This was Remo's idea.
From Kenny to Remo.
Like that.
A few different people have suggested it over the last 6 months or whatever, but like a few people that are like actually within my circle were like, maybe you should do this. Like maybe it would be a good idea. And I don't know, something about the energy of the trampoline park maybe made me feel free enough that I felt like maybe we can make this decision.
You know what it might have been, and like this, like not no funny shit.
And also, this has nothing to do with the meth cooking skit from yesterday. That was a surprise to me.
No, yeah, that was really funny. The comments totally said that was a great idea. I remember that. I think the correlation at the trampoline park could have been because like back in the day you would tell me like Parker says your name, she'll be like say like Lush, because like
it's been a while since that.
Yeah,
seems like she forgot about that.
Oh, I'm sure she did. It's not.
She does talk about Bricc Baby from time to time now.
But it's just like I'm just trying to think of a correlation of why at the trampoline park would this be a thing, but I don't know. Or maybe it's because I'm bouncing back on these motherfuckers. You feel me? This is my redemption arc.
That's what's going on.
Back. I'm at the trampoline park.
Or
of course, he sees all these people
kid.
bouncing. And I'm a big ass kid, of course.
Or you a big ass kid?
I'm bouncing back.
I'm Don Julio years old. That's 42. Going on Adam years old. That's 22. You feel me? So like, it is what it is.
Cuz trying to spit.
You be rapping?
No,
He
this
trying to spit.
I'm telling you, you don't know. This is really me. The version of me that you got on the podcast was a very watered down.
That wasn't even
jittery.
you.
No,
The prior
Flame
version.
That
knows.
wasn't even you.
Flame no.
Well, how do you know?
First of all,
Because
that's
I was
my
over
man's.
there with Cuz.
That's my man's.
I was over there. I've been hanging out with Cuz since hanging out with Cuz.
Like,
Really?
exactly, since 2017 when Disaster battled Tay-Rock and my
Yeah,
man pulled
talk
up.
your shit.
You feel me? Pull
Talk
like,
your
like
shit.
that's my homeboy for real.
You were on No Jumper hardcore for what, like a year?
For not even hardcore for a year. I was on No Jumper period for a year. Hardcore for 6 months.
Heated up for 6 months.
Yeah. In fact, I would like to challenge that other than Adam 22, there's probably nobody that made more appearances in a 6-month period on No Jumper than I did during then.
Probably
and
true.
I know you said that was because I was just always down, which is partially true.
Right.
I give you credit. But like motherfuckers fucked with me for a second. You feel me? You was fucking with me for whatever reason. You feel me? And yeah, I was down. But from September to March was the Lush 1 era.
I felt like you came around during an era where I was having a hard time getting conversations out of a few people on the channel for a period of time. And it was kind of like, oh, here's somebody who seems like he's a little more serious about actually having the best conversations possible at a time where I was kind of struggling with that. So it definitely played an important role during that era for sure.
No, and that makes sense. And like beyond that, like there's not too many people that can combine the eloquence on hip hop culture with firsthand experience while still being entertaining, being an old head that's still influenced and has is tapped into youth culture to a degree. I'm basically like the quintessential poster child of like what an old ass man is wearing Depends diapers in the 70s that fucks with No Jumper would look like.
I would argue though that part of it was that you were someone where almost everybody on the channel, from the house phones to the ADs to the T-Rolls, etc., where they all felt very comfortable letting you know exactly how they felt. Whereas some people on the channel at the time, include like people that people had issues with, they didn't feel comfortable airing out those grievances. Whereas with you, it felt like you were kind of an open book and people were willing to let you know exactly what they thought of you at times.
Well, I feel like that's like the second half. I feel like that's like December to March, like December 22 to March 2023.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What I'm missing? Niggas wasn't fucking with you?
It's not that
It sound like niggas wasn't fucking with you.
That's what he's trying to imply.
Wait,
That's what I'm
Adam
hearing.
constantly,
That's all I'm
Adam
saying.
constantly tries to downplay me, and I get it, and it's cool. But you feel me? Like
It felt like you kind of like your existence on the channel helped to usher in an era of extreme toxicity in a sense. And I don't mean that to say that you were being toxic so much as that everyone else kind of felt comfortable heaping it upon you. And I remember that there was a clip that I had a moment where I was, already kind of in a state of turmoil about the direction the channel was going on. And I start watching an academic stream and he's reacting to, I think, Almighty teeing off on you. And this is
teeing off is a very extreme.
This is 9-10 months ago,
you,
whatever.
What do you mean?
But academics said
no, I'm not the white boy you
Teeing
find.
off.
He's like, what the fuck?
he's not Lil Kelpie. This is not Lil Kelpie. No, but there was academics said this looks like a lawsuit to me. This looks like such a toxic work environment that it's hard for me to imagine this ending well. And I felt like in that
Shouts
moment,
to Livingston.
I kind of like saw what was happening for what it was. And I remember pulling Suspect aside and saying, you got to go a little bit easier on Lush. Like, this is getting a little bit too intense.
A lot of people were saying that, though. And like, I know to an extent, you're not dictated by them, but you do read comments. You do, like, glance at the Reddit from time to time, you know?
All the time.
Like, okay. And
Daily.
so you saw the reaction to his energy, which is like, you know, like Suspect is a really intelligent dude, all bullshit aside. He's great for podcasting, but he tends to be a little bit abrasive. That's like his biggest problem as far as resonating with the mass audience. You know what I mean? Like he'll be like, but it also is part of his strength. So it's just about harnessing that energy like a fire hose pause. I feel like if he does, you feel me, he'll be unstoppable in this game. But really at the time, he was just being a little bit too vitriolic, a little bit too negative. And I came in here with my arsenal of knowledge and willingness.
I like that word.
An arsenal?
Vitriolic.
Yeah.
Vitriolic.
See,
He know which way.
Yeah.
He used it on purpose at the right time.
Yeah, just, you know, but I think that, yeah, like there was definitely an intention, the way I felt. There was an intention to shift directions in No Jumper. Look, we had the live show, greatest energy ever. Am I lying? November 2022?
That was good.
Amazing energy.
The one in the smaller venue was like really mega good.
I wasn't even cool enough with y'all.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
But then the Novo one was good, but it also felt like you could feel that there was some tension.
Okay, see, and I
over.
wasn't privy to that energy yet. Maybe because like I was openly talking about unaliving myself a couple months ago, and I just so happened to get randomly invited on the No Jumper show by AD. Yo ass didn't even want me in that motherfucker. AD was like, sit down, kick Yuri ass off. Shouts to my boy Yuri. And
AD was very like anyone who's around is potentially like, come on over.
And I know AD
it was good, but also sometimes it was a little chaotic.
I knew AD for many moons prior to my tenure at No Jumper, so that's why like he's just like been around in the rap scene for so long. So like he was like, no, well, let's sit down. Like I think he was just being he got his granny's heart, right? You feel me?
Is that you posting that in the Reddit?
Everyone says that you're saying I got my granny's heart.
I don't know. I've seen it in the Reddit, but
that's like a classic AD
funny?
quotable.
But I feel like that sounds like a diss coming from an actual
that's
person
not a
and not the
fucking diss.
But yeah, right. It's
I'm
making
not
a joke about his grandma having a heart attack, isn't it?
No, what the fuck? You
Kind of soft for niggas.
Yeah.
He got love.
Like how his granny used to treat him.
No, but he has heart issues.
Bro, that's not what he's referring to when he says that. You out your mind.
What?
Yeah, no.
This is why I miss you.
That's
You're
crazy.
crazy.
That's
He was an alcoholic.
Bro, that's
That's
fucking nuts.
The doctor told him he had to stop drinking or he was going to die.
But he wasn't. But that's not what we're referring to.
Oh, maybe I totally misunderstood that meme.
No, the meme is I'm a kind person because my granny instilled certain morality in me.
Oh,
so
shit.
like, so that's why he was like, have Lush on. It was for no reason in particular, whatever.
What the fuck, though?
I thought they were saying he was going to die.
That was some bullshit.
I thought they were saying he was on his deathbed. That's crazy. Damn, all right.
Regardless,
I really did.
I did that.
Some bullshit he doing.
Yeah.
I've never heard people say that really. Like,
Regardless, I
It's
did
not
my
funny
first
either.
pod.
I'm not. That's just really
That's what I
funny.
said,
That's
it's not-
funny as hell too.
some white shit.
No,
It's white shit in the
shit.
It's white shit in the sense of like white people have very
Some you
quote
shit.
unquote inappropriate, abrasive sense of humor. Like me and Adam could tell jokes, and it's not. Again, this is gonna sound
So
racist.
are you white
that-
or Mexican?
He's not
I'm
sure.
white and I fuck with the Mexicans and I fuck with black people. You feel me? Primarily, you feel me? Like, yeah, I'm from like a Mexican section and whatever. You feel me? Like, but like, yeah, I'm white. You like, my parents are white. In fact,
You're like
I come from-
G-Face.
Yeah, shouts to G-Face. I come like you feel. I ain't speaking on no.
But he's like a
that.
white.
I don't know why
Sereno.
right
You're
now. It's
Armenian.
so
Well,
funny.
he's Armenian Sereno. You're a white Sereno.
I didn't say that. I don't claim no affiliations. I'm not from nowhere. I'm not from a gang. You feel me? Like, but like, regardless,
I thought you're from Clemson Street.
I'm not from a gang.
I thought you were the
me?
Clemson Street General.
You're a
I'm not-
resident?
Look, I'm a West LA resident.
You're West LA resident?
Yeah.
I'm confused.
I'm a West LA resident.
What are you confused about?
I don't know. Cuz just said a whole bunch of shit.
You might beef with him. You don't even know.
No,
I fuck with Lush. He a good person. That's it, cuz.
You're gonna ask Bricc for a cigarette. What are you gonna call it if you ask Bricc for a
Cuz got his
cigarette?
granny
You
heart.
gonna call it a
I'm
cigarette.
definitely not gonna say. That's a whole other conversation. Bro.
He
Like,
got his granny. Oh.
You still on timeout?
Oh, my bad. I wasn't even thinking about that.
I didn't.
But why you even do that?
Yeah, he's
What do you
doing
mean?
too much.
This-
Why you did way too much.
Yeah, he's doing
Yeah,
too
I'm not
much
letting it
right
go. We're gonna do another 2
No, you know
hours
what
about
I
that
am?
topic.
Look, I'll be honest with y'all. Flakko figured it out. I'm a blood from Compton. Flakko figured it out.
Where'd he get that?
I don't know. But I didn't know there were bloods in Compton, but I thought it was, pretty much all Pyrus. But you feel me? Like, apparently I'm a blood from Compton, according to Flakko.
You fucking me up again. I know you playing
But
now.
listen though, right?
Now I'm playing.
I know you
Listen,
playing.
I was
you
just
don't
back
feel
with the
like you pulling your coattail a little bit.
Yeah.
too
I don't know what that means. Like, I know what that means, but in this context, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, the arsenal of knowledge. I was the only one here with that.
No, I didn't say. Hold on.
No,
I never
let
said I
me
was.
finish. Let me finish. I'm listening to how you bigging yourself up as a podcaster, and nobody ever here said that you were a bad podcaster, but you listed your resume and you pulling your coattail like you was like the biggest
Like you was a
addition
big
to
dog in here? Stop playing.
no jumper.
Stop
So I
playing.
want to know more about that because I was in jail. I came home. I wasn't a part of the No Jumper.
But you
I
ain't
just
here
found
to-
out what Reddit is when I got here. So I want to know more about why you felt like you was overqualified.
I never said that I was overqualified. Specifically, what I said is there is nobody that made more appearances on the podcast for a 6-month period other than Adam 22, most likely than me. You know what I mean?
All right.
Because I was on the channel so frequently. Good, bad, ugly, win, lose, or draw. Like I was speaking facts. Now, as far as
Keep
me,
it going.
why I felt the need to assert like why I was important here is because I feel like my name has been just dragged through the mud, shat on, motherfuckers who rode me so hard for the past year since I've been gone. I want to remind y'all, like, nah, it's not because I'm just like, and I don't want to like, I'm not harboring resentment. I'm not harboring resentment. But Adam said I just had him on here because he was a retarded crackhead. That was, you feel me, a direct quote.
I might have said that in
I said a
the
lot.
heated moments of us going at it.
Right, yeah, like, so all I
Obviously,
was
you're
trying-
more than a retarded crackhead.
Thank
We know
you.
plenty of retarded crackheads.
That's the kindest thing you've ever said to
If
me.
that's
Thank
all
you.
that we had to do to make the podcast crack off was to get retarded crackheads on here, we could probably find
Yeah, crackhead
honestly, not
out.
the worst idea I ever heard.
It's actually a pretty good idea.
We've been having a couple come through.
We got some good crackheads.
Look, to be fair, I'm a retarded meth head. Get it right, right?
Yeah.
Scante Warriors.
Scante
We've been having
Warriors.
Scante Warriors. Crack's old.
Crack, yeah, the crackheads are dying out.
Yeah.
And crack is way less enjoyable than cocaine to keep it a full bundle. That's another conversation.
It's way less enjoyable than crystal, right?
No. But, well, yes and no. It's way more glamorous than crystal.
What have you done
Since I
recently in
relapsed,
terms of meth and crack?
we have so much to talk about.
Are you
but-
back?
No.
Are you back?
I keep thinking that you're going to be grabbing like a alcoholic beverage into there. I just realized it's
You
an
gotta-
orange Red Bull.
Well, let me.
Oh, it's an
let
orange
you
Red Bull
tell me.
and what?
But
What are you mixing it with?
out of respect for Bricc Baby, I kept the orange off the table. You feel me?
wow.
I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm not in like with the. I'm just being.
Today's
what the fuck?
podcast is not last week's podcast.
He's a Hoover
I'm
too.
hoorah.
Damn.
I'm just. You feel me?
Yeah, he who ride. Then he said he who ride.
Nah.
That's
Look,
a Hoover term too.
Okay. I'm just eating my gummy bears.
You
You
can't
feel
get
me?
away from
I'm just eating my gummy bears.
Just do
You know
your
what I mean?
thing.
No.
Dear
Look,
God. You didn't even crack it open yet,
Look
did
at
you?
you. You didn't fuck him up now.
You didn't even open it. You ain't eating
Bricc,
it.
No,
You think about
no,
eating
where
them.
was we at?
Trail's my homeboy too.
Yeah,
right?
shout out to
You know
T-Rail.
that.
Oh yeah, shout out to T-Rail.
Good guy.
Good people.
Look. No. What was we referring to before this? Slight tangent?
Before we start
Oh.
comparing meth and crack, I forgot.
Oh, you said what have you been doing since you're?
Yeah, I just want to know like
So-
how much crack and meth and coke you've been doing since the relapse.
No crack, no meth. However, I've done blow a few times, and I encourage people to stay away from blow because it's got that. Yeah, baby, it's got that Fetty Wap in it. You feel me? So,
Project
you feel
Blow.
me? Yeah,
You're
like
not
it's-
scared of that.
I am scared of that. I do like personally, I have a very low opiate tolerance to the point where I was I've never been. Look, I don't know what you think.
Because I'm asking you.
No.
You said that you did. You relapsed. Or is that what the Reddit said? That
The
you
Reddit be
relapsed
saying
on
a lot.
fentanyl?
No, I didn't. I did not relapse on fentanyl.
Because
But
we have some people that snitched on you and said that you relapsed on.
nah,
on
there was
fentanyl.
there was a lot of there's a lot of like.
overdosed?
What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Bricc, baby, I feel like you be getting sent headlines. You've never
crazy.
actually glanced at the Reddit.
Yeah.
And you be
So
like
I'm
taking it
asking
as
now,
gospel.
I'm here.
Hence, like our whole, and we spoke prior to this pod.
But we gonna speak again. Though.
Yeah, we gonna
But
speak again, for sure.
I do. Sometimes I don't look into it, but
Yeah,
I'm saying,
which seems to be like a recurring theme with all podcasters. It's not just even mutually exclusive to No Jumper.
I think the fucked up headlines sound better than reading
Of course, no, like
Nigga said, I'm gonna just run with this.
It's a fine line because you can't really expect most hosts to be like that deep in the fucking trenches of understood. Well, we got a $2 donation. Bricc acting like a jealous baby mama right now from Mexican Joker.
Look, I've been. Here's the thing.
So what you say?
For the last year of my sobriety, I wasn't really doing too many 12-step meetings. I wasn't living like a rigorously honest life. I wasn't being like this sober person or whatever. So even though I wasn't doing drugs, I was still pretty much behaving like a knock for the whole like last year of me being completely sober.
Wait, what'd you just say? Even though you wasn't doing
Even
drugs,
though I wasn't on drugs,
you were still
I was
behaving.
essentially behaving like a. Do you know
What's a knock?
A knock is like the Bay Area term for like a dope fiend.
You were still acting like a dope
I was still
fiend.
acting like
You
a dope,
wasn't
like had a lot of dope fiend tendencies.
That's
Just 'cause it's so.
stupid as
The
fuck.
chat just said we should do a mukbang, a drug mukbang.
Drug mukbang is a great idea. I saw that too.
You talking to the guy that made 6 drugs at one time?
No, you and him being around each other on a consistent
nuts.
basis
It'd
could
be
get
crazy.
bad.
It could get bad.
Because every once in a blue moon, I will hit Bricc. Hey, you got a perk? I feel like Lush would be saying that on a much more regular basis. I could fight it off most of the time.
You know what?
Way
That's
more.
Here's the thing. Like opiates have never really been other than syrup. Like I was a big syrup.
You got that too.
I was a big but that's just not the same no more.
friends,
I was sipping Bar Pharma. I was sipping motherfucking Ack. I'm 42 years old. All this Watts Cool, whatever, you feel me?
Yeah.
But what, 400 for a line? That's some cussy ass.
Yeah.
You got to be a fucking. Most of the fools sipping are posers nowadays.
Yeah.
That ain't no real sipping shit because we was pulling up foes and eights. You
Yeah,
feel me?
right.
Like you can't pull up an 8 unless you like Rick Ross now. Like
And we selling a fake drink. All the
that's what I'm
goofies
saying.
get
That
fake
should be
drink.
cut. That Activisa, you feel me? That's fentanyl. Like that's fentanyl mixed with DXM. You robo tripping with fucking fent, fool. Like, come on, man.
Did fentanyl
Somebody
straight.
glad to see
I've
Lush
done it.
on there.
Yep, South Bay 310 said glad to see Lush back on No Jumper.
No, I made
a
That's right, we're
donation,
reading
cuz.
donations.
Appreciate the donos and all that.
What I just want to acknowledge that something interesting happens each week on this podcast where DW Flame comes here without alcohol, acting like he's not going to drink by the time we get
He
done
didn't
this
know I was gonna bring
podcast.
drink though.
I didn't come with no
You brought alcohol?
Yeah.
You want to know
Shut
something?
up.
How's
Wanna
the
know
homies?
something? My brother told me to slow
got like
down.
a
cuz.
That's just this like we gonna finish this
How much
bottle.
is
it?
We gonna finish the bottle right now.
My brother just told me to slow down. He like, DW, slow down because you're very intelligent. Because people should see who you are, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, because people see who I am regardless. But I was planning on listening until this nigga came.
He doesn't know I'm a bottle whore.
My brother watching right now.
You're a bottle boy.
A bottle whore.
Do we have more or should we send somebody to get some?
We should send someone to get some.
Yeah. Ever since we got drunk as fuck with D-Lo the midget the other day, I was like, damn, this is like a whole different.
It was a different podcast.
It's like a different type of pod,
you see
you know?
the
No,
I
nobody's
didn't-
seen it yet.
I didn't see that.
Don't let the cat out the bag. We got the blooper to end all bloopers
God.
with that shit, bro.
Oh my God.
Homie hit the ground like a fucking pancake, bro.
What happened?
The chair was just not a good fit
No.
for him. He kept rolling away from the table. Eventually, he made contact with the concrete, bro.
Why do I feel like this
Damn.
is Josh's fault somehow?
Why I
bro?
feel like you
I
got
feel
a
like
clip
Josh should
back
have
Josh wasn't even there. It was late night
Just
Friday.
playing. I love Josh.
My boy.
Y'all got it on camera?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's taken a
gonna
lot
be
of
good
self-control
one.
to not release this to the world because it was fucking crazy.
He
But hey.
wouldn't mind.
Oh, it's coming out. I didn't even mention the idea of it not coming out because I thought maybe he would fucking ask. 'Cause, bro.
I would love to hear about it, but I mean, like
We can't do it.
That's
like
what I'm
that.
saying. So you guys had me say that just to say we can't do it, but it sounds.
He said don't let the cat out the bag.
Look.
We got
I'm
drunk though with a midget.
Okay, is it like
A little guy, little people.
but it's not Baby Alien.
Pure Luxury said new character re-unlocked.
This is
you know what? It'd be hard though if you really had a no jumper game and bop, and then you can unlock players that used to be here. Did what? Could go around the corner, niggas coming up here tripping, all type of shit.
I almost sent the down payment to get like a pin set made of all the different hosts' faces, and we were gonna make like 100 of them so that people could buy. I almost did that like a couple weeks before everything fell apart. That would have been a pain in the ass to be like, oh, actually,
Casamigos.
Yeah, we need that. Hold
on, Reposado this time though.
The House of the Homies, Port 5.
McDonald's donated
Reposado this time.
McDonald's donated $5 and said, "Big up to Lush."
Hold on,
one mic, guys. One mic. McDonald's donated $5. Big up to Lush. Adam, tell Dijon to put the Big Macs down. God damn it.
100%.
I was trolled again.
Let's just turn into a full Mexican, cuz. He said, hell no, fool. He said, nah, Blanco, fool.
Yeah, he does that all the time.
Damn.
It just kind of comes out.
I can't really help it. I'm from West LA, born and raised.
West LA, baby.
West LA, baby.
You know, I was in an 18th Street party when I was like 14. They thought I was like a black Mexican.
They know we're near your hood, so right? Like a whole other
I was
city.
in the hills, though. I was in East LA.
Yeah.
I'm in there. That's my first time seeing niggas do Nas. I'm like, they smoking balloons.
We should get
they
that.
Doing balloons, good.
I got so weird Nas the other day, and I turned it down. So that's where that should just be completely indicative of where I am
in life. That's such an ambient drug.
Yeah. That's all.
It's just chill, unless you get crazy with it.
No, but I've fucking fished on Nas before.
Look,
you know,
Crimea River sent $20. Said we need an Adam and Lush show. This is the template for that. Isn't that basically what this is?
This is like, you feel me? Like this Adam and Lush plus 2 motherfucking keyways, man. You feel me?
Talk your shit.
Yeah, like what the fuck you thought this was?
Talk your shit. Matter of fact, send a couple more dollars on Lush.
Yeah, you feel me? Like for the homies.
That's McDonald's.
I quit, Dejan.
No, it says not Dejan's burner.
Oh, wow.
They're deep with the references. Imagine making your YouTube account and naming it that.
Burner.
This was not a bad surprise. Shout out Ruben. I'm not going to just be the super chat guy all the time.
No. Here's the thing. Like to keep it a bundle, the way that this was rolled out was genius. But if you had I'm not saying, and I'm glad it happened this way, but if there was an announcement like Lush is coming, we'd have like 30,000, not 30,000. We'd have a good amount of people watching right now.
They sending the link out right now, man. They sending the link out.
Let's see what's going on. Lush said he came in here. He came to turn it up. All right. Let me see what's going on. They sending McDonald's money for you and put any other shit.
Look, there's so much to talk about, but I feel like me and Bricc, we got to clear the air. You feel me?
Yeah, because I was getting
what's going on? Because outside I was trying to figure out what's.
We caught the fade. You feel me? It was close. You feel me? He got me in the end. I got a couple licks in. I'll pause.
He did 6-0.
See, we don't play. Hey, and this is the night.
I thought we wasn't even gangbanging.
We don't play with that shit, fool.
We're not doing that.
I'm just trying to inflame this situation.
I understand that. So look,
I don't like
keep on going. I'm gonna let you start.
Okay.
Where you started.
Okay. Here's where I started. I was super happy because I was a host on No Jumper. However, my last 3 months of being on that show were not the most pleasant due to a lot of decisions I made to put myself in the midst of a lot of controversy. But you feel me? Me just being somebody that never expected to live past 22 years old, that was kind of par for the course for what I'm used to. Regardless, I wound up losing my job due to an unfortunate situation of my own doing. Yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that. And then I was very happy to see a rapper that I've admired for so long, and I'm not glazing shit, but this is
he's not.
Mexican Joker said this surprised me more than that Armenian surprised AD.
Come on.
I didn't say it. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I just read it. I'm sorry.
I've heard like 20 races, but you, man.
No, I'm talking about, he said.
No, I get it.
Yeah. So,
look, I was a huge, and there's receipts. Like, y'all know I'm a hip hop head, so I don't give a fuck what you fucking fools have to say. I was a MPA Shitro fan. Like, I had made a tweet, and you could look back in 2013.
And he sent it to me.
Yeah, I sent it to this mean motherfucker right here.
Say whatever. We not going to blows. We clearing the air. You know what I'm saying?
And I was like, if it ain't, and I like listed all the rappers I was listening to at that moment that I ain't trying to hear it. Yeah. Amongst those was a rapper named MPA Shitro. Adam probably doesn't know who that is.
I do. I remember. But, you remember?
Adam is my boy.
Yeah.
First of all, Adam had a hard time switching from Shitty to Bricc. That's how long Adam knows me. He still doesn't call me.
I still like to call you shitty.
Yeah. Off camera.
So it went from like NBA shit show to shitty WAP to like I seen the whole you feel me, and like I seen like regardless, I was juiced because I hadn't like, and I'd seen you on Cam Capone and a few other like platforms interviews. You were always entertaining. I was like, damn, like okay, this fool's on No Jumper because I was like. Hell yeah, I want, like, even though No Jumper was my favorite shit ever, for so long I was like, I want the No Jumper to fail because I got fired and super embarrassed and like everyone else left, so I was kind of like
emotional downtime.
But I was still like, that's dope that at least someone like you is getting an opportunity who I like admire. I feel like never got the full respect you deserve as, you know, an artist or an entertaining figure in the public eye.
See, this was my problem is why can't you just beef with him and not glaze him in the process? Like when you guys were getting that in that once, I was like, why are you glazing like that?
I wasn't.
You don't got to glaze like that.
Of course you're going to frame it like that because you're used to like white boy, like I'm going to dip my balls in your forehead when you fall asleep jokes.
Diss him. Like when you guys were going at him, just diss him. You don't got to hype him up. He knows he cool. He a rapper, he a gang member.
Here's the thing. Like,
grave digger.
Look, I'm a very genuine person. To a fault, I have no filter. Yeah. And like I was like that was a thing. Of course, first of all, what? Like I'm gonna like fucking beef with like some dude that's like from '60s that's hella no. Like I know who the fuck he is outside of this shit.
You can
like,
just don't diss the hood. It's just like
from back in the day, like from just you. I don't know nothing about nothing. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like
I beef with people in gangs all the time. You just don't diss the gang.
Yeah.
And usually it's like whatever.
I ain't got millions of dollars. I live right off a hole in Pomona. That's the stro out there. That's
so
you don't live in that battle rap flop house anymore?
Nah, I lived in I had my own roof. So, this fool tried to, you feel me? Yeah, I was in the battle rap flop house.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. You were there that day.
I was. And you were psyched to see me. You were like,
I couldn't believe it. I'm fucking doing the battle rap podcast with Geechee Gotti in some random backyard garage studio, and then Lush walks in flip flops, and I'm just like, are you just everywhere? Like everything I do in my life, I'm just gonna be here.
So look, bro, this is where I had the problem at. Had I known the history,
Bricc maybe doesn't know how to use the internet.
Yeah.
Just like
first and foremost, I don't know how to go to websites and do all that.
No,
he doesn't know how to use the internet. I started rapping at 25, 26 years old. I didn't start when I was 14, 15. I've never recorded myself. But you done got
shot, then shot back, hit the bricks and bounce back.
I just happened to top somebody and be nice at freestyling.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I ended up getting in the booth, and I had a hell of a mentor to help me rap. I had
Jeff or Pee
Way and Jeff.
Yeah.
I had Thug and Jose Guapo. I had a team in front of me like
Flakko talking crazy about your mans. We ain't got to talk about that right.
We gonna get into that in a second. All right, boom.
What the fuck?
I didn't know that I had a dude that been supporting me for a minute, but I come from a gang background. So when a motherfucker mentioned No Jumper and y'all and just like leave broad statements and all of that shit.
He just got sent a message from a random fan that was like, Lush got beef with No Jumper. He didn't even watch a single clip.
It's probably me.
So you lucky jumped the fence?
He hella jumped the fence.
I jumped the fence because even in other shit, I seen like, cause you was kind of talking about other people at No Jumper. I know I probably was excluded, but you have used like them.
Yeah,
and y'all,
and that's
these broad terms to where I'm them and y'all at this point because I'm new and I'm like, you shooting shots, nigga?
Oh, all the donations will be read. I'm just letting them cook. Don't worry.
Look, here's the thing. I never, and that when you frame it like that, it makes a little more sense to me but that was me operating out of ego and just being like, fuck anyone else that's over there. That's the whack spot to be.
Exactly.
So I can get how you can feel that way.
I'm over here. Like,
so you did say that.
That was before your ass was there.
Yeah. No, this ain't. So with that, my response is like, nigga, it just is what it is. Like,
you were excluded, like high key. In fact, I said good things about you. But of course, you ain't gonna see that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
You ain't gonna see those
negative. So when I respond to the negative. That's when you reach out like.
You ain't gonna get sent the positive. The positive's not interesting.
Never.
Of course. Like
so, and then I'm like, I'm riding with who I'm riding with. I'm over here at No Jumper, and if it's everybody over here, these are people I'm eating with right now, and I'm like, I have gang loyalty, so it's like it's all of us or nothing. At the end of the day,
bro, I was ready to crash out for Adam, and he knew that. You feel me? Like so, and you being who you are, like really, like that, crash out for me is different for crash out for you know. Allegedly,
and it's been my boy before that. Even though we in LinkedIn, mind you, all the respect that my brother Dub got for him. And then we were the underground warehouse guys. You know what I'm saying?
You feel me?
He used to cop Zans off of me through my bitch.
Cut
He would
Zans.
pipe it down.
He had the Tijuana life ruiners.
The band or the cut Zans?
He had the TLRs.
No,
no, we
never
can't
had
see
it.
that shit.
I've never had
He had
cut
the
Zans.
fan.
You know? And then he was fucking my girl too. Now that I know him,
Okay.
Who?
so Taylor.
I never fucked her. Get out of here.
All right.
Fuck it.
You trying to
It
test
sounds
me?
good.
You trying to test me?
Nah, I used
Fire
to.
Is he fishing?
No. Once I found out that she would go out and get fucked from time to time, you know what I'm saying, at these underground parties, I'm like, Adam's definitely a good candidate. Now that I see
That's-
his voice.
I was kind of like shooting my
more
shot
than
with all
that.
her friends.
Yeah. But
You know?
neither here nor there. My boy.
I don't even think I fucked any of her friends.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't fuck Lil Debbie. I was dying to, but
Yeah, y'all,
Didn't work.
that real one song.
Debbie's not.
Fucking with a
Debbie
real one.
is
Yeah,
the most
too.
stingy person with that pussy that I've
Hey,
ever met.
look, I could say a lot.
you fucked Lil
No,
Debbie.
no, absolutely not. No, but I can say a lot because I'm dumb tapped into the Bay Area more than any motherfucker over here. Like, you feel me? Like,
That's
like,
still my current best friend, so don't say nothing.
yeah,
That nigga said
yeah.
pump your
I ain't
brakes.
saying
All
nothing.
right, yeah. Cause she gonna cuss me out. And she gonna cuss me out. if
Like I
let
said,
you
Bricc,
guys-
let it
I
fly.
could.
Yeah.
I said I could, but since you said that, you feel me? And
Yeah,
I don't know.
even do that.
But
Don't
I
even do
definitely
that.
did not
I
fuck
know her too.
Yeah.
Let me read a
So
couple
we-
of these real quick. Live with Sam C said, here's 20 to the next bottle, y'all. Stay up. He only sent 10. What a liar. But he said,
Is
shout
that
out from
10 to 10?
Concord, CA, Bay Area.
Shouts to the yay.
Jason
95
Granado said the Reddit is foaming out the mouth convulsing. Jay's Rebuild said, okay, but did Adam really repo Lush's teeth? No, those are new ones. Those are
Do
not
they
the
look
teeth he
better
had
than
before.
before?
Definitely better than before. Well, you had one row
Repo Lush.
when you were here, right?
No, at the very end. So like 3 days before I got fired, I got the top row put in.
Right, the
and
top
I'm like,
row.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what was you lipping it?
Enrique
No, fool, it wasn't like I didn't have teeth. They just were ugly as well.
Enrique Murillo said 2 custards and 2 crackers. I'll take it. Lexo316 said, please recover, Lush. There's nothing good about relapsing. Do you plan on getting clean again? I love you, Lush. Praying for you.
Thanks, bro, but I'm clean as a motherfucker. You see me right now?
Stop playing with you.
You see me
We'll
right
do
now?
plenty of suspect and his daddy waiting outside for Lush. Mexican Joker.
Hey, Rifleman's my big homie. Shouts
We
to
definitely got
Rifleman.
to
You
do a
feel me?
deep Rifleman conversation today. Bala Tube said,
And we can talk about everything.
great
fool.
for the No Jumper universe. Lush is back. Okay.
This one is-
Enrique Maria said, on 6-0, y'all goats, no cap. Dejan equals rainbow emoji. Flakko equals.
I ain't dissing
I'm not going to
nobody.
read that.
Ain't no gummy bears. In this motherfucker.
Escort said, pause, but DW Flame and Adam with the lineup are the best looking hosts in No Jumper history. Hell
Damn,
yeah.
I saw
DW?
Shit, talk
I
your
saw
shit.
best looking host, and I was
Talk
like,
your shit.
thought that I was included under this umbrella, and I'm deeply disappointed.
That
fool.
Cinco.
It seemed like the haircut.
Yeah, I like
He
this.
stayed
I
with
like
the
that
fresh-
number a
he
lot.
stayed
I like
with
the number
the-
5 a lot.
Do you have like a super light white line? You get the 2 rare going on, but it's really light?
Fuck you, Adam.
No, for real.
I just got my hair cut.
Oh,
No,
okay.
them the sharp razors. That's
Yeah,
what,
yeah.
So
I watched the white line, nigga.
So listen, the sharp razors leave a white line. These people are so thirsty to look like
They go back in. Yes, I
just
know.
hit it. with
Yeah,
the white-
yeah,
And they
No,
use
I
a
did that
super
freshman.
wide
Yeah.
fucking white
Talk your shit,
crayon
though.
for that shit too.
Yeah.
Talk y'all shit. Whoever that was, I'ma send you $2 back.
$10. David Sevens, Lush, when you gonna run Suspect to Fade? So okay, where are we at on that right now?
And where you at on that fade?
Bro, I never called that fool out for a fade, but I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody calling me out for a fade and me turning down. Like, I'll fight anybody in, like I don't want to fight nobody in here, but I'll fight
You
anybody
didn't
in
there
fight
you
here.
go
Flakko.
again, Bricc.
Hold on.
Like, you
There
feel
you
me?
go
Like,
again.
I don't give a fuck.
Hold on.
There
Oh,
you
you
go.
got the Reposado. I asked for the Blanco, but I love you.
Bricc,
We
there you
asked
go
for
again. He said
representative.
everybody
Hold on.
in here.
You
cuz.
live with Sam
you
C.
turned
Thank you for the
down
extra
Flakko
10.
fade.
You turning down
Motherfucker,
fades?
hold on,
Yeah, give us the
hold
thought
on.
process on
Hold
that
on.
too.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
you turned
Hold on.
down Flakko fade, so
Nah,
you
you
popped
ain't
the
turning
what happened? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Or did I get offered a motherfucking contract that was potentially earning me well into the six figures, and then that same very day, some fat dude that I embarrassed the day before decided to be like,
they said outside of cameras to get this company never had to know nothing about six figures. How would you risk it?
I don't give a fuck.
How would you
Where he at right now? I don't want to fight Flakko, but I'll fight whoever.
But didn't Flakko stay on the couch last?
Flakko didn't turn up and turning down at the same time.
I'm turning down nothing, fool.
Flakko stayed on the couch last night. One mic. Flakko stayed on the couch last night because he didn't want to take part in the meth skit because he didn't want to go at you, right?
That's why. And you know what? And me and Flakko are
lukewarm.
Me and Flakko Gucci, bro. To this day.
Yeah, because it sound like low key.
No. Me and like that had nothing. That little outburst right there had nothing to do with Flakko.
But you turned down the fade.
Nah, fool, it wasn't even like that. You can't even look at it. Like, I don't give a fuck. That wasn't turning down no fade. That was me preserving a six-figure salary. Maybe okay.
Hold on. This is what I'm trying to tell you. He said you playing with my name. We could go outside, off of premises, and we could go get it in like men. Meaning after the news. Y'all could have shut down the news
and went to the back.
Go ran the fade.
That's
nobody would have knew about
that's
it.
Crazy.
The six-figure
that's
shit
crazy because that's crazy you said that because I offered him that opportunity afterwards and made several phone calls. Had called AD and was like, "What's up?"
Right there,
it just wasn't at that moment. I wasn't thinking about.
I went home and pumped myself up.
I wasn't thinking. What I wasn't thinking about at that moment was fucking fighting this guy. That's the last thing that was on my mind as a 42-year-old man. That was just
nigga like my
please,
Adam here like my
it was a yes
please.
Can't lose my.
Do you have any more?
I could have Mikey gets it. I could have
my conversation grinds to a halt.
My cigarette, fool. That shit like fell off the
You gave me one Parliament. What happened to the other one?
I don't know what happened to the other one. I was literally
what's going on?
Empty. Like I don't know what I know. I had put it on the table. I was look. I was 5 fingers up.
Moving low key fast, girl.
Because he don't want to just say
he didn't even hit the tequila. He had to slow down a little.
Calm down, good. Good.
Look, I went from somebody. No, this is like I don't want to say sensitive because I'm not like sensitive, but it's something that
emotional about it. Cause
yeah,
it's
I'm emotional about it. It's from my heart. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm speaking from my heart.
But you did. You can say yeah.
Nah,
but
fool.
This is why.
Oh, you still on that?
Fool.
That's crazy.
Because he's not saying yes or no. He
said it wasn't even like that.
It wasn't about. It wasn't
like
okay.
that.
Let me ask you that. If you think like Bricc, let me explain something to you, bro. The shit that I've been through in my life, like the attempts that I've had on my life, the scars that are on my body. You
can't do that right now, love.
It doesn't matter if I felt like Flakko would beat my ass or not. If you think that I was afraid of a fight with that man, you were out your motherfucking skull. Am I to look like that? I get it. And it's a funny thing to say. And it's smut next to my name forever. You quote unquote turned down the fade. My own homies done reminded me of that several times. Yeah. You feel me? Like, but that's not what the fuck it was.
All right, literally.
And I would never cop to that. It wasn't me turning down no motherfucking fade. But I get why, like, from a street perspective, sure, you can interpret it like that, but that's not what it was. I was protecting my investment. Okay. I've been working my ass off to get, and you of all people, Bricc.
I understand that.
He's had to make similar decisions.
Like that.
No, it ain't about not.
I'm trying to do me like that.
He's had to make similar decisions throughout his time here.
Stop doing me like that.
You of all people should
understand.
I'm back. I'm not even telling him to back down. Talk your shit.
He made a grown-up decision.
Right. You see me make a couple grown-up decisions, and it's like, all right, cool, I get it.
I've been beat within an inch of my life by people twice as big and scary as fucking a really nice guy from North Dakota via Darby, Pennsylvania. I love you, Flakko.
But what you said is that, like, personally, besides you making a smart decision, did you break it down? Did you?
Yeah, hell yeah, I broke it down.
That's it.
So
yeah, but that's not.
That's the same thing as turning it down.
It's not though. Like,
but you saying I made a grown up decision, and that's your fight.
Sure. Okay. Guess what? Fades are for fucking losers. I'm in my 40s, fool. I'm in my 40s. Catch that fade. I'm not a fucking like. I don't look. Okay, if I have to catch fades, cool. That's not what I'm here for, fool. I joined the podcast space because I'm intelligent, because I know about hip hop, because I'm charismatic. I ain't never been no tough guy.
I like that.
There's
I like that.
But was there part of you, because I know like a big part of you podcasting and stuff, and you made it clear is that you fucked with people like AD and T-Rail, and you
I met T-Rail at No Jumper.
You appreciate like their culture, and you are someone who is kind of taking part in their culture, and part of their culture is that if somebody's really got issue with you like that, you got to just fight them in a parking lot, right?
Yeah, I guess in retrospect, I made the wrong decision.
I respected you making that decision at that time. I'm just kind of surprised that it was that simple of a decision for you, because there has been situations over the last year where I kind of felt like, oh, the simplest way for me to handle this situation might be to just fight somebody in a fucking parking lot. It hasn't come to that, but guess what? I've even thought about it.
Guess what? I'm retarded, but I'm not retarded. And I was $80,000 in debt. I'm still in debt. You feel me? And I got, you feel me, from business loans I took out to make events happen, because when the crypto market crashed, my fucking whatever. This ain't whatever. Yeah. You feel me? So at that time, I was like, damn, I just got offered a contract that I could be a livable resident of Los Angeles, which is very difficult nowadays due to like just to pay rent in a fucking simple apartment in LA is so crazy. You need to make over a specific amount of money just to even not be like, the poverty line is like 50 something racks out here a year, right? Like we have an insane poverty line. I was above the poverty line. I got a contract to do what I love, to interview rappers. I'm showing Adam 22 different rappers that I think are dope, and then we get to interview them the next week. That shit was lit. I'm not fucking that up because I had hurt somebody's feelings the night before and now they want to fight me.
So you would say, so you didn't want to ruin the no jumper contract?
Hell yeah, I didn't want to ruin it. And even if Josh is saying to me, Josh is like, no, you're not going to get fired. He said that shit. I don't fucking know that shit, fool. I don't know that shit. Just like I rolled how I rolled today. I brought my homies with me just because I don't know if I'm getting lined the fuck up.
Yeah, but
we wouldn't.
I mean, that shit ain't gonna stop nothing.
It wasn't gonna happen.
That shit out there.
I'm just saying, no, it is what it is, fool. It is what it is.
Like,
I'm gonna do my best to protect myself.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna do my best to protect myself. I gotta say,
no, I kind of felt offended by the +3 because they be
+3. We plus 13 out there.
That's what I.
Oh, they be on your +3 sometimes. That's your +3 too.
+3s get aggressive.
I was surprised that Tone let you come in here with so many people. I was like, don't we usually cap it at 3?
No, Josh did ask me to get rid of some people, so I did.
Okay. Clemson Street in this motherfucker. I'm just reading the chat.
Ain't no gangs, ain't no streets.
Couple of people donated and said, let me get a cigarette.
My little hubbies out there.
I don't know what that's about.
Okay.
Let me get a cigarette.
David Stevens donated $10. He said, Flakko would dope fiend you, bro.
Probably, fool. You know what that means? You know what dope fiending someone means?
Like punch him in the back of the head, right?
That's called sucker punching, and I don't think Flakko would do that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so
I don't know. I think Flakko got a lot of beef because he ain't.
Flakko ain't dope, but
he ain't worried about you.
Flakko got enough honor. Look, I ain't hating on Flakko, fool. Flakko got enough honor. What he did, I respect the fuck out of it. That was an ultimate chess move, fool. And he fucking look. Regardless, if I'm a
that was good content. We all looked at him like, damn, he really bounced.
I'm gonna stand on what I said.
What he do?
I didn't turn down the fade, but did I get marked out? Yeah.
Okay, so but not because just to take you. All right, let's take him down memory road. He did a stream. He did a show with Flakko, and Flakko basically got.
Hold on.
He went in on Flakko and basically like you accused him of being on some sexual offender status, right?
No,
wasn't that what he was mad about?
Inaccurate.
He was supposed to get on a nigga about that.
So look, if we want to get super technical,
what just happened? What you just said? If you want to say I got marked out, yeah.
Yeah, because.
But did I turn the fade down? I don't get it. You fucking me up, lad.
Let me explain it to you. I know that's funny, and we're gonna clip that. Let me explain it to you. So getting marked out means the general perception.
You talking to me? I can tell you what it means.
Yeah, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Getting marked out
means. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Everything under that.
Okay, so tell me if I'm wrong right now.
Turn it down.
So getting marked out. Getting marked out means the general perception of you has been altered. You were held to a certain regard. People respect you on a certain.
Yeah, we thought you was gonna stand up for yourself, and you didn't. So you got marked out.
So that's a marking out, even though it wasn't me really like.
Okay. So what you just saying? Yeah, I got marked out.
I'll just say this, bro. However you want to phrase it, I was definitely.
You my nigga. I don't care if you got marked out. I don't have no standard for you. I'm just saying this.
What I was not is afraid to fight that man in the slightest. In any. Thank you.
So when you not afraid to fight somebody,
that's why they say
and you don't do it. It kind of fuck with your your mental manhood. You know what I'm saying? Like if I know, like I get in with you, but I don't, and then later on I think about it now, having conversations like this, which I want to prevent. That means like when you get marked out, like you just like fuck. Like I could have fought, or like if I ask you to fight, cuz if I tell you, cuz we about to get in, and you like, bro, like just chill. But you know you should have fought me.
Then a nigga say we about to get out,
you don't want to be a mark.
Of course.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Look, 1,000%. And to me, at that moment, all I was thinking about was the fact that this dude that my boss had asked me to research a little bit had been lying to not only, and I'm sorry, Flakko, bro, I'm not trying to hate on you, bro, because
we still never got to the bottom of what you were talking about on that episode.
Flakko, don't take nothing offensively. Say the shit exactly how.
Look.
Fuck Flakko
some shit had popped up in the Reddit about Flakko's past. It said that and there's like screenshots of a Facebook conversation, all this shit. It said that he grew up in a completely different state, which, by the way, is far more reputable on some gangster shit. Like Darby, PA, that's right outside of Philly, you feel me? That's like, ain't no punks anywhere near the 215 or 610 area codes, all right? So we had seen that shit, and Adam was like, yo, Lush, look into this shit. Now, Adam didn't say like, yo, ruin this fool, expose this fool. He's like, yo, Lush, like what? Like we got to talk about this, because he knew me, Suspect, and Gina was doing the Monday show, and Flakko was a part of that show as well, actually. And he knew that the show was getting low ratings. He's like, yo, Lush, what the fuck is cracking with this shit? Find out, because he knew that I was hungry enough and had enough time on my hands. I'm gonna look into this shit.
And I mean, if the entire Reddit is talking about somebody being accused of not being from where they're from, and not on some gangbanging shit, just on some like where you grew up, what state you grew up in, I felt like it was a fair conversation to have. To be fair, I felt like we never really got to the bottom of it.
Okay. I could leave the podcast on that note.
So what state is you from?
I'm born and raised in West Los Angeles, California.
No, we're talking about Flakko.
Is the nigga with the
Flakko says he's from North Dakota, but that he grew up in Liberia.
Said he from North Dakota.
But then he at one point,
well, he's born in Africa.
There was information saying that
he born in Africa, I believe. I don't. I'm not his biographer.
He was born in Africa.
So yeah, and then he had always told us that he spent the majority of his life in North Dakota. Now, mind you, like how maybe you and Flame knew each other before No Jumper, I assume, right?
We knew of each other.
Okay,
before.
So y'all didn't know each other. Imagine
we met at fashion. Yeah,
but I'm saying we know each other now.
You've known each other for like a few months, essentially, right? Yeah. Imagine if you found out DW Flame was actually born in Huntsville, Alabama, and you just found that out, and he spent the majority of his life, and he graduated high school in Huntsville, Alabama, and let's say you found that out.
And he came down here and got put on in Long Beach.
He said the gang shit out of me.
I'm about to say I have a whole different type of respect for him, because he really thugging in Long Beach, and
we're not talking about gang shit.
It was just we felt like Flakko was being deceptive.
Imagine I'm right here, I'm chilling, but I'm saying I'm from here, blah, 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 but the whole time you find out I'm really from this place or this place.
This is a friend of yours.
Hold on. The deception is the whole thing.
Hold on.
Right.
That's like somebody going on a podcast in Atlanta, and they're in Atlanta,
repping Atlanta,
and they say they from LA.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And they like, he on the podcast, he from LA, but he's from the Inland Empire.
Right.
No. It's completely different.
From where you from?
No,
it's
completely different. Because it's the same distance.
No, it's not, fool. Philadelphia to North Dakota is like a fucking
totally separate sides of the country.
He was in Darby, PA. What are we talking about?
Right. And he was saying, and he said that he grew up in North Dakota, which is like the Midwestern United States.
Okay, but he admitted to growing up in North Dakota, right?
Right. But he didn't grow up in North Dakota. He spent from 6th grade to 12th grade, allegedly, you feel me?
Never really got to the bottom of this.
Yeah, and there's pictures of him that popped up on the Reddit from his high school. He's hosting the fucking talent show, and he's got his suit and tie on and graduate.
So, but he lived in North Dakota until 6th grade?
I don't know the entire chronology, but what he said was he never mentioned Pennsylvania to any of us. Although me being as savvy as I am and as well traveled as I am, he would use certain slang, and I was like privy to his accent enough to realize damn it, this kind of sounds like this fool grew up in the northeastern United States. Like, I've traveled a lot, so I'm able to like discern things like that. You know what I mean?
But one of the things that he read when he was doing the science about Flakko was that he basically kind of accused him of potentially getting some kind of charge related to a sexual nature, right? Which didn't pan out.
Let me elaborate.
That's what I'm saying. Get to it,
so let me elaborate on that.
I low-key fell asleep right now.
No, because Brick's hitting him with hypotheticals about gay. Well, he tried to use a hypothetical, then Bricc goes all the way in on the hypothetical.
I like what's really going on.
He's like, so he was from 6-0 and then.
So I stepped into the studio that day, and on the screen, you did nothing wrong.
Because I do that a lot.
No, it's all right.
On the screen, there's this little screen right here. On the screen was a police report. And you could, suspect hates my ass. He wants to beat me up, right? Ask him right now if there is a police report on the fucking TV when I walked in there. Ask Gina if there is a police report on the fucking TV screen.
All right, about what?
About some sexual assault case with somebody that had the same or a similar name to Flakko or one of Flakko's family members. You feel me? Now, did I allude to that? So I seen that. That was on the fucking screen. Like, this has been talked about before. This is not a revelation. Now, am I saying Flakko did that? No. Flakko didn't do that. I'm not saying Flakko did that. I know nothing about that. But all I was doing was referring to what was on the motherfucking screen, just like you reading a super chat donation right now. So I didn't have like this predetermined agenda. I'm going to expose Flakko or try to expose Flakko for being a sex offender. No, that was not what it was. And I didn't think that's what it was.
But did you say something about him being a sex offender?
No, I did not. What I said.
Adam, what was said about him being a...
It was alluded to.
Hold on, let me clear this up. Flakko, I don't want you to be a sex offender.
That's how Flakko took it, and that's
Matter
why
of fact, we can move past
So
it.
then the next day, Flakko and Lush are both on the news, and Flakko stands up in the middle of the news and basically says, you owe me a fade outside right now because you're playing with my name.
Yeah, because I don't play about that.
Which was pretty gangster, regardless of if it was right or wrong. It was a wild moment.
So here's what happened.
And then what happened? Wait, this was a face-to-face thing.
This was about a year ago.
And then what happened? No, can y'all play the scenario? Real quick.
Theoretically, you could show you the whole thing, but
you could show me.
Theoretically, but I'm not going to do that to the
No, my bad, Lush. I don't even want to do that to you, Lush. But I do want to know.
So essentially what had happened was there was like there's a very negative response to the attempted exposure of Flakko.
That's true.
On the Monday show, which was the show that we had at the time.
You and I both got a lot of heat for that.
We both got a lot of heat for that, and I tried to hold your name down. Maybe I could have held your name down better. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But like I took a lot of shit, and then you actually stepped up for me. Mm-hmm. To a degree.
Remember
and you even said like, yo, I told Lush to look this shit up.
Right.
Like you said that shit. Like so.
I mean, the worst thing that could have happened in my mind at that moment was to just do another episode of the Monday show that basically wasn't terribly energetic or passionate or excited. Like there was episodes of the Monday show where you had like Gina, Suspect, Flakko, and Lush, and they could barely look at each other. Like they're talking, but they're like really like blatantly not fucking with each other on camera. Wild shit.
That's dope.
To me, it's
that's
like
crazy.
Okay,
but nobody liked it though.
Okay,
people got to go through that though. Like,
but beef is great when people are actually actively arguing with each other and going at it. That's great. People love to see
it's real though.
People love to see a podcast cast go at it and figure out their differences.
Right.
They weren't trying to figure out their differences. They kind of decided that they didn't fuck with each other.
It was a lack of chemistry.
It was a lack of anything. And so as a result, okay, one of the people is having accusations made about him in the Reddit, not of the sexual nature, but of just that you weren't born where you said that you were from. It's like, given that there's already this degree of tension, and let's fucking bring this to the table and talk about it. It's not like, listen, if it was so serious that it would have been like really problematic to even talk about it at all, I wouldn't have necessarily encouraged it. But since we're talking about like where you went to high school, I mean, this is a matter of fact. It's not really an issue of like opinion. It's not something that should be barred from, being conversated about. To me, I thought it was a fair combo.
Well, yeah, and I feel like it was too because like whatever happened with my mental health or any inconsistencies that regarded to me were definitely utilized for content. But I'm like, but that's like par for the course with being on
crying to the internet about it.
Of course, fool. I'm an emotional ass drug addict. What do you expect?
So that's what you
What do you expect?
What do you expect
like,
from the internet when you crying about it?
Of course, but like, of course, like when you're an emotional ass drug addict, sometimes you don't take certain things into account.
Correct.
Like how you're going to be perceived. That's completely out the window. And I'm just trying to give a glimpse of the thought process.
Got a little
behind
bit of knowledge.
Cut.
I mean, it was also fair for you to not know that he was going to be that offended by it, because it was a little aggressive, I guess. But I didn't think it was the kind of thing that was going to have to come to blows.
But you low-key played with Cut name, right? He played with Cut name.
No, I didn't, though. Here's the thing. I never accused him of being a sex offender. I walked into a studio.
But was that your boy already? That was his boy?
We was cool.
They both worked
you feel
here.
me? Like, we both worked here. Like I realized in the past, and I figured, I thought this is shit that you're supposed to figure out when you're still a teenager. But apparently, life continues to life well into your 30s and 40s. And I'm still figuring out who my real friends are.
Right, no cap.
You feel me? And that number is like decreasing on a consistent basis. So, so maybe I should have known certain things more than I should have. But regardless,
You got your grandma's heart.
I got.
On that note, let me do a couple super chats here. Bruce Diggs said, Bricc, don't see late, and D-Dub, I fuck with the homie and pod, Adam, the GOAT, Lush, give Flakko that fade.
Crazy.
So shout out to him for that advice. One mic, y'all. Shout out Lush. Sus is on the way. He got the low. Adam, when are you going to make the full jump to Vlad style and give members the full interview day one? We've just been dropping the interviews on the channel, so hopefully you guys are appreciating that. Not gonna read that one, jerky. Scooby Doobert said, "Lush, stop licking your fingers. What the fuck?"
Have I licked my fingers once? Have any of y'all noticed me licking my fingers?
It's a comment.
I didn't notice personally.
It's a comment.
Mac J said, "Adam, this Mac J, y'all gotta come vlog in the biddy. Hashtag LLB. Shout out to you. I don't know what biddy we talking about. LLB, long live Briss. Either way, shout out to you. But okay, shout out to all the super chatters. What were we talking about? What else should we address? We're an hour into this podcast.
Jerky, next time that you
a lot of energy.
you pay,
Are we
next
still
time
on-
you
are we
pay,
still
pay
on
more
Lush?
money, we'll read it.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to monopolize the pod, but I understand that.
Oh
like,
my
there's
gosh, Lush. Well,
You're the one. You acknowledged that he was doing a lot and moving too fast. So you kind of like
Lush, my nigga.
you hit him with the speed
is
limit
actually
there
my
real
homeboy,
quick.
like-
Yeah,
It's
no,
like-
Lush, my nigga. I fuck with Lush.
You
Lush-
weren't wrong in that moment to
Just-
say that. I don't think.
Just like everybody at this table since the day I met y'all been the same people I've met since the day I met you. That's what I call day one niggas. It's not niggas that you knew since you were a kid. It's the niggas who the same as you met them. You know? So shit, Lush is a day one good person for me.
The Black Thorn said hire Lush back at him. I don't know.
There's a lot of
what
people
he's
saying
talking
that.
I see they been fucking with you.
nah, they been
Are they
fucking
fucking with you like on some underdog shit? Like,
Look, all right.
we want Lush. Like, come on,
But
Lush.
why don't we make a poll? All right, look, let's make a poll. Hey, how about I can make polls that would embarrass the fuck out of other people.
Go ahead,
we're
do
not
that,
gonna,
Lush.
No, we're not going to
What's
do
your
that.
poll gonna do?
No, not y'all, but other people.
No, nigga, I'm
You
not
feel
talking
me?
about me.
Suspect or Lush. First
Suspect
poll.
or Lush, who gotta go?
First poll.
Who?
You wanna do that?
If y'all want Lush,
You want to? No, you don't want to do that.
why you always? You need the real shit on there.
Cadillac
I don't
Brown,
want
you
to.
do not want
I don't want
to
to
do
pit
that.
suspect against
Hire Lush. Lush is already an honorary member according to them. So you got to put something more
I don't
interesting.
want to look. I don't want to speak on my man's finances.
All right, start poll. Boom.
It's just a poll.
Everybody go hit the poll, and also while you're at it, make sure that you smack the like button.
Oh no, hold on. I seen fucking Suspect say
Too nice.
some
bruh.
Suspect. I hit Suspect up not too long ago, and he was like, he was talking about something about me and something. And he was like, even though I don't even fuck
Why
with
the
that dude. But I was like, I know Suspect ain't gonna say that about
Basically,
me.
so Suspect's dad saw Lush at a battle rap event and marked him out.
That's far from the truth.
All right, let's hear your version. Because
That's
the
far
version
from
I don't even know where that
You did
came
some
from. That just
bullshit.
came
You did
across.
some bullshit with Almighty recently after you get in.
Okay, but
I fuck with
version.
Suspect. I don't know
just-
why we cuss
let me lay out the
like that.
pre-existing
I did
narrative.
nothing wrong.
Let's lay out the
Hold on.
pre-existing narrative.
Let
So
him go, and I'll
it was
Hold on,
said.
your daddy got marked out.
Hold on.
Wait, you
One
got
mic,
marked out by
one
your
mic.
daddy.
We're gonna tell you the story. We're
Neither.
gonna tell you the story.
Could you
Order in the
get
court.
marked out?
Order in the court.
I get marked
Order in
out.
the court.
Cuz let it go.
My bad.
Suspect said on the Monday show, on Here We Go Again, that he saw that his dad, who's Suspect's dad, is a legendary underground rapper named Rifleman. And we did a 4-hour interview with him, me, Suspect, Lush, and his dad. And he's a hip hop dude. He was in Project Blowed. I don't know if you know about all that, but he's been around in the LA rap scene forever.
That's a quintessential center of underground hip hop in Los Angeles.
For sure. And he saw Lush at a battle rap event, and according to Almighty,
for LA.
he kind of punked Lush out and told him that he needed to apologize to Almighty. Now Lush has taken issue with this characterization.
I got the same question for you again, Lush. Did you get marked out?
No.
So what happened?
And there's no interpretation of events that would ever.
What was the conversation like?
So I was hosting this without putting somebody that I really respect on blast and speaking on his business. Hold on.
Get to the meat and potatoes. Don't spare nobody.
Okay. He walked up.
Uncle Rifle, we ain't no disrespect. He
Yeah. So Rifleman walked up, you feel me, like, and he's like, "What's up, fool? Like, what's going on?" You feel me?
He was on
I'm
you,
like,
low-key.
no, he wasn't. Like, he was on me in the sense of like, look, Rifleman is like a mentor to me. I've known him for decades.
So he hollered at you.
He talked to me.
That's it. It's a
he talked to me as a mentor, as a mutual
Detail.
He a big homie anyway.
He never said like "fuck you." It's on site. Do we need to fight? Like like the most I'll give suspects. There was like a subarctic mild temperature check.
Mm-hmm.
Very
that
mild.
nigga said subarctic. Mild temperature check.
Like the same
niggas out here giving subarctic mild temperature checks on the set.
But that's not to disrespect him.
Like the same level.
No, but that's funny.
Like what you doing right with me, like how you asking me questions.
Damn,
you feel me? But you're not
like
really pressing me, but you asking me questions.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Getting to the bottom of it.
You feel me? That's what he did. He was trying to get to the bottom of shit.
We get into the skeet.
Trying to get on top of shit.
But did he
no
tell
press?
you need to apologize to his son?
Nope. Absolutely not. He would never tell another grown man what to do.
So he didn't tell you that you needed to apologize on your podcast to Almighty. He did not communicate that message.
Did you see him? Well, I made a response on my podcast where I said, "No, I'm not going to apologize to you, Almighty." That was that my response? If you saw it, like,
yeah, but it was kind of unclear if he got you to say that you were going to apologize and then you decided you didn't want to apologize, or if that conversation just never took place. So you're saying Almighty mischaracterized it when he discussed it on the podcast.
If Rifleman LA Cool asked me to apologize to his son, I would apologize to his son.
Oh, okay.
So what did he tell you?
I'm not going to go into all the nuances because that's some fucking hoe shit, you feel me? But what I will say is this. Like, we had a conversation. He spoke on how he felt about the fact that this is a dude, like, I've known Almighty.
We know that. What did he?
Do you know that?
You just said it.
I've known him since he was 11 years old, younger, probably like 6, 7 years old. You feel me?
But Cut not acting like that.
Of course he's not acting like that.
But you are a grown up. You get what I'm saying when it comes.
And that's what he was saying. What you just said is essentially what he was saying. Damn, like, hey, Adam, I would suggest keeping this guy around. Both of these guys. I mean, don't beat me up, Bricc.
I'm not. It's love here.
I know it is. We're like the same size, fool. I'm like only 4 inches taller than you.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like he got a lower body fat.
I'm only 4 inches taller than you.
How much do you think you weigh?
How much do I think I weigh?
I feel like Bricc has like a much lower body fat percentage.
Okay, Adam, like, just be completely honest. You're like
6'3".
No,
220 pounds.
You're so narcissistic. You think it's about you, Adam.
I got a 6-pack.
That's
you better.
I couldn't get a 6-pack if I wanted to, unless. But look, Adam, do I look better or worse than you see me last? Be honest.
Probably better for sure. Yeah.
I'm out.
Just because last time it felt like you were going through a lot of shit around that time.
And isn't that funny that I'm like actively smoking and drinking?
But like my mental image of you at that time was you like sitting on the camera, nervously laughing while suspect keeled over, dying, laughing at your freestyling, and then you sort of sitting there like.
Well, here, you know how suspect wants to fade. You know how suspect. You know how suspect.
Shit. Here we go. Speaking of suspect. What's up?
What's happening?
What up, bro?
Hey.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
what's going on?
Did your dad not tell that man that he needs to apologize to you because he said that ain't how the conversation went? He won't go in the conversation.
Look. The first thing.
I'm gonna get to the truth. We gonna get to that part. We on your dad right now.
So look, you feel me? And it just so happened that I'm at my dad's house and he probably gonna walk up within the next couple minutes. You feel me? So we gonna see. But look, so what actually happened was, you feel me? So I'm gonna just tell niggas my whole discrepancy, right?
Make it real fast.
My whole discrepancy was, you feel me? Look. The nigga just, when I'm talking about the nigga, I'm talking about Lush. Do you feel me? This whole shit was already over with. I already laughed at you, and you feel me? All that shit was already over with. I wake up one day, you feel me? Niggas making videos about what the fuck I got going on, you feel me? And this is like, nigga, 5 months after you're already gone. You already not up here. You don't. This is 5 months too late. If you wanted to talk about one of my songs, you should have did that while your job was up here. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. But two, you feel me? You always like to use this. I known him since he was 7. I known him since he was 8. You feel me? I used to see you around and shit like that. But the point is, the song that you commented on is a song about my uncle who passed away. It's in this trilogy. You're familiar with my uncle before he passed away. If you're a family friend, you should already know it's a sensitive topic for me because it's my uncle. You feel me? You could have picked any other song, and this whole little tantrum probably wouldn't even came because I don't really give a fuck. But it's just the point that a nigga likes to insert himself. Oh, LA cool this, LA cool this, LA cool that. If you love LA cool so much, you shouldn't say nothing about a song that got his brother name on it. Nothing. Don't say nothing about no song that got his brother name on it, like zilch. Nada. Because now I have a problem.
Can I respond?
So you kicked the candles?
Nigga, this your
No.
song. You
Hold on.
The to your dead uncle.
Can I respond directly?
You knew the dead uncle.
So he made a song.
He makes a song tributed to his dead uncle.
Russ is a drill rapper.
He dissed the song.
He dissed the song.
Hold on.
And you know the nigga that died.
Oh yeah, you know the nigga the whole time. Don't get on there and break it down.
What's up, bro?
Lush.
Hold it right on top of the mic.
So, as far as so here's the thing, like you continually, like regardless of our previous relationship and like, which I still, you feel me, it is what it is, but regardless of all that, and I love LA Cool, regardless of how whatever happened with me and you transpired, that shit. Now, regardless of that, bro, I made fun of the song because I thought the song was whack. And it wasn't like, I didn't realize that it was a song, although I know it was called True Story Part 3, which I saw after the fact. I didn't even see beforehand. You didn't even allude to your uncle on that record, bro. R.I.P. DJ True.
I'm saying the song is, what's my uncle's name?
DJ True. I know that. R.I.P. DJ True.
On the song of the True Story.
So if it's a true story,
it's in the trilogy. The first True Story is at its
Suspect, you rap better than that, bro. You rap better than that, bro.
He's saying
rap
that's
better than that. You didn't even allude.
It was hard.
I'll let you.
I gotta listen.
Let him talk.
About that. But don't wake up one day making a fucking video, nigga, when I don't even be fucking thinking about you. You finally found your time to take a shot at me, which was 6 months later, and it was trash.
See, and that's what you think. So, and this is why, and this is the same thing I said to Bricc earlier. This is why people shouldn't let random messages sent from internet friends or the Reddit determine how you move or make an opinion. Because if you knew all the other things I said about you and all the other things that I discussed, not negatively for
it had nothing to do with the Reddit. I walked into my job and you were on the camera.
Right. Okay. So you had walked into your job and you saw
no clue.
Okay, fair enough. I believe you. I believe you, but you
Chad,
still,
but
you are media savvy and tech savvy
no.
enough to realize
Put the fit in the
that
coffee.
you might be they might be trying to elicit a certain reaction from you without knowing the full story. They being the masses.
I walk into my job and you're on the TV. I'm saying who he's talking about, and everybody looking at me like he talking about you. I don't know who this nigga was.
Just like I didn't, when I saw a clip on Instagram of you rapping, I didn't know that was a tribute to your uncle because A, you didn't say your uncle's name. B, I know you rap a lot better than that. C, you've exhibited on multiple occasions that you have zero respect for my skill set, and that doesn't matter. That shouldn't affect our friendship. But then when we were around each other during that time, you would talk shit. You'd be like, Lush, in fact, you called me Buster, Weirdo, all the LA tropes as a fact because I didn't.
He said, how could you get offended when you was doing all that to good?
You're saying all that, but because I didn't want to mention your music right? I didn't want to disrespect your music, right? But then when Dijon disrespected your music, you said, how the fuck do you expect me to not take it personally? It's about my music. So, bro, I respect the growth that you've incurred. I respect the growth that you've incurred in the past year since you said that last.
Listen, once again, I never gave a fuck about
I respect the growth.
opinion on my shit. I don't give a fuck.
So I didn't know that it was about your uncle, fool. I would never disrespect your uncle. I knew your uncle. I knew your uncle. I would never disrespect your uncle. You feel me?
That's great, but by the time...
And you know I knew your uncle. You know I know you. And you know I've been good to you. You know I've been good.
Y'all not
That the song was named after my uncle, the disrespect didn't cease to stop. It didn't cease to stop. It never did.
That's not true.
That's a
Bro,
100% fact.
Sus. No, hold on. One sec. One thing. Let me say one thing. Then you could go on for 10 minutes. Let me say one thing. You wished death upon me after you saw that initial clip. You said, go somewhere and overdose and die. At that point,
listen.
Did you say that or no?
Damn Skippy.
Okay, damn Skippy.
You disrespected his dead uncle.
No, I did not.
You did.
Well, he felt like you did.
Because
How?
Because you knew the song was about
Cuz.
Not in the slightest.
Story.
What do you mean the song is
What I'm telling you, the
But
name.
I didn't know the name
all
of the
right,
record, though.
You didn't
I
pay
didn't know the name of the
attention to
record.
it. All right, so when you not paying
And
attention,
if that's a name,
you
he
sub
should have
this his
alluded
uncle.
to it. As an artist, I know how talented my boy is. He didn't even allude to his dead uncle.
So,
on that
look,
record.
look,
So how is that
hold
true
on.
story number 3 when you didn't even mention?
So what you
his
saying?
name?
What you saying is, look, it's
He
a
didn't even say his name.
suspect. Cuz saying
So I'm tripping,
it's a
Bricc?
misunderstanding. Cuz didn't know that was about your uncle the whole time. Cuz really
don't give a fuck. He don't fuck with me regardless.
But he's saying he think the song was trash and you wasn't saying enough to your uncle, and he feel like you feel like just because he really speaking on your music. Cuz that's really the issue. Is that
And
that's what you saying?
And it's because look, I won't disrespect your music but when you have shit that's less than fucking what I know you're capable of, I'm a who ride it, especially because you openly who rode me when all the times we was in the studio, all the times we rapped together, you never said nothing negative about me, but all of a sudden.
be nice.
Okay, but that's fake though. That's fake.
That said he was being nice.
Now you gonna be nice.
He said he ain't
now you gonna be nice. Now you just expose yourself.
Listen. First of all, me and you were never friends. You're my father's friend.
Okay, well, I guess
just how some of my
you
bro's
been to my
friends is their
crib,
friend.
we got high together. You've been
You're
about
not my friend.
That's cap, fool. That's cap. I guess my idea of friendship is a little more solid than yours. But that's a generational thing, I suppose.
It sound like y'all beefing, cuz low key. That's fake beef y'all got going on.
Fake
I know
beef.
you like that.
Fake beef, I know. Not real beef.
And now once we're on camera, all of that is gonna change. This whole work relationship changes because let's keep it a buck, nigga. When you got up there on camera, listen. And the only reason I ever called you out musically is because you called me out. I let you be
Cap.
silent.
That's cap.
Wait, hold on. What you say? What you say?
No, that's not true.
Hey, suspect, what you just say?
Listen, I let you be trash in silence, gang, for months. I never said nothing.
No.
Like you said in these studios, I never said nothing. You're right. I let you be trash in silence.
That's a whack homie. That's a whack homie. That's a whack homie. Is that not a whack homie? Hey, Bricc, DW. If you're homie,
Nah, I don't always tell
we not
the
close
homie.
enough, fool. We kicked it. You said I was
I'm
Lush
whack,
girl.
too.
I was Lush girl. Let him talk.
All the homies we invite to the studios.
Let him talk.
Let me talk.
They all disagree with you, but let him talk.
You are my father's friend, nigga.
Correct.
I can't name a time I hung
Hence,
out with you, nigga. And listen. That's just my first point. Second point was sometimes when a nigga trash, you gotta just let him be trash, right? But once a nigga gets to being in these no jumper group chats talking about I'm the best rapper in the office, going on Twitter, talking about ain't nobody in the office.
Oh yeah, you was doing the most.
Whoopty whoop. Look, you can be trash when you silent, but I'm not gonna let you be loud and trash.
So that's hilarious.
crazy.
That's a great quote.
So you
That's
think
good
that you
too. I
putting out
agree with
good
that
music
too.
right now?
I'm not putting out music right now.
I agree to that too.
I do singing licensing
I'm sick.
and make more money than most people that are putting out music.
Hey, both of y'all got a good point.
Hold on. So with him saying that you came to the studio and you not taking music serious, You don't think your game?
He never said that. Why do you just make? Is this a common Bricc baby thing where he never said I didn't take it seriously?
He said, you said that you're not taking music seriously.
No, I didn't say. I said I'm not currently putting out music. Is what I said.
And you said I make more off of licensing and doing this than people that make music. So you had some rebuttal to say about it, right? So what I'm saying is,
but that's not what I said though. You misquoted me.
So you're not putting out music.
No. So, I mean, yeah, I might put out some music, like I might be, but that's not what. That's not my bread and butter.
Shit gas?
That has nothing to do with what the fuck we talking about.
That has nothing to do. Around telling you that you gassing up.
Let me and my nephew finish this conversation.
No, what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's my nephew.
Let me see real quick. Let me see.
He is his dad's friend.
Can I see this, cousin?
No, listen to what I'm telling you.
That's crazy.
What I'm telling you.
Nah, man.
Suspect. Oh, because y'all was going on and on. What was the conclusion y'all came to?
So here's the thing.
TW said, "Hurry the fuck up."
Yeah, I'm trying to see what.
Hey, the fans don't like
you
it.
trying to be cool with the homie? Hey, suspect. He trying to be cool and hash this out at the end of the day. Correct?
Of course, I'm trying to hash shit out.
So yeah, cause y'all.
That's my fucking nephew.
Y'all
dog.
can both disagree on something.
We can disagree about something. I'm not fucking playing. Why is that funny, fool? That's not funny. It's not disrespect.
That bro.
Shit funny though.
It's funny that he would have the audacity to even try to disrespect me.
Talk your shit then.
That's fucking crazy. The fact that the Almighty would ever come sideways that way when I never. In fact, Almighty, when your ass was about to get fired from this motherfucker, I was the one speaking in your corner.
Talk your
when there was other people talking about get rid of Almighty. He's a liability. I was in your corner like nah. You was calling me like damn, what they saying, bro? And I'm not trying to put you on blast. This is a
yeah, you are. We blast.
Don't do that.
To use that. You like to use that, but
I'm not trying to use shit.
Listen,
that ain't talk.
Bring that same energy that almost got me fired towards you. Your bitch ass would be like, oh, look at him. He's so sensitive. He can't hold this up there. So you try to say, oh, I tried to save you. But as soon as I use that energy on you, you'll go to the chat and be like, oh, look at him. There you go. He emotional.
What do you mean? You never tried to save me. You never tried that same energy.
None of that shit, nigga. Because you try to say you were saving me from.
I never said I tried. Look, what I said was, I'm gonna let him cook.
I had that same energy.
Let him go.
Go.
Tried to use that shit on camera and be like, oh, look at you this and look at you that. So I don't want to hear that shit. And none of that negates the fact that I let you be trash forever. I never said nothing.
That's crazy.
I rap better than you, bro. I rap significantly better than you, bro.
There you go.
Significantly better than you.
That might be the source of the problem.
I rap significantly better than you.
You hear me?
Like
that might, that might be the source of the problem.
But that's not what we talking about.
Cause y'all low key acting like rappers right now.
Here. You do better drugs than me too. You're way more strung out than I am. It's not even close. You're way more strung out than I will ever be.
Damn, this shit going left.
Look here.
All right, look.
Hold on.
Can we sum this up, cuz?
Put the mic up to the camera. Look who you sitting across, nigga. You the softest nigga on earth. Adam disrespects you like a bitch, and you up here.
All right, here. So
go ahead. Hold on.
Back to the
Let go.
About cuz strung out.
Nigga. Fuck you mean? Niggas embarrassed the fuck out you and you up here.
You just said you did crystal, nigga.
Bricc, I am not sucking dick. I was invited on this podcast. I was okay. Sounds good, but let's go back to what we were talking about. Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
I ain't kissing nobody's ass, but let's get back to what we were talking about. Let's get sus. Let's get back to what we were talking about. So I had never said anything about your music. I never tried to act like I was the big dog. In fact, I still hold on. Hey, sus, I'll let you talk. Sir. I mean, I'm a better rapper than you, yes, significantly. But I'm a bro, look at your eyes, bro. Jesus Christ. I thought I was a drug addict.
Like, you're not
what
good.
The fuck?
You're not good. I'm sorry.
If I'm not good, you're horrible.
You're not good.
But that's not the point. That's not the point.
Nigga, you up here dying for any type of attention.
You look, hey, you look cooler. You look cooler. The fake chain and the fake designer and the fake bust out Cardi Skelly are fire, dog. That's all fire, fool. Etsy, bro. Etsy.com. Shouts to suspect. Look, nothing. Did I call you? Or did you call Adam? Did I call?
Let me see. Let me sum this up, Lush.
No, hold on.
Because y'all are going too long. This is an argument.
I think people are enjoying it low key.
It's decent.
I think they're enjoying it. Look, Sus.
I'm waiting for it to get repetitive before I pull the plug.
Sus.
Yeah.
All right. So I can tell you exactly what happened because I still have the same phone. So I probably should have upgraded, but I still got that iPhone 13 or whatever. So at that time, I remember it was New Year's Eve, 2022, and there was a conversation that I woke up to early 2023 between where the whole chat was arguing. You and AD were going back and forth about who was a more accomplished rapper. You had screenshots you were sharing of your iTunes numbers, as did he. Am I wrong about this?
I'm not disagreeing.
Okay. All right. I was asleep. I wasn't paying attention to any of this shit. I know. I got to check my corners when I talk a lot. Thank you for.
You're looking like DW's hairline.
Hold on.
No.
What I probably should have done is just be a little bit more mature and been like, yo, I got some bars too. I'm an old head. I got some bars. But I was like, yeah, like the rapper in me, the MC in me started talking shit back as your daddy, as anybody from our generation would do the same and be like, yeah, fool, I got some shit too. I done did some shit. So I talked, and what I tried to do was I said,
yeah, I done did some shit. No, you hopped in that bitch talking about I'm better than all you niggas.
No, I never, no. Okay, I have the text. No, what I said was this, in a cipher, I said if we all did a cipher, all of us together, the current employees of No Jumper at that moment, which was December 31st of 2022,
I'll fuck you over now, Lush. 23rd Street.
The conversation was over. You told niggas you was the best here. Nobody can fuck with you. And then you took it from the group chat to Twitter and proceeded to keep running your mouth.
I'm gonna read them all.
Bricc, you wasn't here neither when he said that.
You took a group chat conversation and made it public like a hoe.
That's complete cap. No, I didn't. Yeah. No, I didn't. In fact, Sus, if you could even prove that was true, then I will publish. No, what I took to Twitter was I said we should do a No Jumper cipher, and I guarantee I got the hottest verse. And then, but I never.
Your exact group chat sent to me.
So me trying to create engagement for the channel. Me trying.
I love how you try to change it. That's not my nigga. I don't give a fuck about any engagement. The point was.
Well, I was just trying to do my job, just like when I didn't want to fight Flakko. I was trying to do my job and be an adult.
That's a big nigga. You turned down that fake.
Hey, say what you want. You're a gang member from 6-0. I'm a regular ass citizen.
Oh, go ahead.
Say what the fuck I want.
When he say that, you gotta leave him alone. When he say that, gang.
You don't have no rap accolades.
Hey, I have several rap accolades, and we don't. Suspect. Have you been booked out? Suspect. Have you been booked to perform outside of America before? Have you been booked? Suspect. Have you been booked to perform outside of America before? Suspect. You have where?
Tijuana. Yeah.
That's fire.
True.
For real though.
That's true. If it's true, it is outside of America.
Tijuana outside of America. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
No cap.
Let me.
Yes. Now you done play with Cuz. Now you try to play with Cuz.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Yes, I've been a part of headlining shows in France, Spain, Switzerland.
You headlined?
Do you have a video?
Did you headline?
Hey, I'll shut the fuck up right now. Do you have a video with your name in it with over 17 million views? Do you have a? Thank you. Do you have a video with over 17 million views?
Is it just you by yourself?
Are you on the video by yourself? I'm on a video with over 17 million views. Hey, that's not what ASCAP says. That's not what ASCAP says. That's not what ASCAP says. I get it. Y'all gonna ride for, you feel me? You gonna ride like,
I don't know nothing.
No, I get it.
You're not talking about your self-accomplishments, though. You're talking about group accomplishments.
Y'all going way.
What do you mean group accomplishments? So if I'm not,
if you're part of a headlining show,
suspect. Are you
suspect in this episode? I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, I'm not even going like.
Suspect is on this episode.
Suspect. Do you have your 5 biggest records. Do any of them not have features on them?
They do.
Okay, so
they definitely don't not have features. Yes.
Are you sure about that?
No. But I'm not.
If it's not Frosty, it's not with Blueface.
With other people, you are.
What are you talking about, bro? I'm just in a conversation about hip hop. You took it all emotional, like, bro, like Jesus Christ, breathe.
I'm not talking about my features. You are. You're talking about. I got 17 million on Bluetooth. Now, if I was up here talking about, I got X, Y, and Z on the song, and then they'd be like, ain't Blueface on that song? I would have to shut
Okay, all right.
Did it say Lush one performing at da-da-da?
So suspect.
I've been booked overseas.
Was I a good friend to you prior to our engagement on No Jumper or whatever transpired between us?
We was coworkers. You wasn't my friend.
Was I ever cool? Was I good to you?
friend.
Did I treat you? Hold on. Like if that's how he looked at it, fine. Did I treat you with respect?
We was cool.
Did I treat you with respect?
Yeah, we was cool.
All right. Did I ever disrespect you? Did I go out of my way to make sure in certain situations that we were cool? Did I ever hit you up, be like, man, maybe I shouldn't interview this person? Is it cool? You have funk with so-and-so?
Like a bitch ass nigga.
I actually did not.
Yeah, you did. You did it anyway like a bitch ass nigga.
When? Which interview?
Because you got fired.
Which interview? Which interview?
You got fired, bitch ass nigga.
Which interview? Which interview?
This man here, and he said Lush lined it up, but I fired him. So he's not on it.
Oh, shouts to Fat Jack and shouts to the homie Gotti Man. You feel me? You see what the fuck going on?
That's good. My fake ass, I loved you so much, brother. I would never.
I was good to you, bro. That was after.
But you just shout him out like on some this shit again.
No, that's not.
He invited Suspect's ops on the podcast.
You just did it again. That's
not what I did. I invited my fucking homies on the podcast.
My little homies too.
I invited my exactly. I invited my homies on the podcast.
Shout out after you just said no.
I ain't say little homies. I said they're my homies.
They're my young homies.
There you go, my young homies.
But what I'm trying to tell you is, you just did it again right then. You just shot a jab again.
Look, I get it. I get it, Bricc.
What y'all get to though? Is y'all like arguing? Like
argue or y'all trying to get
what
to the
you
bottom
trying
of
to
it?
do?
At the end of the day,
you just shouted it out again.
Point of this conversation.
Hey, you
called, fool.
Suspect.
You called Adam.
What? You grabbed the
mean?
phone. I'm trying to figure out where you trying to go with it because you seemed a little more cooler than that in the beginning.
Look.
Get my point across.
Okay, what's your point, bro?
I just told you my point. My whole point was, I already told you from my first 5 sentences when I got on this phone about my uncle shit. And then we can go back even further when you tried to say, you did the first shots. Like I said, you went from the group chat with a conversation we had.
No, I didn't.
I felt like you was
You sound butthurt.
I was being nice by not saying you was trash forever until you start calling niggas out.
He's saying he was
Let it out, loved one. Let it out, loved one.
I gotta go to
Let it out, loved one. Let it out, loved one.
I don't give a fuck. Adam text me.
Look.
Adam text me and said, call in, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Exposed.
Exposed. Makes sense. It's good content. Look.
He wanted to stop by.
You got fired.
Hey, I'm sucking dick for a place. I didn't get. I was offered this, fool. Go ahead.
Listen, my last point, and then I'm gonna get off the phone.
Your daddy never told me like to apologize to you, fool.
Listen, you went on the podcast.
You lied, fool. You said your daddy. I'll pull out the message. What was the first words you said to my dad when you seen him? Yeah. I said, "What's up?" I was excited.
Did you not tell him that? Did you not tell him that if you would have seen me, I would have socked on you? Did you not?
Of course you would sock on me. What does that have to do with anything? What is that? But what does that have to do with what we said?
Everything I'm saying is
no. You lied, fool. You blatantly lied.
Like I said, let me go back to it. Like I said, you went on the podcast and said, well, if you want to take a fade, we can do whatever. And what bet I texted you and said, pull up over here, and I never heard no word from you. You just been trolling for months. That was my whole point was, nigga, and then they didn't want to let me be up there today because they knew I would have strangled your little ass.
Bro, how many fades are you ducking throughout LA, fool? How many fades are you ducking throughout the city, bro? But you want to fight me? You want to, bro, like I can name several names, bro. Bro, like you're ducking several fades, but you want to fight me, dog? Why you want to fight me when you're ducking? You are a habitual fade ducker. You're the most known fade ducker in Los Angeles history, bro. I'm not a snitch, so why would I do that, fool? I'm not on paperwork. That's you. You feel me? Like I'm not the one on paperwork, bro. I'm not the one on paperwork.
I'm on paperwork.
Are you?
Stay up there. Stay up there. I'm on my way. On the dead homies, nigga.
Okay.
How would you say he on paperwork?
Yeah, what was that?
Well, I believe that his name was on paperwork.
I mean, well, where you believe
Saying
or
what?
you saw it?
I mean, I don't need to say anything else. There's nothing else that needs to be said.
Did you see it? Because you can't just make allegations.
There's nothing
like
else that needs to be said about that. You feel me?
You can't say that and say you didn't see it. You brought it up. Did you see the paperwork?
There's nothing else that needs to be said about that.
All right, you finna run into a real problem over that.
Hey, like I said, hey,
Bro, that's on you. You just said what you said.
Nah, cuz ain't on this.
He just said cuz the paperwork. Then I said, did you see the paperwork?
I'm not. Hey, guess what?
Did you see the
gotta get up
paperwork?
and go.
Guess what? I'm not gonna get disrespected by anybody, bro.
Bro, is he in paperwork? Did you see it?
I'm not gonna get disrespected by anybody, bro.
Yes or no?
I'm not gonna get disrespected
Yes or
by
no?
anybody, bro.
He accused suspect of snitching.
It's snitch.
That's heavy.
Then he not saying he seen it. He talking about I don't gotta say nothing else. Did you see it or not? Because you can't bring up an allegation like that, bro. That's
Fuck,
really
cuz I was trying to stop the phone conversation a long time ago. Adam, cuz you worried about the comments and the people react. For real. What they
It's
were.
not no if he's so upset.
That's what it came to.
I could type in his real name on my phone right
All
now.
right,
and
go
see.
ahead, type it up. Type it up.
What did he
Type
say?
it up. Type it up.
You're saying you seen it.
I'm not saying he
asked
is-
you, did you see it or not?
He said something and I responded to it, fool. I responded
Yes or
to
no?
it.
You can't
He
play
said
like
something,
that.
I responded
Yes
to
or
it.
no? It's a
He
yes
said
or no
something, I
question.
responded to
Okay,
it.
hiatus, real quick. I'm just going to read some of these donations, and then we can get right back into this just because people are being really tight and donating a bunch right now. Agent Spitz, $10. We need Lush back on the jumper every week. I'm sure he would be interested in such a suggestion. Not Dejan's burner. We needed Pimp Pimp P and Lush Uno Pod. I think everybody can agree with that. Crimea Rivers sent $50. Shout out to the show. 5.1K watching. W. Adams, suspect, gotta go. 50 on it. God damn it. Sorry, suspect. Bring Lush.
Wait, hold on. He's got a $50 super chat saying suspect gotta go.
Jerky, shout out to all the great
Oh, it's a couple
Southsiders
of them,
in my
man.
Crip
That's
Mag
your
voice.
favorite.
IG Live Gold, suspect treating you like a punk. Lush scary as fuck. You don't want to call it the fade.
Bro, I don't give a fuck, fool. Like that's how he feels. That's how he feels.
Mexican Joker said
It's gonna
Lush
happen
better
all
hide
right.
his kids and his wife. I appreciate that reference. That is pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. Joker 8198. Kick Lush out. Let's talk about AD tripping instead of cripping. He was hitting his life alert because his cringe song was skipping beats. We will talk about that later in the podcast. Shout out AD. Patrick Perez said, bring back Lush. Durant Nez, donate $5. I'll pay for Custer Baby's rehab. I probably shouldn't have read that. Sorry, Bricc.
Read all of them.
We need a suspect versus Lush rap battle. Suspect needs to put all his passion into his raps. Shout out to Mexican
I'm
Joker.
gonna send you an account for the to pay for the rehab.
And then Crimea River sent $100. Adam, give Lush suspect's job.
Oh, they sent 100.
Sus is in his feelings. W Lush. And then what else? We got like a couple more.
So there's $150 of donations already. It's minimum saying that Lush should have. I don't want suspect's job, bro.
I'm not saying, but I said it's a lot in your favor. That's what I'm
Yeah.
Lush, you better leave.
You're not in my favor though.
Ooh, I don't got no
David
dog in the
Steffens.
fight.
All right, last one I'm going to read for now. Last one I'm going to read for now. David Steffens said $20. Adam, if they squabble, show it, please. I texted the security. We're on high alert for anything. Suspect said I'll be there in 40.
Hey, suspect,
I'm all in favor of an argument, but as far as a fight, we cannot condone that sort of
he's not
behavior.
gonna do shit, fool. He's not gonna do shit, bro.
That's
Suspect
fucking
ain't on
nuts.
shit, fool.
Hey, but no, let's get this right.
Pull
I
up,
did
bro.
say a
You ain't
long
on
time
shit,
ago,
homie.
get them off the phone. I was trying to get them off the phone a while ago because they weren't coming to a conclusion.
Hold on. He said, pull up, you ain't on shit. Though.
He ain't on shit.
Oh, he told him. Oh, yeah,
ain't
right
on
now.
shit, fool.
Security was on high alert.
Because
He ain't
the
on
security on high alert. Yeah,
All right,
pull up.
Hey, all right.
Like I said,
Listen, bro.
Like I said,
He ain't gonna do
You
shit.
spoke on some paperwork. Listen, this is all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you don't do that,
Just
Lush.
take yourself out the
You don't
situation.
do that, fam.
Did you or did you not? You can say no and take yourself out the situation.
Keep
right
it
there.
G.
If you say yeah,
Stop playing
you
with
gotta
it, cuz.
produce
You
the
low-key
paperwork.
playing with it.
You got a nigga. You can't say that and it's not.
Well, hey,
Paperwork
hey,
thing
hey,
felt like it was kind of over the line, right?
Yeah,
Like, we need
that's all.
1090
That was
Jake
over the
to
line.
investigate
Hold on.
that.
I
stuff.
gotta
Guess
see
what?
that.
Guess what?
Wait,
Guess what?
yes or no?
Go ahead. Go
Did
ahead.
you? Are you playing?
When can I talk?
Like,
Y'all
in
let
the
me know
depth-
when I can talk.
Can I? Okay.
Y'all let
Can
me know
I
when I
ask
can
you
talk.
one question real fast?
You can-
Like, did you just take it too far by saying you
Did
see
he say?
paperwork?
Did he say he wanted me to overdose on fentanyl and I should just die?
Oh yeah, he took it too far.
Dejan
That
told you
answered
to
the
go
question.
overdose, too.
No. But
So I should give a fuck
What
about
happened?
playing with his
Something
name,
just happened?
everybody's name, like.
Oh yeah, that's my best friend. Yeah, she's super.
So you just keep a whole bunch of girls around or what?
Yeah.
That's
I
fine.
like girls.
I respect that. For the record, the results of the poll, 67% said hire Lush, 18% said do not hire Lush, 14% said that they either do not care or don't know.
So for those that aren't good at math, that's 2/3 of all no jumper watchers that decided to vote on this poll. Believe that.
That is kind of solid. It's a pretty impressive showing for someone that they haven't seen on camera in 9 months, or actually like 12 months.
Yeah, they fucking with you. I see they fucking with you.
Look.
But that accusation you put down, that might,
I didn't make an accusation,
you might have to deal
bro.
with that a little bit, though.
He wanted an excuse, but I'm gonna deal with what the fuck I deal with. You feel me? And I'm not really tripping on him, fool. I'm not tripping on that fool in the slightest, fool. Like, period, dog.
Yeah.
Period. Like, I'm not tripping on that fool in the slightest.
But you can't lie. All right, let me translate this, bro. I lost one of my closest homeboys
For somebody
over
playing.
just talking about paperwork and shit. I don't really like when people do that. So
I understand that.
So you,
I understand
you
that
know,
you,
like I know that Lush playing right now.
I understand that you have
Right?
a predisposed sensitivity based on personal experience, and I respect that.
we
But
don't
you
gotta
playing
mix
with
it.
And I respect
you
that.
playing with her whole
Bro,
life name.
He played with my
Like
life.
No, you playing with
He
yours.
played with my life, though. He said that I don't care if you overdose and die.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that because anybody say that to me on babies, besides my baby mama.
So, like,
But anybody else say some shit like that, I know you mean that.
it's the heat of the look.
And I'ma deal
bro,
with you.
I don't give a fuck, but it is what it is, bro. If you think I'm gonna rank out to anybody, like motherfuckers got me
telling
twisted.
you
Like
rank
I'm
out.
not you. I'm not you. Just
You
it's a
went
general
overboard. You said like,
You
okay,
said
we all the way
snitch.
there now.
I don't honestly,
That's
bro.
basically
Like
what he told her,
honestly,
right?
bro, I don't give a fuck anymore, fool. Like I
You
don't give
basically
a
told
fuck.
her I'm all the way there with you.
I don't give
he
a fuck.
He said, nigga, you snitching. That means
No, he's not snitching, bro. And I'm
then
not
why you
like,
playing, cuz?
Look,
don't be playing.
You don't want me to
I'm- no, no,
specify.
no.
You don't want me to specify because it's
I'm
gonna
saying
just
for-
like
I'm saying for you,
He
that's
knows
like-
what I'm referring to.
He said he know what you talking about.
Yeah, like he
All right,
knows what
that
I'm
mean you
referring
know what
to.
you.
Like,
That mean you know what you dealing with, and you're willing to deal with what you deal with, and I'm not gonna
No,
pump
like,
it up
look,
at
bro,
all.
like-
Oh my bad. No.
Look, it is what it is, bro. Like, honestly, I've tried to be cool with this dude several times. Have been very good to him.
I
He made
feel
it
like
clear
you
that
want
we
to be
don't.
cool with cuz,
I do.
but you just still
Then
took it
fuck him,
overboard.
bro.
What?
Then fuck him. If it's fuck me, then fuck him, bro.
Correct. That's how it's supposed to go.
I don't give a fuck, fool.
I mean, I'm not pumping that up.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of stuff said there. That's the kind of stuff that it doesn't seem
seems
like
like
it's
it's
going to
not
be
meant.
able to be gotten over easily. He said that you are running from the most fades of anyone in LA. Ooh.
I mean, that's a fact, though. Like, there's a lot of people that have called him out. He don't want to fight them, but he wants to fight Lush One, the 42-year-old drug addict with health problems.
Nobody should want to fight Lush.
That's what Lush saying.
But he's ducking Hesh's fade. He's ducking. I could name hella people, fool, that called him out, and he like played it cool and was like, "Oh, we homies."
Everybody probably not on the same level to get a fade for.
So
me.
when he got the drop on
Lush
me,
saying that if you ain't gonna fade them, don't fake him.
And
Yeah.
I say that too.
okay.
Right.
Finally,
No
we on the
cap.
same page here.
No cap.
Oh, you think you get stripes?
Yeah,
You feel me?
I say the same shit.
No cap.
I mean, what? I mean, you know me. I only can speak facts.
For real, you gonna fight cuz, fight everybody
You heard
else.
what I
who got
tell
you.
Les, like
Like,
we
I'm
can never have real smoke.
But you
I got
wrong
real
still,
smoke
too.
out here. Like,
Yeah, you know what?
You wrong too, though.
You can only
know why
be
I'm
an
wrong?
internet
You know why
beat.
I'm wrong? Here's why I'm wrong. Because, like he said, that's my homeboy's son. So I'm supposed to be more mature.
You supposed to be grown.
And I tried. I really tried.
But my homeboy son ain't gonna call me no bitch. I don't give a fuck who son it is.
There it is at a certain point. You feel me? Like, but also like you're DW playing, fool. I'm not-
No. I'm a man.
Yeah, you a man.
Let's get this straight.
A large man.
Yeah,
All right.
it don't even matter.
It don't even
Just
matter
nobody
like
gonna
that,
call
bro.
me a bitch. Intention, like I done had girls play like because they be calling all their homegirls bitches and
Yeah, I don't fuck
niggas
with that
bitches.
shit. I don't fuck with that shit.
I don't really play like that, but I ain't gonna beat the shit out of her for like
Right,
thinking like I play too. Like
Right.
some of the most gangster niggas play with bitch. Like yeah, bitch, and she say bitch.
Right, I get it.
But I don't. But I'm not gonna take that too personally.
Another
So-
Red Bull. Holy shit.
I was like, I used to do.
You really are a scunt.
I
That's why I
used to
kept
snort.
moving fast like that.
I'm not even moving fast. I'm just like more intelligent.
Not right now.
But
no, you are intelligent though.
But look, regardless, Okay, suspect, you're really tough. You want to fight Lush 1? Let's catch the fade, fool. Like, whatever, fool.
Oh,
like, you want to fight me, bro? Like,
what
I'm
the
not.
fuck? That's the
Red Bull talking.
Like,
Jada Hum's
That's that orange Red Bull. That's the Hoover Red Bull.
What just happened? Lush, cuz you just went from you got what's going on?
T-Rail was gassed.
You were just cool just
got what it
5
said.
seconds ago.
listen.
5 seconds ago, it was him
My
and not
nigga
you.
was-
So you think you get stripes for fighting the dude that's never claimed to be a tough guy?
Low key a
never
drug
put it
addict.
out there. High key a motherfucking drug addict.
Oh,
You feel
okay,
me?
my
Like,
bad.
yeah.
Like,
My bad, no
hold on.
disrespect.
Hold on, but
High
you
key
said
a
drug
drug
Don't
addict.
addict.
disrespect my
Drug
drug
out to
stripes.
you.
You feel me?
He's a medical prescription.
Right.
Most of the shit that he does is safe.
Who? Sure. That sounds great. That sounds great.
Like,
Let's
just start there.
let's completely
That shit is you.
mislead
That's
people
the
for the
drug-
sake of being loyal to a
the
friend.
drug-
Although it's putting a lot of people in detriment, but we know that
more
most of those
strung
drugs
out
are cut.
The drugs
One
that
moment
you
cut
fuck with-
positive and then one moment.
No, I'm responding to the
Hold
energy
on.
that I
The drugs
receive.
that you fuck with are way more hardcore.
You don't know anything about me to say that.
You just said you would even blow is way more hardcore.
Then what?
A Percocet.
That's
Yeah.
very, very debatable.
my bad. I
Especially,
got no
I don't do
arguments.
no judging, but it's
Especially-
like, yeah. Like,
especially look, that's debatable. They're completely different in classifications of drugs. But nowadays, I might tend to agree with you, considering that most blow is cut with a lot of other shit. Like if you do blow nowadays, you
we're
for
not
sure
talking about blow from 5
Yeah,
years
exactly.
ago.
You for sure doing crystal off rip. You feel me? It's cut with crystal off. If you're doing blow, I don't give a fuck who you are. Oh, you got the cartel plug. Da da da. You doing crystal, bro? Like there's a
They in
No
there with
cap
at
is
least
cut
a
in there.
zipper to it.
yeah. There's a portion of crystal in there, and you might be doing that. Yeah, baby, as well. That Fetty Wap could be in there as well. So you feel me?
That's funny. as
Yeah,
I'm
it's very dangerous.
So yeah, I would tend to want to stay away from that shit.
Know your
so,
blood.
But like, okay, like if you want, like drugs are drugs. So they're like, if you want to classify it this way or that way, and I don't regularly do blow. I've fucked around with blow a couple times since our relapse because I'm being transparent. I'm keeping it 1,000 with y'all. Yeah,
I want to do something right now.
I wouldn't be mad.
That'd be great.
But
Yeah.
This is that time of night. Now you
see,
got,
Bricc
you
got
got a
excited.
baggie on you?
Bricc got excited.
I'm not gonna. I'm
This
just
is the
saying
guy
it.
that made the
It
sounds
song.
great right now.
This is the guy that made the song Six Drugs in One Time, and we
They
never
never
got to
mentioned coke.
But you,
I never
but,
snorted. I'm not a snorter.
but
that's
you was
why.
fucking with MDMA, which has methamphetamine in there.
I fuck with it.
The MA and MDMA
Anybody
is
that fucks
methamphetamine.
with ecstasy fucks with
Meth.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've done a significant amount of meth as well.
Yeah, but I don't do thizzles either no more.
Okay, but I'm
Yeah,
just
I ain't
saying,
did
it don't
that.
matter.
I did that
It don't
shit like
matter.
6
It
years.
don't matter if it's a thizzle or not.
Yeah,
MDMA,
I haven't
because
did it.
Molly
It's
is
in there.
MDMA.
I haven't
It's in
did.
there.
I haven't did Molly in years. That's
I feel you.
just
Neither have I, and I miss that shit. It's my favorite drug in the fucking world.
I just
Me and you
can't
would've
see
gotten
myself
a-
living as a father every day. How I was off
Bro,
the
like,
model.
Raising a kid
that
off
shit was
ecstasy, that's got
different.
fucked up, right? Yeah, I don't know.
That shit was different.
The
bro.
idea,
You
like-
didn't have no response. You could die.
Yeah.
Like
You could die.
I get it. Look,
off those pills,
look,
I
like,
could die.
Look,
Like,
and I
no
get it.
problem.
Like the thought of me being on here, beyond you texting Almighty and like instigating the beef, which you tend to do.
I just said call in if you want to call.
Okay, whatever you say.
To keep him
I
from
get
coming
it.
up here, he wanted to sit in.
I get it.
This would have
Right
been
now,
a face
you
to
might
face.
be
I get it, and this is why
He not coming.
it makes people sick to their stomach to see
Cuss ain't coming.
me even having the
No, bro,
potential
don't
of being
come.
back. Look, bro.
Okay,
I get it,
chill
fool. I get it. And we can have a conversation or whatever needs to transpire. No matter what happens, Almighty, you started this shit. I should have been a better mentor to you. You feel me? And it is what it is. I didn't
What?
know
The
that song.
fuck?
No, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I didn't know that
I should have been a better mentor.
I should have been a better mentor to you.
I need a shot.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
did.
know that song was about your uncle because you didn't mention his name and the song was super mid and you rapped a lot better than that. And the two songs that me and Almighty have, even if he wants to say that like I was whack and he didn't want to tell me, I significantly out-rapped him on both of the records. Like one of them's out and like 90% of the
Is
people that
this
have heard
about
it
rap?
said that I rap better.
No.
You feel me?
But it keeps stemming to the rap.
It's about
Big
rap.
Sad said it's
That's
about
part.
rap.
Yes.
Well, what I would love to do, he wants to fight, I want to battle.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
would love
God.
to do it. I would
Hey,
love
man.
to do it.
But
I would
see,
love to. But
you
that's what
wanna-
I-
you
Flame,
wanna
you know
put-
me,
Type
that's what I
vibe.
do.
So what do
That's
you
I
want to?
do.
How do you want to battle? Y'all want to go record for record
No.
with the beats?
No,
you
I
want
wanna-
to do some shit that
We're gonna do it right here in the middle of the
portion of the world is doing.
Well, a certain portion of the world.
They get in the bag.
Bricc,
but you want to rap without beats and have these.
Nah, y'all gotta have a song battle.
You got this shit rehearsed already.
I love your music. More people watch battles and listen to your music by a significant margin.
For sure.
So like for you to try to
but not my genre of music.
Don't do that. No,
not my genre of music.
He being real in actuality.
No, he being real.
Yeah.
Not him. I'm saying you being real in actuality.
Yeah,
I'm being real too.
My genre of music
don't
fucks over the battles.
But look, regardless, battle rap is not.
Battle rap is
a very relevant form of expression.
It's not as big as music.
Hey, if I told you I never spent the dollar on promo, would you ever believe it?
Yes, because I know your career better than probably you do.
That's what I'm saying.
You feel me?
I've never spent the dollar on none of that.
Tried to twist how you went into that.
Because he tried to. What I'm doing is defending myself and standing on my shit.
You doing your thing.
Talk your shit.
Like what? I'm not against that. I got marked out the entire time I was on No Jumper, and it's not happening no more. I don't give a fuck who's here.
Talk your shit.
I don't give a fuck who's here.
Yeah. I know. Let's say cuz ain't getting more. I don't give no more.
My thing with
even if you beat my ass, you not gonna mark me out.
No matter what, he not getting.
My thing with Suspect dissing your raps, it always felt very hurtful because of the fact that obviously hip hop is a huge part of your identity, and this is something that you care about more than almost anything in the world. On top of that, I feel like most people would acknowledge that Lush technically is a good rapper, that he knows how to put together metaphors and similes and all this shit. He can do a lot of stuff as a rapper very, very well, and he dares to do a lot of stuff in a position where a lot of people choose to rap in a more simple manner. So Almighty's critique of Lush comes off really more that he just finds him cringe than anything else.
And look, I'll acknowledge.
So it's easy to see why you take it in such a way.
No, but but look, first of all, that's probably the nicest thing you've ever said about me, and thank you for that, and I respect it. Now, with that being said, no, it's not that Almighty. Like, I get why Almighty thinks I'm cringe as a rapper, as like a fucking 40-year-old white man that's uncoordinated as fuck and grew up in the West LA.
Like you putting the raps together, like you're building your.
No, you're making some assumptions, DW.
He raps like a lot of battle rappers. Just like a little overtly technical.
I can rap.
Look, you can rap.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas can rap.
Yeah.
And a lot of niggas are their self.
Right.
Not saying you not.
No, but I understand why people would think that the way that I look is awkward.
I've never heard you rap.
You said a lot of awkward shit I totally just now.
You never heard me speak until today, I don't think.
No, I watched this.
He just served you?
You see how he raps.
No, I'm not even trying to say it on no little shit.
No, I
so me asking you those questions was me really asking you, do you think it was hot? Because I never heard it. So that's why I was
play something for cut rap right now, okay?
Go ahead, finish. I didn't want to cut you off.
Is that what we doing?
That's what you wanted to do?
That's not what I wanted to do, but we could do it.
For the record, Suspect just tried to FaceTime me and it only went 2 rings. So I don't know if that was a pocket dial or if that was a...
Can Cuz spit a 16 real fast?
Go crazy. He's going to spit
a 16 real fast.
The cocaine bot era tells us he's just going to say some shit he said a while back on a feature.
Shout out to my essays. I got sauce like Tapatio. I'm off the top of the dome. I'm a fucking rapper, free flow. I don't give a fuck because I'm sipping Casamigos with D-Dub.
Yeah.
They don't want to see me up.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. You know that she suck on my dick. I'm off the top of the dome. I got flows like Riddick, bro. And I spit it off the top of the dome when I'm popping the chrome. I don't give a fuck. All these fucking haters in you, they not as known.
Keep going.
This is a cocaine bot. My return to No Jumper. Your bitch, she a stripper. I know she a pole humper. Don't give a fuck. And you know, you can't fathom.
Go crazy.
In my pocket, I pack a 22. That's word to Adam.
Yeah.
And you know, I spit a sick flow. I dip like a 6-0. Shout out to 6-0. I've been fucking with Bricc, baby, since before he was shit-tro.
That's crazy. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, off the dome? That's pretty crazy, right?
Yeah.
You gotta give it to him.
Yo.
You gotta give it to him.
And I know Suspect want to see me fall, but I brought these gummy bears here for Dijon Paul.
Yeah.
The 3 syllables, like Dijon Paul, see me blow. He did that off the dome. Like,
come on, man.
You gotta give it to him. That's pretty good. And he came with a prop.
So here's what happened.
Hold on, cuz. Hold on. No. Just because Adam
I can't erase
really
that.
good.
I got more motion than a racetrack. My favorite type of weed is Brain Candy by Space Pack. You feel me? Like, look.
Andy did the brand deal.
Look. Lush. I'm fucking with it, Lush. Go ahead.
Look. All I'm gonna say is this. So here's what really happened. I know Bricc baby sex and suspect, and they figuring out how they gonna try to line me up, but it's not gonna work.
I'm trying to get a pack of cigarettes from these.
Can I please have a pack of cigarettes too? I would love to smoke.
Right,
They probably want more Casamigos too, right? That shit could be gone any minute now.
Nah, have we been drinking it?
I mean, look, it's like a third of a bottle.
I'm smooth.
Look, look. Here's what happened.
Really cool.
Barry Gordon said, "Don't turn me into a storm runner."
Here's like, if y'all
I don't like the way you make me seem like a drunk. The last time you posted on Instagram and said DW.
Oh, you're a
that
drunk.
was crazy.
You're a drunk.
You can take it.
You're like
No, my boy just likes to
You're
turn
like
up.
pandemic era AD. Cause coming in and just
I might not be
No, but
like-
AD would come
That's a huge
through like
compliment.
recovering from
That's a huge
being drunk
compliment.
the
Oh,
night
yeah, that
before.
sound like-
You come in and then you're like,
Hold on,
"Fuck it,
but
let's get drunk."
Did you? I'm not like AD that you recently seen though.
Wait, stop.
Why y'all hating on AD so much?
Hold on, no. AD's my brother, and hold on.
That sounded kinda like
this
this.
message is already approved.
Do you want to convene about AD right now?
Yeah, we
Talk about what we
Let's
saw?
bring in AD because I talked to Pun today and told Pun I'm glad AD's okay, but I'm about to bleed, cuz. And he said, "Go ahead, bleed, cuz,"
I'll super
because
chat.
he know this is coming today. And he said, "AD know this coming." He said, "Do y'all shit."
All right, so give me your AD take.
AD, what the fuck? What you doing on the ground? And then with your stomach out, and then you got the homie putting the nigga in the headlock. You got OT putting the nigga in the headlock the whole time.
Shouts
and
out
then
OT for that, though.
when the nigga get let go, AD like he on the beach.
He put the shirt on before he got up.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Bounce up.
He know
Cuz
the
still
camera's
sitting there.
on.
But
He
if I
don't
know
want the titties
the
jumping
Crips
and shit.
need to sober up.
Listen.
I'm gonna do it like that because low key they've been saying we've been faded a lot. Even though I'm drinking this right now,
That's because we on camera though.
we not.
Y'all are
But I'm
lightweights.
not
We
that
really
type
on
though.
camera.
Y'all are
to, like, end up
lightweights.
on the ground.
Y'all are
Nah.
lightweights.
Nah.
I might not never end up on the ground. AD, get your ass up. You like that was like Jody when he thought he got shot.
Can I give you late breaking news about the situation? And this is not like 100% confirmed, but I was attempting to make contact with the security team on Instagram.
Yeah.
Because I thought it would be fucking hilarious if we got them to call into the news and give their side of the story, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that's out of bounds, right? Is that crazy for me to want to
kinda
talk to
thirsty
you?
a little
Is that
bit.
thirsty?
Just a little
I feel like TMZ was doing so sorry for me to
You
do
was
it.
TMZ at the time.
Either way, but they gave a response.
You was on some thirsty crib shit.
That was telling. This is a telling
just some
response.
thirsty
And I don't wish this on anybody. But they responded, "We're potentially open to discussing it, but we got to hold off on that because we're going to be talking to our legal team." Now, I don't wish that on anybody.
Yeah, no.
But when I saw
That's
that,
not one-
when I saw that, all of a sudden, the fact that they went on stream and described how the encounter went down in extreme detail,
Yeah, last night, right?
all of a sudden that did not seem like such a
that
great
was a smart
idea,
idea.
once they put that seed of a thought in my head.
They shouldn't even went on. And
So
did
I guess
that.
I'm
None of
I'm
that.
saying that we don't necessarily have an open line of
Because
communication. I'm saying that so that they maybe keep that in mind.
He was so in. Yeah, don't be so in defense mode that you play us up because had you whatever handled your candle first,
for real.
they own that. Is what he's saying. So please,
Yeah.
I don't even want to speak on it like
It's
that.
just
like that,
when you
but
think about the
know-
fact that they almost like they described it, because I watched like a fucking 40-minute community clip last night of AD basically just, well, he didn't really speak so much as like OT told the story and stuff. But when you think about this graphic, in-depth description of what happened, combined with the fact that they openly admit that AD hit him first, combined with the fact that they probably got
The white
security
guy?
cameras in the building, right?
The white guy that
The way that they broke it down
I
for
didn't
people who
want to
haven't
talk
seen
about
it
it. I didn't know. all
is that basically like they were going into the club. One of the security guards is kind of fucking with OT, pushing him on his chest type shit. And OT says, "Hey, don't be fucking touching me, yada, yada." All of a sudden, he just sees AD swinging on the other guy. I don't know.
I respect that.
I'm not sure
I
exactly
respect
what
that.
led to AD swinging on the guy, but
OC seemed like he wasn't ready for all that. But the homie, I'm gonna
jumped
get
up
off too
there.
for sure. And OT not even a nigga to play with like that. Nigga.
Yeah.
But so okay, let me explain. Let me explain this to you.
OT still talking and he.
Oh yeah, he
but
talking about
OT didn't look bad.
Yeah, like
OT's
but he talking
he feels like I'm just talking about this shit.
Get off, don't get off, gang.
Yeah,
like,
if I'm not, if you don't see me pressured up, my bro ain't supposed to. If I'm like, calm down, gang. Yeah. That mean like, nigga, just chill out. Or if you see I'm not turned up, don't be turned up.
Okay, but have you gotten into some fights?
And my homie fight first.
Have you gotten into some fights in the club where you're slipping and falling and doing some goofy ass shit that would never happen to you in the streets?
Never in life.
I feel like the club is where that happens a lot.
If
you're wearing some goofy ass designer shoes, the floor is slippery from everybody's drinks.
Right.
You're slipping and sliding and falling all over the place.
He was drunk because after the whole thing, he was still on the floor and he was just like.
The Biggie album cover, yeah.
That's not 80. I know I've been having shit going on, but as a G from or as a C from wherever, cuz get your shit all the way together. This is what they tell me when I'm talking too much on a podcast or cuz you too drunk. That's too drunk to me. Cuz on the dead homies and got the homie helping you up, picking you up, you feel me, and you still just sitting there drunk. Like nigga, on same crib. I'm on shit. I'ma pop up and I'ma fight to the end, whether you right or wrong. But you just sat there like you knew you was wrong. A nigga did this shit, might have hit you, and you like, okay.
But that's the way media works, though. But Flame, though, that's the way media work. They gonna take whatever the most salacious moment is, whatever the most controversial moment is.
Period. He was kind of cool with it afterwards.
But that's the weird thing about that clip is that it's like 15 seconds.
Is it just a clip?
Yeah, but so it's like.
How fast
clearly something happened before that clip, and then clearly probably more shit happened afterwards, you know? So it's not like whoever put that clip on their Instagram story was definitely trying to make AD look bad, right?
Okay.
Because there's probably a lot more context, and I doubt that guy only filmed 17 seconds, because wouldn't you have kept filming?
But
I would have kept filming. There's probably a bunch more.
At the point where we seen AD was tired and on the ground, and he was like kind of like just sitting there after the whole situation, but I'm glad that he's okay at the end of the day. So we can talk about it.
At the end of the day, you didn't get seriously hurt. You got a little bit of ego bruising. It is what it is.
And here's the thing, look.
He trying to say that it went another way first.
He said, wait till you. He said,
he said that
it wasn't no March, really.
But then yesterday on their stream, he didn't really have that energy. But he was like on the stream yesterday. He was like, whatever. I took L.
He know it was. That's because they was all on cuz.
Everybody on the stream was kind of giving him shit.
Nigga, you swung and hit the wall. You missed. I didn't did that before.
It looked like the what was he?
Norwegian,
Armenian. Looked like the Armenian nigga was getting on you though. Regardless,
because he kind of had control of the situation.
They're not regular white boys, Armenians. They like half Middle Eastern.
They the ones who get the money. If you ask me,
they're not really white.
It could not have been any more perfect with the fact that there was a no jumper clip a couple years ago where AD basically said that San Diego was soft.
When he came
that shit came to mind immediately as soon as I realized
Dago not soft. Call Dago. You feel me?
You remember that led to Mitchie Slick coming on the podcast and Sharp during the clip. Sharp is not feeling it.
Dago not soft. I fuck with Dago.
No, but look, in fact, they love to fight in Dago.
They love niggas. They love us out here in Dago.
Fools might be quicker to that's all you. Fools might be quicker to, you feel me? Go to the pistols out here, but Dago, they really be squabbing. You feel me? Like a lot of all races be squabbing hard in Dago. They get down like that. But regardless, like, look, like we over here to podcast, right? Like, and the fact that podcasters need to uphold certain images is just weird to me. It's like, what's even the point? We all grown. Anything we needed to do happened when we was younger. Like, didn't somebody come over here the other day trying to fight somebody, or am I tripping? You feel me? And motherfuckers didn't want to do it. You feel me? Like I get it. You feel me? Like,
who came up here trying to fight?
I don't know. I thought I saw something about that. Like,
alluded to that, right?
Yeah, like somebody said that they were like, yo, what's up with Whoopie Woppie Woom? Like, where he at? La da 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 da. And then motherfuckers was like,
did you ever hear somebody?
What was that?
Nobody. Hey, for the record, nobody mentioned anything about fighting.
but they wanted to conversate.
They wanted to do a live stream, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Come on, cuz. Look, the internet be making a lot of shit look
This ain't my building to have pop-ups walk in and do all that.
Yeah, no, I get that, and that's how I felt.
I talked to them
and that's
people
exactly,
afterwards.
Right.
And
I just talked to them like 7 times already.
And that's like similar to.
That's why your nose is some business.
And I wasn't even putting you on blast like that.
You was trying to like.
No, I was alluding to
get
something.
in there and get out of there.
But I was trying to help you understand.
You can't help me understand.
What I was trying to help you understand.
Yeah, homies. A nigga like you could never help me understand.
I don't know what that means.
Life,
I don't know. Then I don't know. I feel like we might have a lot more common ground than you might not realize.
Probably not.
Maybe not.
Probably not.
Maybe not. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel.
You just said something about some street shit, but
no, I didn't.
I
did. I didn't. But
you just
like,
said something about some street shit.
I don't know anything about it. But what I'm saying is, when somebody wanted to fight me over here, you feel me? Like, and I'm not saying that's what happened to you. I didn't even say your name or anything like that. You feel me? That's how I felt with the whole Flakko thing. It's like I'm not here. I'm over here. This is I'm conducting business. You feel me?
If you knew the whole situation, you would understand it more. But me breaking it down. Me breaking it down to you right now, it make no sense.
You ain't got to break it down to me.
I probably.
You ain't got to break it down to me.
I'm gonna let you have that one, cuz.
You ain't got to break it down.
I'm breathing back.
Yeah, check it out.
You ain't got to break it down.
We back here
that one.
on the Adam.
You got that one.
Flaming Bricc Baby show.
You got
with Lush one here today.
Left, though.
Y'all keep sitting in that money. You hear me?
Munyon.
Y'all keep sitting in that money.
You got half a time to speak about some street shit with my name on it.
Look, that's not what I'm here for.
That's what I was telling you when I said it on the stream.
That's not
when
what
I was telling you, like, I'm gonna give you a pass because you don't mean it. You don't mean it.
This is the same thing.
Well, look, it's not like what I'm trying to do.
But I wasn't playing.
I'm not playing either. What I'm trying to do is what I'm like, bro. Like at the end of the day, what I'm trying to do is help motherfuckers understand. Like it's on some human shit. All that other shit, I get it. You feel me? But we talking about human beings and how we react to different situations and things like that.
But you don't know how I reacted. You don't know if I was way deeper than them. You don't know what happened. If me and the homies talked off camera, I'm not even finna discuss that with you.
I'm not asking you to.
You acting like one of the YouTube niggas at the time. That be like
I believe
some niggas was outside.
No, that might have been the clickbait.
We wasn't even worried about like.
But at the end of the day, we're not even talking about all that.
Suspect texted me 5 minutes ago. Tell him come outside.
I'm feeling like you should go outside after you just pop it like that because they right there.
That's that what we on?
I'm feeling like you just popped it like 2 seconds ago. While he was texting that.
Is that what we on?
Like, nah, you make your decision now. Like,
I'm not turning down nothing else. So nigga. That's what it is. You feel me? Like, look.
I'm not saying shit.
Lush, I'll put that on God. If you went outside and there was a fade for you outside, I'll make sure you get your one-on-one fade on my mama.
I know you. I know you will.
That's on my daughters. On the dead homies.
Is that what we doing?
It's up to you.
Is that what we doing?
I'm crying. Let's go.
We gotta follow him, right? We're gonna keep the stream going, but we gotta go.
What's that?
You just always popping.
We will be back shortly, guys. Just a quick delay. Please stay on the line.
As long as you guys stay on, you will get updated on whatever transpires. So we're not sure exactly what that's going to look like yet. So.
We will be back shortly, guys. Just a quick delay. Please stay on the line.
As long as you guys stay on, you will get updated on whatever transpires. So we're not sure exactly what that's going to look like yet. So.
Oh, you know what? Okay, wait. You should commentate, and I'll FaceTime you, and I'll give you a play-by-play.
Or I can look at security cameras.
Yeah, let me play that. Wait. No, nothing's happening right now. Nothing's happening right now.
The fuck? Is Mike's live again?
They never went out.
They coming back here, cuz. Nigga said I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Oh.
He didn't say he was there 5 minutes ago.
That nigga said he would pull it up.
Damn.
Come on, I can't wait to tell him about this.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on.
Oh, y'all still on camera right now?
Yeah, we like.
Adam, sit down, please.
Hey,
Adam, sit down.
hey, Bricc, did I turn down anything?
Hey, man, listen. Hey, listen.
Did I turn down anything?
I mean, my place said outside, then it was 20 minutes. My boy was ready. I can't even, I just gave him all his flowers right now because he was right there. You know what I'm saying? He was right there, ready.
Hey, we all went out there.
He had no homies trying to say that they was gonna blitz him and all that.
Nobody had their cameras out, and then
My little
suspect
brother
texted me and said he needed 20 minutes.
My little brother knows that for sure that I wouldn't let nothing harmfully happen.
For sure.
It doesn't matter how many people was here. I wouldn't let nothing happen to you either. You know what I'm saying?
What was that?
Suspect, cuz you took us all outside of a podcast.
You can't blame him, though.
Hey, hold on.
He was jumping up and down. He was trying to warm up.
Wait,
Lush was ready.
Who I can't blame?
Yeah, he said.
Lush.
Oh, no. I'm on suspect.
You gotta give it to Lush.
No, I'm on suspect. Right now, suspect, cuz you had us all outside the podcast, made us think that you was coming. I'm like, suspect coming, cuz I'm really
Lush,
thinking you coming. But you didn't come. Lush won at this point. You can't even come right now. Like, it don't count no more.
Exactly, because when I went outside 15 minutes after.
He was ready,
for Flakko,
too, cuz.
Hold on.
But suspect said, I didn't say I was outside. I said, come outside because I don't want to get fired. So apparently I jumped the gun. So I apologize. He said, give me.
All right.
Hold on a second.
All he said was,
but when
tell
I
him
didn't want
come
to get
outside.
fired, hold on. Sorry, Adam. When I wanted to get when I didn't want to fight Flakko because I didn't want to get fired, I got marked out.
No, but he
so
said
what the fuck
outside.
is the difference?
He's saying just
come outside.
Flakko said go outside too, though.
Flakko said the same exact thing.
Flakko said go outside.
So that's the same thing.
We off of that.
All right, cool.
Off of that.
You good
You
now.
said you got marked out. You did not.
He went
turn down the
outside
fade.
though right now.
You went outside.
Almighty, I loved you. You probably would have beat my ass, but I was about to catch your fade. Win, lose, or
Yeah,
draw.
homies, he was about to catch your fade.
You feel me?
I feel like
Nephew.
100% he was about to catch your fade.
He was ready.
100%.
I feel like 1,000%.
He was ready to catch his fade.
He was. I mean, suspect said he's on the way.
I know when a nigga ready
That's
to catch
just
his
over,
fade.
fool.
So we're gonna have to just go outside
ain't.
again in 20 minutes or 15 minutes or whatever.
I mean,
No, we not. That's just over. Hey, what's up,
He
baby?
ain't gotta go outside.
he ain't don't, but he really he
Oh my
read it
God.
wrong.
Hey, hold on. I'm talking to my girlfriend because I actually have a girlfriend. I don't just pimp hoes. You feel me? Like,
Yo, you can't tell?
shit.
Don't let them win like that. That's
You're right. I shouldn't let people take me out.
Listen.
You're right,
That's
baby.
right, baby. He popped it though.
Whatever it is. Shit. As journalists, y'all got no business fucking fighting. Go do what the fuck it is you guys are supposed to do. And stop doing all that childish
No,
shit.
she Mexican. She's Guatemalan.
Like y'all motherfuckers need to chill out.
I know it's not motherfucking.
People are not tuning into
They're way
this
crazier.
WWE shit, bro. Y'all
It was a play. It was WWE, sis.
It was all for TV.
It was all for TV,
It was
sis.
all for TV.
Yeah,
No. Hold on. Grow the fuck up. Get back on that channel and give people what the fuck they want to see. Not this shit. Bye.
all right, thank you, love you, baby. Yeah, see, I got a bitch now. It's different.
No, she real. That was some real shit. Shout out to what's your girl name?
Shout out to Germ Free. You feel
Shout
me?
out to his girlfriend.
Germ,
She
yeah.
was keeping it real. You
Yeah.
feel me? But it was all for TV. We wasn't really outside.
Nah. Look, and you know what? And you know what? Like, bro, like, whatever, fool. That shit, all that shit is gay. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Ultimately,
No cap.
Off rip, I'm gonna tell you, Bricc, I always had the utmost respect for you, dog. You feel me?
Glazing.
Since MPA Shitro, and like the fact when you started coming to me sideways earlier before, like, you know, all that, I was like, it had hurt my feelings. So I was like, damn, fool, this is a dude that I respect. This is an artist that I looked up to. You feel
But
me?
even with you, I'm still like, that's that. But you don't even know the logistics to what you talking about.
But we
the
not.
other shit.
Yeah, no.
Other shit you don't even.
Yeah,
know
no, I don't know none of the logistics. We're not talking about that.
Yeah,
but
so it's
if
like,
you're talking about it,
Yeah, that's over with. It's over with for sure. It's over with. No, I'm just telling him now that we talking about it, like the logistics, you got to know what's going on.
And you said that to me off cam.
Yeah.
With that being said, like, look, that was probably me doing a little bit too much. You feel me? So I probably ain't need to do all that. You feel me? Regardless.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Look, man.
I thought that you
Going
had
outside
a heart
of
of
me.
a lion.
What was that?
It felt good.
Because you know what?
outside.
Because you know what?
You got a breath of
Almighty
fresh air.
suspect-
No cap, it was like
look,
the cast
I don't be fighting like that, but I will fight. And ain't nobody in No Jumper or nowhere else marking me out. And that's on West LA.
Oh, he's so tripping.
The whole side?
Yeah, because I, you feel me? Because like, look,
Let her go.
Look,
Let him
I
go.
could
Let
go.
him ride.
I could be a lot more specific, but I ain't doing that.
The
You feel me?
Clemson
'Cause
Street General.
I could be a lot more specific. No, we ain't
want
doing
some of that
no.
shit.
We ain't talking about no sections. You feel me? Like there's legal reasons why I can't speak about certain things.
Lush. That.
Yeah,
I love the energy.
Look, bro, I ain't
Cocaine
shit.
bot.
I
Look, I
love
ain't
the
shit.
energy, cuz, and that's how you should feel about yourself. I have no disagreements, cuz.
Look, it is what it is. At the end of the day, there's one person in this building that I owe an apology to, and it's not motherfucking Almighty. Fuck Almighty. I love you, but fuck you, bro. Like, you started all this shit.
That's how it be.
I've been good to you, my boy, and you know in your heart that I've been good to you. Your daddy know I've been good to you,
Damn.
and maybe I should have been a little bit more mature.
Dang, that
but
just
you were
sound crazy.
But you were an asshole, bro. You were a fucking bad homie.
Your daddy know
like,
too,
You even
nigga.
said like the way he was just saying like, oh, we was never friends. Motherfucker used to come to the crib and smoke with the homies.
He trying to act like he ain't your
But we
friend.
ain't home. Like, nah, like you was my nephew. We got pictures from when you was a child. You was still in elementary. You feel me? Like, nah, I would never disrespect
Like,
you.
for real.
Yeah, bro, look on this shit's available online. You feel me? Like, regardless, there's one person.
Cuz saying that's still little, that's cuz little bro. And
It ain't even little bro shit. It's
y'all
like,
ain't even got no point of being like how y'all are right
no,
now.
I get it, because right now you probably hate it because, look, hey, do a poll. Or, I won't even tell y'all to do a poll.
Why you want to do a poll all the time?
Who do y'all fuck with more, Lush One or Almighty Suspect? You feel
but
me?
they already didn't set it up there, low key.
Come on, man.
He didn't want to do it.
No, I'm not asking you to do it because I don't want to disrespect six-figure sus.
Low key,
We know the truth.
low key.
Long
Now
live
I
the
think
ruler.
you should do the poll, Lush or sus. You acting
No,
too
you don't want to
nice,
do that.
cuz.
You don't want to do it. Adam
You acting
knows.
too nice.
Already went outside.
Yeah, cuz you already went outside, supported
So I
the
have to
feds.
pay him back by putting up this inflammatory poll?
No. It's just something that'll cause the stuff that you like.
What is it inflammatory?
Like the type of controversy that you like.
All right.
Would you want me to just put up DW versus Bricc?
That's fake.
To me,
beef.
that's like kind of mean, right?
Okay, no.
And I want to encourage
that's
that.
fake beef.
We wasn't talking about.
But if you guys were having an argument,
talking about a fight.
Don't do that. I seen you be in the middle of a lot of bullshit.
right?
We talking about personality.
Yeah,
How
we're
about
talking about
this?
these two.
How about this? Cocaine bots in the chat. If you prefer Lush to Almighty Suspect.
Ooh, what are they?
He
gonna
just
put?
started.
What do they
It's a
put if they
10-second
prefer
delay.
suspect?
Why are you running
Put a
from
worm,
that, Adam?
Put a worm
You
emoji.
keep running from
Put
that.
a worm.
Cuz, what's going on? Cause like
worm
I
jab.
want him to consent.
He like I wish suspect would say it's okay.
I'm not even gonna look at the chat. Y'all tell me what the fuck is saying.
It's got to be hard to find the robot emoji, right? You're kind of setting yourself up there.
In about 5 seconds, you gonna see what you see. You
But
feel me?
what should they put if they prefer sus?
The worm.
That's fucking nuts.
Go to emoji, type in worm. You feel me? Oh, I see a lot of lushes. I see a lot of lushes.
I fuck
Wait
with
till these
suspect.
worms start coming in, though.
Where's the worms?
The worms.
Where's the
I see some gummy worms. Oh, they got a lot of different kinds of worms, too.
No, it's significant, and this is what you've been doing, Adam, for a long time, is downplaying anything I do, and I get why, and you should have, because there's one person in this building that I owe an apology to.
Uh-huh.
You feel me?
And who's that?
Suspect said you was up here sucking
Not Almighty.
dick.
Right.
Yeah.
He said you was up here sucking dick.
Did you see me sucking dick or even alluding to sucking
I'm
dick?
just saying, no. So whoever you about to direct that to, are you sucking their dick?
I just see a lot of cocaine bot emojis. One worm for every fucking 13-year-old fucking with, you feel me, Down syndrome. Like 98% of the people are.
We got some worms coming in now.
Yo,
We got some worms.
What do you see?
you can't
some
say
worms.
that.
I can't say Down syndrome. I have edgy comedy. I say what the fuck I say. You feel me? No disrespect to the Down syndrome community. Keep dropping your worm emojis.
Would you fuck a woman with Down syndrome? Where are you at on that?
Have I or have I not? I feel like
I don't know if you want to admit
I feel
that.
like there's like a realm of legality because I came damn close, and she didn't have Down syndrome, but I like she was low key special needs ish.
That's crazy.
Like special needs adjacent, but she was bad to the motherfucker, and she was 25.
What level do you think that she would probably read at? Like first, second, third?
She can for sure read When a Red Fern Grows.
If she can't read Hop on Pop,
What the fuck?
you cannot hop on her.
She can read like John Steinbeck, but she can't fully discern it. Like she can read the pearl, but she doesn't understand the nuances. You feel me? Like, Bricc, I'm sorry that flew way over your head. Fucking, like,
Calling him
I
dumb.
went to college.
Yeah, bro, you call him dumb.
I barely graduated high school.
Yeah.
I cheated my way through high school.
Yeah.
But bro, I'm being addicted. Don't listen to me.
Man, I seen Bricc Baby in the porn party this weekend.
This weekend?
He was out there
Cuz into
grinding
it right
on
now.
Kazumi.
Nigga dancing into it right now. You ain't no good.
I seen the comments on your Instagram saying that you've basically like acting like you've been inducted into the Illuminati now, and you gotta stop hanging out with people like me.
Yeah, they told me that people like you hanging out with people like him,
like
y'all
this.
into some like real crazy shit, fool.
Oh yeah,
Fool. Hold on, look.
I got it from Lush.
Hey, check it out. Hey, check it out.
Shout out to the food
Outside,
community.
fool.
Hey, if the
Shouts
food
out
to
community
you and
doesn't
Hard
post,
Food.
if all the food pages don't post clips from this podcast, then that is almost a cosign of the idea of Lush not being from the Raza.
Let me ask you a question. Adam. When you decided to interview Lefty Gunplay, what was the interview that you watched previous to that?
I actually watched him on Indicted with
That was very
Icon's
dope.
wife. I didn't watch yours.
Oh, you didn't?
I don't think so.
Because he was in the homie's
crazy.
inbox talking about, I'm gonna watch this, and he had sent you a link.
He
I
thought that's
ended
what
up
you
watching
were-
Indicted.
Okay.
Although I might be
Yeah.
wrong. I might have watched. No. Actually, you're right. I did watch it.
Oh, you did?
I
Isn't
did.
that
You're right.
crazy?
You're right.
Yeah, so you look
Because I remember
Hold on.
at one point, I forget
We
what it
know
was,
the
but
truth.
At one point,
That's
he
what Lush
revealed.
was
Graham Mason?
I think that was the first full Lush One, Mad Deep, whatever interview that I watched since you
Ain't no
started
whatever.
doing that project. But when you did that, I remember there was one moment where he dropped like some jewel of like unreleased information. I forget what it was.
Well, here's the thing about
And you almost jumped out of your chair with giddiness because of the exclusive that you had just got on the podcast. And that was the moment in which I wanted to crawl out of my own skin because it was a fairly cringy moment. I'm gonna be totally
I
honest
wish
with
I
you.
was as cool as you.
Although I know.
I would have fucked 1,000 girls too. You feel me?
I know how it is.
But regardless, I'm me, and what I did do is interview Lefty Gunplay when he had less than 13,000 followers, and believed in him and saw the power in him and the entire San Gabriel Valley and the entire Chicano rap movement and a huge subsection of Los Angeles hip hop, which has been overlooked severely for many years, and I'll bring it to attention of larger outlets such as No Jumper. And even though you weren't fucking with me really like that at the time, and even though you might still feel how you feel about me, you know that I'm good at interviewing motherfuckers.
So you're saying
and you know
I
have great taste in hip hop.
The most influential Mexican content creator in Los Angeles at this moment is a white man. It is Lush One. That's what you're saying?
I would never say that, but all right.
But what I would like you to weigh in on this.
But what I will
Duno's
say,
World, what do you think?
But what I will say,
hey, Letty.
But what I
Letty
will say
Gunplay, what do you think?
is that meme
I'm in my
disturbs me to
wordplay
this
bag
day
now,
for so many bags, for so many years. R.I.P. Art LeBeau. You know who Art LeBeau is? Any of y'all? Okay, Art LeBeau.
I know about selling bows.
If you Mexican, you know who Art LeBeau is. You feel me? Like, and he wasn't Mexican.
I'm not fully Raza.
They said suspect got 2 minutes.
I probably do
2
need
minutes?
to keep on going out with Adam to pouring parties, and niggas need to stay out my business. For
No
sure.
cap. That sound like whole different parties that niggas can't get into.
They can't get into. So if I join the Illuminati, it's cool, man. I'm joining shit.
But
What happened?
I introduced him to one of my porn star homies, black dude.
Right. I don't know why that sounds weird.
He tells Bricc, he goes, "I remember you."
Don't do the
Well, I don't know why
I'm not.
weird.
Now I gotta censor myself. All right.
Censor. Go ahead. Just be like.
He basically saw Bricc put in a little bit of work back in the day, and he revealed this to us
Put
at
in
the
work like real,
not like
like our
no
type of
grave
work.
digger emojis, no, you know,
just
no type,
but
type
some
of
shit that the average person would maybe assume that, you know, he wouldn't have done, but it was something that I was like, oh, okay.
Bricc, would you do porn?
Interesting. That sounds interesting.
Would you do porn?
It was
I do
interesting.
porn.
Or corn, sorry. Would you do corn?
You said what?
We can't say it.
Oh
like,
yeah. I probably would one day if I gave a fuck. I just don't. I don't
How much
think.
they paying?
It's like I would have to come in, like, but it's all about what you doing.
Yeah.
I be off of all type of mango. I just said that my first performance, I be dragging.
You popped
like
a mango?
my whole thing. No, I would have to do a mango because look, my first
you like
performance.
Asian bitches.
I don't care what it is. I gotta be dragging her like a broke hood nigga. That's gonna be my like. That's gonna.
You don't want to be in there
whole
unless
shot.
you're destroying
Yeah,
shit.
You want to drag her like ballsy?
You know what I mean?
Would you ask Big U first
No.
before you did porn?
No.
You just do it. You're a renegade. Damn.
And you got mad at me earlier, but I'm just playing.
About
Fucking,
porn?
no, I'm just playing.
I mean corn.
Yeah.
Here we go.
That's crazy.
Hello?
Damn, 2 minutes.
What's up, bro?
Hello,
Can you
suspect.
hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
What up, bro?
All right. So you feel me? The niggas in the car right now. It's very heavy traffic, but I'm with the nigga that you was eluding. That is the snitch, and he want to talk to you.
I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Like,
I'm talking about bitch ass nigga.
Hold on.
You know exactly.
Nah.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me turn this light on right quick.
Hold on. Hey, what the song? The verse finna drop.
Yeah,
Hold on,
what's
hold on.
cracking, Lush? Talk to me. What's cracking?
Let's just do it like this.
I don't even know what I at this point. I don't even know what this is about, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. Long as it ain't about me or my name, or it ain't about no snitch shit or no shit. Hold on.
Hey,
Cause niggas in niggas will get that shit though, bro.
is this? Hold on, bro. Is this?
It's cool right here.
Is this big bro? Big bro.
it's cool.
Hold on a second. Have I ever done anything?
I'm letting you know. Hey, I'm gonna tell you and anybody else up there. Hey, I don't play like that, homie. That's on my mom.
And that's I said if you bring up some paperwork, it will. Hey, this Bricc. I said if you bring up some paperwork, it will get serious.
I just saw you and questioned you about that, and you was all good and shit.
Whoa.
Good.
Hold on, big bro. I
shit like that, man.
Hold on. But like, I didn't mention your name. I didn't say anything about you snitching.
I don't know who on the phone. Dead homies.
You said Almighty name in some paperwork.
Yeah, but that wasn't Almighty talking.
Stop talking, Lush. Did you?
Hold on. Hey, yo.
He sounds very emotional about
this. Who we got on the phone?
That's suspect. Let's hear what suspect has to say.
No, suspect.
That ain't his daddy. His daddy.
Oh, that's your dad. That's your dad on the phone.
And so he tends to bring his dad into the situation.
Okay, I'm just listening in.
I'm not no snitch, but he know what I'm talking about. So you alluding to my father. So we on the way, nigga.
Oh, okay. Yes. So that's his daddy you was talking about.
You was alluding, nigga. So what you want to do? We on the
I wasn't talking about your daddy, fool. I was just trying to.
Hey, that's all I need to know, homie.
Yeah. You're. Hey, cool. Let me ask you a question. Hey, let me. Cool. Let me ask you a question. When I saw you, because suspect said that you said that I was gonna publicly apologize.
Nah, fuck all that.
No, he said no, and you said you was gonna make it right or wrong.
I was gonna. What you said is just talk to him, bro. You feel me? Me and you we hugged each other. We said I love you. It was brother shit. It was homie shit.
Yeah,
you feel me?
What I don't do is none of that sloppy shit that niggas be on.
But I ain't say nothing about you, bro.
Say something to a nigga face. That's what I meant, and that's what I mean. You feel me?
Exactly, but
you said you was gonna fix the shit. Now it don't have nothing, whatever publicly or whatever.
See, Sus made it a little bit more complicated when he contorted what you said. He said something completely different than what you said.
Listen, let me ask this.
When we actually saw each other.
Outside of all that, let me ask this because the shit get. All right, let me watch. Listen. What do you want to do about it, though, Lush? That's the thing. What do you want to do?
Let me ask you a question, Cool. Cool. Do you think?
Keep his name out your mouth. Do you want to run a fade with him? That's
cool. Let me.
That's all he needs.
Cool. Like I just can't. Look, at the end of the day, I already came outside, wanted to fight him. At this point, if me
coming outside, nigga, we talking about right now, right?
I already came outside. I already came outside. He said he was outside. I said, look, how about this? Then how about this? How about this, big bro? How about this, big bro? When nobody's around and it's just you, me, and your son.
Because all this blogging shit, man, I'm sick of this.
How about this? How about this? Let's do this tomorrow.
All right, say less.
You feel me? Let's do this tomorrow. Because I came outside to catch your son's fade, and he lied. He said he was outside, but he wasn't. You feel me?
Get up on Adam. Get up on Adam.
Yo,
yes,
what's
sir.
No. Now you bowing it all the way down because you was a bitch ass nigga. The nigga said I'm a snitch, and then when I got off the phone, y'all all tried to say, so who's a snitch? So
hold on.
Say it. Then he bowed down and said,
I didn't say you were a snitch. You said some wild shit, and I mentioned the word paperwork. And it triggered a lot of animosity in your heart for no reason.
You know what's going on.
I get it. Suspect, I'm a more popular podcaster. They like me better at No Jumper. They want me here more than you, even though I got fired. I get it, bro. I get why you acting like this, bro. I get it.
Don't say nothing about no paperwork, nigga, with nobody. Niggas, I ain't never seen.
All right, bro. I'm not a street dude. I don't know all these rules.
But you still talking about paperwork, and you're not saying who you was talking about. Who were you talking about?
There's like a lot of yelling and confusion.
But who were you talking about?
I don't even remember at this point.
No, come on, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. You brought it up, bro.
I was talking shit about suspect, obviously.
I'm saying, was he not in paperwork? So he's not in no paperwork. Yes or no? He's not in paperwork.
Sus, did I call you a snitch? I didn't call him a snitch.
Who's in paperwork?
Look, regardless, all that shit's invalid because I know the truth. And you look, I know you're not a snitch, bro.
Who's on paperwork then?
I know you're not a snitch, bro.
All right, then who on paperwork?
Sound like you breaking.
I know you're not a snitch. I don't like to hear that, fool.
Put it back.
I don't like to hear that.
I don't care.
Because I'm not breaking.
Keeping it G.
Thank you.
But who's on paperwork? Why did you bring it up?
If I say it, it'll make him look worse. If I say it, it'll make him look worse.
Lush, you playing?
No, I'm not.
Who?
No, I'm not.
Say what you think you need to say.
No. Okay, all right. You want you? All right.
I know the motherfucker.
You
broke,
bullshit.
nigga, you feel me? So,
Listen,
What the
you
fuck?
hear how mad they are? Look,
because it's already bad. It's already bad.
look. Here's the thing.
The
reason why-
I don't know about suspect.
Look, here's the thing. The reason why I said,
Daddy not
are y'all gonna let me talk or no? Y'all tell me when I can talk.
I ain't talking over you, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, so I know that there was some paperwork that was alluding to some things that me in my heart I know isn't accurate or true or could be misinterpreted because of like the age of certain things and the times of certain things and when they transpired. So I can see why. And I remember when people was trying to call you a snitch and this and that, and of course I always offended you because I know you're not really a snitch, but I said that shit when I said it to get under your skin because you was being very disrespectful to me. So why should I respect you? Cool.
So who was they calling?
That makes sense though.
No, it don't. That sound like some bitch shit. Anyway.
How?
I'm saying, hold on. Let me come back. Hold on, because I was the only nigga that. Hey, all I'm saying is, cuz he's saying he threw a shot because of niggas being throwing shots at cuz. I'm not saying.
Hold it up to the front.
That shit don't get for real.
Okay, so this the whole thing right now.
Lush. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Lush. I know Lush really well.
That's what he said.
I seen Lush, and my motive when I seen Lush was to go up on him and check his temperature about the shit that was cracking already, right? Now everything was all good. It wasn't no issue. So all that shit to where you keep bringing shit back up and some shit happened last year. And man,
that's big, bro. I'm talking.
Lush.
Whole shit, man.
What you? He just said. Hold on. Lush said you checked his temperature too, but what kind of temperature check was that, Lush?
First of all, Flame, I did not say that at all whatsoever. I don't know if that's a Casamigos.
Okay, look. Hold on, look. All bullshit aside, cuz look. All bullshit.
I need to explain what happened that day.
No. You ain't got to do no explaining to me, because I can read through shit.
So how do you interpret it?
Look, Lush. I'm gonna tell you. I read through the whole thing, Lush. You in real life, you breaking it down right now. When Cub Pops get on the phone. In real life, I'm telling you what I read through.
Okay,
like you feel me, but you feel however the fuck you feel, Lush. But when his dad got on here, you feel like that's your nephew. You never disrespected Cuz from the jump. He shouldn't have disrespected you.
Do you understand? Okay, Flame.
Am I right? You feel like he shouldn't have disrespected you.
Yes, I do feel that.
And you feel like that's the homeboy's son. Correct? Yeah, and you've been knowing Cuz for a long time. But you just jumped out of pocket by calling Cuz a snitch. Or whatever the fuck.
Bro, it's deeper.
I'm bringing you down to the line. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on.
Now you have to either say that it's true or it's not. Because now all of this shit that you doing, because now when they clip it.
You could say that
Sus is dumb out of pocket.
Okay.
But regardless.
He might have been out of pocket too.
I said some shit to piss Sus off because he's been coming to me so crazy.
And that's some bitch shit. That's what he said was some bitch shit.
Paperwork.
But look, hold on. Check this out. This is what I'm saying is this though, bro, because this shit been going on too long, homie. Listen, I know y'all just want clicks, base, and views and all this shit, but guess what? Niggas got real lives, homie. I know I do. So guess what? Let's just do what we need to do that's necessary to do it, and then this shit could be water under the bridge.
I would love that. I would love that. And if it involves
what's that?
Man, that shit is I don't
if that involves me and Sus linking
all this.
If that involves me and Sus linking.
Why you think I ain't been online and nothing and shit the whole time? Because I ain't built with all the back and forth shit. Because when I see niggas in real life, niggas gotta.
Niggas ain't on that type of time.
Big bro. Let me ask you a question. When I saw you, did you disrespect me, bro? Did you come at me sideways when I saw you?
Nah, I did not.
We didn't say that.
100%.
I didn't say you said that. I'm just clarifying for the people.
Soon as I saw you, I stopped everything that I was doing to come make sure everything was everything.
And did you even for a second think that there was like, you came and talked to me?
Performance that night,
right? And I was the host that night.
Shit was gonna be up in smokes if shit didn't go.
In fact, as a matter of fact, In fact, I bogarted the motherfucking stage and made sure that y'all could finish y'all set because they was trying to snatch the mic from y'all. And because I look up to y'all and respect you so much, I made sure that they would.
All this could have been avoided because I already told you I needed that 3 weeks ago. I already told you that a month ago. I already said it.
All right, then I guess we gonna have to do that, sus. If that's what's gonna make you feel better.
How you cool cut daddy?
Then the three of us, look. Then me, you, and your daddy. You feel me? And then nobody need to know about nothing, and that it is out. It is what it is. You feel me? Like if that make you feel better.
Listen. Now, with all that, is all the little subliminals and all this shit.
Subliminals, he's talking shit about me every day, cool? You're not even privy to what the fuck he's doing. He's perpetuating this shit. He's perpetuating that shit.
Hey,
I did not kick this shit.
At the beginning of the year, right? You know you kicked it.
Nah, what I did was exactly what he had done. Exactly. No, less. So if I find footage from within the past 3 months of him disrespecting me, then what?
Listen, bro.
Then what?
Talking about me, right?
Then what?
Calling you all type of shit a year ago. Did you not come in there with 3 diss songs talking about my hairline after?
Your hairline? That's what this is about? Jesus, what the fuck? Your hairline? Bro.
3 diss songs. Listen.
I did not make 3 diss songs.
You already came in there after I laughed at you with
non-filtered is crazy, Bricc.
Yeah, it's hidden right there, right?
And then niggas talking about let's battle it out. We already did that, y'all. I already rapped on No Jumper, and he came and did 2 more.
They mixed it horribly. The beat was too loud. I couldn't really hear your words.
That was the end of it. You made 2 songs after mine, and that was the end. And then a year later, you wake up because you broke and poor with nothing to do, talking about me.
I wish I was balling like you, bro. My bad.
A year later. All I'm saying is, nigga, you already knew that it was over. The minute you start talking about some paperwork, you already know what's up, nigga. Come to the house, nigga.
All right, dude.
You know what's going on.
All right, I guess it's that serious, bro.
Oh shit. The hang.
Yeah. He
One of them too.
I guess we gonna fight. Fuck it. You feel me? Like it is what it is.
They even called him.
I can't believe we all went outside. That was hilarious.
A fight is.
I don't know what y'all think. Look,
I mean, they already said.
My nigga,
look, they already said Lush won.
I'm with niggas say
both of y'all said Lush won. I don't know. So you know,
there was no
let
fight.
That fly. Let that fly.
It's good. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it is what it is.
There was no fight, but there was a valiant effort.
Hey, look. I don't think. Me being a real.
He's gonna win the fight when we fight. Like,
you think?
yeah, he's
I feel like you stand
That's
a
some whole
chance.
shit to say.
No,
you can't go in the fight.
But me being a real human,
I'm gonna
I
do
think y'all
whatever
shouldn't
I
have went
can to
that
not
far.
lose.
Anyway, Adam, I don't think it was really. It's still
I
not
came
that
outside
serious.
and went to catch bro's fight, win, lose, or draw.
They know
he
that
wasn't there.
They
Same thing that
shouldn't be
happened with
trying to
Flakko.
fight, you know, but I'm a slap any nigga that say anything about me snitching.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I think they know that Lush doesn't mean any real harm.
But like, I mean, when I said the other face he was talking about,
don't mean no harm. Just like me, if you in real life,
did
I
Hesh
mean
call
no
him out
harm.
for a fade?
You feel me?
Did what?
But
Did Hesh call him out for a fade?
I'm not sure. I
trying to stand on
I try to
business,
block
though.
out all that stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna read a couple of donations real quick. Shout out to everybody who's been sending in donations. $5 from Joker 8198.
That's the one you read after all the ones you did. Nah, fuck that.
All these ones are like $1.99. Answer the question, Lush. Sneak diss and Bricc. Pack them out. Yada yada. Suspect told his daddy like he always do. Okay, those are the $2 ones. $5 from Joker. Lush copping a plea. Let him get away with it now, and he will continue. What's the dirt? Shout out to my boy. What's the dirt? Lush belongs on No Jumper. Bring him back. 100 emoji. 30 likes on that one. That's impressive. Yeah. And then Marcus Christoph, $2. It's wild how Sus gets pissy and runs to his dad. God damn it, I'm not endorsing this narrative. Then King CP, $10 said, if Lush runs the fade, give him his contract. I don't think that we could have that as part of the deal as corporate. I don't know if we can put that into your contract.
I feel like if anybody can finesse that, it's No Jumper.
If anybody can finesse it.
I don't know, man. When I see the Island Boys and all these like kick streamers and they just got people fighting all the time, I'm like, oh, maybe it's not that big a deal.
The reality
The
is,
Island
like,
Boys get slapped not too long ago.
Yeah, they be getting beat up all the time. They don't give a fuck.
I seen Diddy get sued by a man.
They be trying to fight people too. They're not just getting beat up.
Oh, my bad. There's been a lot going on. I'm trying to squeeze in there that
the
we didn't have
reality
on that
is
list.
this,
We're trying to turn you into an internet dude.
I understand.
Stop being a Long Beach
I'm not a-
stand out on the corner dude.
Look.
Yeah, he's a Diddy fan now.
No, he said that
no,
Diddy.
the fuck I'm not.
He said he heard.
I've been seeing Diddy get like Diddy's been under a rock, low key, if you ask me. But I see
he just got another lawsuit saying he
by a man,
right?
No, saying that he tried to turn the man out.
Farnsworth Bentley made a statement, and he essentially said like I don't want to butcher the quote, but he essentially said like Farnsworth Bentley is like the
dude who wore the tux that was always with
the
Puffy.
umbrella.
The dude who was like,
shoot him a Google. You'll probably remember him if you're older than the age of like 25.
He was essentially like, like you said, he had the Jeffrey from Fresh Prince fit on.
So you're saying Farnsworth Bentley was the one who made the accusation, or that he commented about the accusation?
He said basically like he alluded to the fact that Puffy's on some weird shit without saying. He said it in the most eloquent.
They said that Puffy's son used to be going to get young girls for the parties and. The producer, they got paid to go get young girls for the party or some shit like that.
But nothing about Puffy fucking a dude, because
Puffy walking
that's
around
to me what
naked.
I'm really waiting to find out about.
Look, like Orlando Brown, like I used to sell crystal to Orlando Brown, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like,
allegedly, he made him watch him and a couple other people perform
to try to turn him out.
To turn him out. And he said that he used to grab his balls and walk around naked.
And grab his ass. What's up, fool?
Remo therapy.
Moski.
What's up?
What's up, bub?
Why your girl just give your seat to Remo? Oh, no, she didn't. Never mind. No, she giving her phone to Lush?
She might not never give her seat to no.
She just going to let Lush have her phone?
Stop playing.
You got to get control of your girl.
You got to control. Let's talk about real life.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything... This tell-all era is crazy.
Since that got brought up, I will say this. When me and you were going back and forth.
Trainer.
Yeah, that was...
Trainer. That's a tough nickname,
That's
Lush.
pretty fucking funny. But it's scandalous, and I will say this.
She didn't deserve that. She never gets involved with that. She never said anything about it.
Lena has been nothing but good to me.
She's a saint.
Was very kind to me.
She doesn't get in the dirt with all the other podcasters.
She's a sweet lady, and she did not deserve me getting at her sideways whatsoever. So you feel me? That was wrong. Now, I never got at your daughter, so I don't know. You had made some statement saying, like, if you get at my daughter, and I don't know if you...
That's a back on Fig.
I think I've seen that.
That's their thing. They kind of got like a monopoly on the like threatening toddlers.
I never said anything disrespectful about your daughter, nor would I. You feel me?
Appreciate
now,
that.
Next time, call her Lena. Lena.
You just made that up.
Adam, can I ask you one thing?
She got them M's. Why you want to say trainer?
Can I ask you one thing?
It was still funny at the moment, but regardless, like it was not cool because the thing is, like, she's a really dope person and she showed me love, like didn't need to, and just because Adam fucked with me and all that. Here's the thing, look, like ultimately, although Adam did a lot to disrespect me since then, and Adam did a lot to sway consensus in a negative way
towards. A little sprinkle here and there, right? It's not like it was a campaign.
No.
It wasn't a sustained campaign.
He sounds sensitive, though.
Hey, this ain't no sensitivity. This is like literally what I've experienced for the past year.
This is the Clemson Street General.
Emotional about it.
Do I seem emotional?
Yeah.
If I do, you must not know me because I be crying like a motherfucker. I'm Italian. I'm really emotional. Yeah, exactly. We got the tissues on deck.
It sound like literally some of the shit you going through, like even when you hollered just now a suspect and you lashed out, that was emotional shit. So no matter how much you try to code it for a nigga like me, I know when a nigga's being emotional.
I'm an emotional person though.
It's okay.
I don't look at that as a form of weakness either.
No.
I'm actually very emotionally intelligent.
Earlier I told you niggas like us, we get emotional. I'm cool. Like literally, I've been through a lot of shit. I mean,
Turi Linderos donated $20 and said, "Bring back Lush." $20 to say, "Bring back Lush."
Okay,
look, serious.
I love you, dog.
Forget the chat.
Lush, it's
let me ask.
It's a man thing to be emotional. You don't even know that.
I do know that.
We so stuck in being a man.
Exactly, I do know that.
But I'm saying you emotional at some time about how you feel about Adam or how the situation went.
Look, there was an emotionally charged time.
The thing is this fool, like literally, if it wasn't for, here's the reason why Adam got so upset at me and reacted in as vitriolic as manner as I did when I did some fucking lame shit. First of all,
let's run it back for the people. I told you, because a lot of times people tend to mess up the science when it comes to this stuff. So I had decided that AD was churning out a bad performance on the No Jumper show. He's aware that this was my opinion of him at that time, is that he was kind of coming in and doing the least on the Tuesday show. I told him, I want to remove you from the Tuesday show. I'm going to let you keep doing the Wednesday show. You can keep being on the news. I still want you to be part of this, but because you're putting so much effort into community, I want you to step back from the Tuesday show. He was not feeling this. He basically organized a mutiny. That's how Figmunity came to be. That's their origin story.
Right.
That's my question.
And then he got sat down like the Biggie Smalls album cover, but that was quite a bit later.
He paid
anyway, shut up.
Wait, hold on. Isn't Lena Armenian?
The way that this took place, Lena has hitters all over San Diego. Anyway, but then that happened, I believe, on a Friday afternoon.
Night. Yeah.
I told Lush about it the next day. This is over the weekend where we're not doing content. I was preparing to announce it on the Tuesday show that followed. I told Lush about it. Lush then goes onto a Discord call with a variety of different No Jumper super fans, including power user Guilty, who then, due to his relationship with AD, ends up basically telling AD that he was aware of this, and even quoted a couple of things that I said to Lush, which included the legendary quote of AD just goes on camera and says the same 4 jokes over and over, which I didn't want him to know that I was saying that.
To be fair, Adam, like everything you said is true thus far.
That's my synopsis.
However, did you not say that on camera like at least 5 times?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I felt like I was pretty transparent for a while before I let him go. Yeah.
As far as him, the whole joke about it wasn't a joke about you.
But why did you find it Joe's point to make fun of somebody? Like, because
he wasn't making fun of it. He was airing it out to people that were basically not invested enough not to just go tell him.
Now listen to this though. But listen to this.
I feel like Brick's been my prosecutor this whole time.
No, because I want you to see the other side of it from a real nigga perspective.
No, I get it.
Like, I just really lost the spot on the Tuesday show. It might not affected my pay or anything, right? But it's like
it absolutely affected my pay. What the fuck?
I said he.
Oh, him. I see.
No, I'm saying AD. It might not affected his pay.
Yeah, probably not.
But he had to find something else to do on the main show, right?
We didn't even have the conversation that would have probably then happened about the money side of things. It was purely about I don't want you on the show anymore.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
So now listen, hold on. Now you go and you talk about it. But from me having this interview with you, you like to just slide shit in and let the people be the judge. Like, you didn't really just shoot the shot. And you be shooting like low-key shots. So it's like, oh yeah, you said he told the 4 same jokes. If you wasn't trying to air him out and say that, what the fuck was the point of bringing that up?
That's a great question.
It's like you kind of jumped out of pocket.
No. Here, what you're saying is not wrong. But I want to give you the full scope of the understanding of what was going on, because there was no. And Adam, I want to know if you do you believe there was any malice in my heart? And now it was obviously the wrong thing to do. Okay, but
malice maybe
that's not what I asked you. Do you believe that there is malice in my heart?
I kind of feel that a little bit right now. Like, I feel like the shit that you doing right now with Suspect, or you going through with Suspect and his dad, you mean no harm. But the sloppiness of him making you reply. He's making you reply in a way you don't want to reply. Like, you like, I'm not even coming like that. But he like, bitch ass nigga, and you like, nigga, you snitching.
Of course, bro. He called me a bitch. He called me a weirdo. He called me a buster. You're a fucking snitch. Like I know you're not a snitch, but I'm going to say whatever the fuck I'm going to say, because you're saying.
But you don't play. It's a line with no cap.
Sure, that's that white shit. However you want to find that.
We know not to go snitch.
This is literally the issue we got. But we talking about snitching. They're gonna be like, you gotta kill, cuz. Okay. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. So let me ask either one of y'all. Someone calls one of you a weirdo. What does that mean in LA?
I'm not gonna call him a snitch.
That mean like bitch, like weirdo, like same shit.
You're not gonna fire on somebody instantly?
You can.
Depends on who it is.
Okay, you guys, I guess, taught me something new I didn't know.
You playing.
I ain't playing about shit, bro.
What you doing, we won't do unless I need that.
I understand that. Look.
You need that?
No, but I will take that. and I will fight like Flame. Like I'm gonna tell you like this.
I feel that.
I gotta piss on.
He's a master of language, dude.
He's not a master
You got more
because
Yes, I am.
You're not a master because
You got parliaments?
the action.
Nah, I'm out of cigarettes.
right.
I only have his unfiltered camels.
Those
He's
things are a wild
he's
ride,
a fucking
right?
sociopath.
It's like
bro.
actually riding a camel.
This dude's a sociopath.
That's
no
so
filter.
stupid. That's stupid
Look,
too.
Crackhead shit.
Flame.
Shout out Bricc, baby.
Like,
I'm saying the action that comes behind it. You low key ready for the action that
I'm gonna
you
tell
are
you
gonna
like
get
this,
from
Flame.
suspect.
There's no circumstance where I would beat you in a fight. There's no circumstance.
You
I would,
can't say that.
Yeah, but I would fight you right now. If
No,
you
you
needed it.
won't, Lush.
No, but I'm not backing down.
Lush. Look, remember, it's a lot of people on here. You playing? Don't play with me.
I'm not playing
you will
with
not,
you.
You won't go there
You
with
will
me.
beat my ass. But if you were
don't
like-
give me nothing so you can say something. Fuck all that.
My thing
Lush,
is this:
I will beat the shit out of you.
I know you would. But I'm not turning down fades, is what I'm saying.
Oh my
Especially
God.
after what happened to me. You feel me? Like, especially over
Standing on business.
Like that's it, dude. Like, do I want to fight
Lush,
you?
cuz, we
Obviously
going to
not.
alley, cuz.
Obviously, I don't want to fight you. You feel me? But
I ain't gonna take Lush to no alley, cuz.
you get what the fuck I'm saying, Flame.
I fuck with you, Lush.
I know you do.
That's
I
what
fuck
I
with
want
you.
you to do. Matter of fact, that's what I want any nigga around me to do, whether he gonna get his ass beat or not.
That's what I'm saying. It don't matter. Like at this point, it don't fucking matter.
But suspect wasn't snitching, and you said he was snitching. That shit I don't want niggas to do around
Okay,
me.
I guess that's a huge violation after someone severely disrespects you for 2 years straight.
You can get
Cool.
killed about that, Lush.
You know what?
Not me. I'm not.
I know.
Of course,
I know. We're friends.
But I'm saying no.
Bro.
I'm saying for you in real life, for niggas who ain't playing. I don't know if suspect playing or not, but if you were playing with me when you leave up out of here on babies, I'm on top of you.
Hey, then it is what it is. And you know what, bro? I've been shot at. I've been stabbed.
You ain't been shot though.
I ain't been shot.
Yeah, you been shot at. Nigga, you ain't been. You talking like a nigga who ain't been shot before.
Then maybe I need to learn some lessons.
Calm
You feel
down.
me? Like-
No, you need to live a long time and raise your grandkids. You 42.
He's like Don Julio years old, baby. You
Stop
feel me?
playing, cuz. I want you to live a long time.
Let me read a couple of these donations. Freight Shaker Classic XL, $10. Lush said win, lose, or draw in this bitch rolling. Rocket Skates, Almighty Dodson versus Lush. You know my money is on the cocaine bot. Okay. What's it say? Bricc asked Lush if he pulling up to the Gerb's house after this. I believe if anything happens, it'll happen in the near future. That guy, Nels, said, we need Lush back also. And then this part reads
That's racist. We're not reading
this
that.
is racist if I read it.
Unless that's a black person. Like,
no. That's what they call us. Hold on.
I don't
even worry about it.
Silverback orange.
They said we need us back also. DW looks like a silverback. I'm a silverback.
That's
gorilla.
hard. That's
I went saying
Adam, I'm glad you have the awareness.
I'm from the hood.
Hey, let's get this right. In my hood, we got a squad called the Silverbacks.
I see two
And
more
they
super
not
chats.
playing neither.
What did they say?
K Blowen said, bring Lush back, fuck Sus and his hairline. And then Uncle Bustable said, we need Lush weekly.
Nah,
wow.
Bustable.
18 likes.
Lush came through with a wave.
He came with a wave.
Bro.
He's probably still not
It's
even
all
in the
me
thumbnail.
under
It's
burner
just
I know you got your girl.
Don't forget that he went outside.
Yeah, he went outside.
If you
Catch
think
me
about going
outside.
outside,
How
you
about
just-
that?
Yeah, how about that?
Catch Lush outside.
So look, right? So what?
He said he was outside. I went outside.
Listen. So what?
Same thing happened with Flakko.
We need to
wanna
update
know
the thumbnail and
When
the
I
fucking
turned
title.
down the fade,
You
quote
talking
unquote.
to- somebody said that you had accusations of snitching too.
It's absolutely not true. Find some paperwork right now. Look that shit up.
I'm just saying.
Never in my life.
Milk said something about you.
I believe Milk made a post and then wound up removing it after we had a conversation.
Milk got sealed paperwork too. I got it at my house.
There's no sealed paperwork about me.
No, I'm just saying.
About me though.
Well,
Right?
Milk snitched up.
No, he got sealed paperwork. I'm not saying that it's sealed. We can't see it.
About
you
who
can't
though?
touch sealed paperwork. I know that.
I know.
You're not alluding to me though.
Go ahead. No, but what
Yeah.
I'm saying is Milk exposed you.
No, he didn't.
He said that he something about it. He didn't show nothing.
I just
Probably.
missed that.
Nah. Milk never alluded to any type of legal paperwork
So what is he
regarding
talking
me.
about?
Like
What
he
cases
looted.
is
You
he
like
talking
that word?
about?
Oh, you know what alluded means. I know you smart.
it.
You feel me? Nah, but what that basically was referring to was the fact that a woman was sexually harassed and she made a lawsuit that won her $58 million, and I spoke up on her behalf in a non-criminal civil lawsuit, I'm gonna let y'all figure out, you feel me, what the fuck y'all figure out from that.
What?
Let me. I can say it again slower.
No, just give us just.
Cause thought he
spoke on something.
He said that shit just how you need to say that shit.
You didn't though. You actually did not.
Hey Adam, he thought he said that shit exactly how you need to say that shit, and that's it.
Oh, okay. So let me
make
ask,
it a little clear for us, and then shut it down.
There's no legal paperwork on me. There's no criminal paperwork. There's no police paperwork on me.
Who she won $58 million from?
From her boss that she sued.
And did you speak on the case?
Not legally, not in a courtroom that had any
you just said yeah.
Did you talk to an investigator?
You just said
I say yeah.
You said
no.
not legally.
Spoke to no investigators.
So who did you speak to?
Never.
Did y'all not hear what I'm saying?
On something. You said you spoke on something. So
you
who
said
did
you
speak
spoke,
to?
but not legally.
What I did was I spoke on the behalf in a civil lawsuit. You know the difference between a civil and
I understand, but what
what's
did
the
you
difference?
say? Yes.
What's the difference?
It's not
Flakko
no
texted me and said he took the stand and said his former boss sexually harassed the woman.
I never took no stand in a criminal case whatsoever.
In a civil case, you did.
But in a civil
Flakko
case.
said,
Never.
I love that he did it though. I don't know why he's being cryptic.
No,
but you
that's the
did
thing.
you take the stand in a civil case?
In a civil case, 1,000%.
And she got sexually harassed.
Yeah,
So I'm
she got
saying,
sexually harassed.
Okay, so
by her boss.
And you're a civilian.
What about bros before hoes?
He is civilian.
He is civilian, but he playing.
That's like civilian.
Because he just said no.
So let me ask you,
But he said, but if you break it down to a civil case, you did get up there on the stand. We don't support no type of weird shit. Stop playing.
But did your boss put you in a shot collar too?
It's got nothing to do with nothing.
But you just try to avoid the fact that we were asking.
But what I'm saying is, did you speak on that too, or did your boss put you in a shot collar?
All I know is the homegirl won a $58 million lawsuit.
Did you get some money from off the shot collar?
You didn't get no money from it?
I'm not gonna speak on nothing.
Getting on the stand,
that's all that matters.
What I'm trying to tell you is, bro, did you speak on that on the stand? Did you speak on you being put
in a criminal court? Nope. Spoke to no police? Nope.
Yeah.
Did I lead to anybody getting indicted? Nope.
All right.
Flakko said,
so what the fuck
Flakko said he's not a civilian. He's a gang member. His gang is 5150.
Oh wait, you banged again.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Can we clear this up though? Have you ever banged the hood?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Have you ever banged the hood?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Lush,
he's a Serenian.
Lush, have you ever banged the hood?
What I'm not gonna do.
Oh, I can see it in your face.
What I'm not gonna do.
No, what you're not gonna do is play with me though, because you are avoiding every little. I'm asking some simple
what I'm
shit.
not gonna do.
I don't give a fuck if you're a gang member.
No, what I'm not gonna
but
do.
But you did bang a gang before.
What I'm not gonna do is imply that anything is a gang that could potentially put people I care about in a circumstance.
You're not gonna get a Rico,
gang member.
Hold on, let's get it. That gang is not under Rico right now.
I know gang member. I ain't no gang member.
You ain't no gang member?
Nope.
But he said yeah.
All right.
How come you guys can say it and he can't?
Only on camera.
Because I'm from Crip Street, and I'm sure my gang is.
I'm from Lakewood.
And I'm sure my gang and his gang is under surveillance for sure.
We done had Rico's.
We shouldn't even say what we say, and we ain't saying nothing.
Exactly, and there's a lot of conversations.
But
I'm a member
like
though.
We should be acting.
Yeah, like, but you probably ain't never really even.
Let's rewind that. What did you just say?
You treating it how we should be acting when we asking you some shit that's not.
So
that
you
serious.
said that I'm treating it the way y'all should be treating it.
All right, so we understand. I read in between.
That's what you said.
Hold on, let me correct myself.
Okay.
You're treating it the way that we're expected to treat it.
Cause you like not even a nigga.
And you not a nigga like how we a nigga.
That's what he was saying.
I'm saying we
not
niggas.
Even a nigga from
Whatever makes you feel better.
Hold on, I fuck with you, Lush. I fuck with you, Lush. You are a regular human to me. Like,
what the fuck?
Don't get me wrong. You're a good human to me.
The thing is, like, to the fight, like, look. I've done a lot.
Y'all play too much. I'm saying you're a good person to me, so I respect you in a different.
You know what I'm not though. You know what I'm not.
You went outside.
What I'm not is a motherfucking rat.
All right, let's
period. Under any circumstances.
All right.
Like even if you didn't tell
But
him nobody,
there's a lot of people I didn't tell.
A nigga got hit for the 58 piece because you talk about a shot collar.
Damn.
Okay, the girl
Somebody got
getting
58?
raped. He got 58 million.
Oh, I thought he got 58.
Nah. 58 million worse than 58 years in the long run.
My bad,
like,
don't worry about it.
Really? What if you're worth several $1 billion and it doesn't even affect you in the slightest?
It doesn't even matter.
That's like
what
me,
I'm trying to tell you
me
is
borrowing $60 and not paying you back for some fucking
you're trying
Camel
to keep
unfilters.
waving off what you said. You said you spoke. Now we feel for a rape victim and a sexual harassment victim. No. We feel for the rape victim and the sexual harassment victim.
Do
but
you?
being
Don't
from
sound
real
like it.
background, you said on the stand and said something about being in the shot
I'll do it again.
I
do it again. I do it again. I don't support women getting abused.
I don't
or anything
support
like
that.
But you know what was wrong? Me trying to fucking.
You saying the homie a snitch if he wasn't really a snitch. That was wrong.
Bro, like, that's funny. I didn't even know he had friends. That's crazy because he's like literally has no idea how to have basic human interactions.
We all like suspect.
I love him, and that's the coolest part about this shit.
You didn't know he had friends.
He doesn't have friends. I meant what I said.
Either you love me or you hate me. Don't lie to me.
I can love you, but not like you.
Nigga, fuck all the debating. Do or die with me.
I was going the wrong way.
You can't like somebody. You can't love somebody and not like them.
Yeah, of course.
All right. With that being said, you know what was wrong?
This shit is hilarious today. No cap. No, this nigga.
Just this in general.
Lush is funny, but Lush, you're a good person, but you low key like keep guiding the wrong way. And keep coming back to normal. Like, you confuse me too a little bit. But you my nigga, so I'm not judging.
Look, like people like us, and I can say that about everybody in the circle right here. Let me finish. I can't even land my plane. We're dualistic in our nature. We can't be defined by one simple sentence. We're not what people understand.
Correct.
All right, so Flakko said one last thing. Lush didn't just speak up for the victim. He took the stand and told them that he was also victimized by the bot, made to wear a shock collar.
That's what I'm saying.
Lush did the right thing. I was actually going to get a shock collar today for a prop, but I forgot.
Stop blasting cuz and saying Lush did the right thing. You bitch ass nigga. Flock always doing bullshit.
I get it. I get it.
But suspect said Flakko said Lush did the right thing.
But that's like the over for the under. Like, let me put this out there.
No, of course he's going to say that. Because Flacco's upset about what I said earlier.
Can you fill this for me?
And what I said earlier is the fact that, look, Flakko called me out for that fade because he obviously, I don't know if he knew I had just got offered a contract that day for a 2-year contract or whatever. I'm not at liberty to discuss whatever my no jumper situation was at the time. But he did know that the night before he was on AD's podcast, he was on Community, and they were pumping his battery. You feel me? They was talking about Paco. You got to stand on business. You got to talk. Like, and he did the smartest thing he could. He called out somebody for a fade that wasn't trying to fight nobody. That was just there to get his money and work and talk shit as a podcaster is supposed to. I'm not a motherfucking MMA fighter. I was legitimately shocked because I didn't even think that, like, at a place like this that shit went down. I thought that we was like here talking.
I did.
So you saying Flakko picked a fight with you on purpose because
absolutely it was the smartest thing you could have done.
You're not
for
nobody.
The record, only one phase has been.
And
just Kelpie.
Well, Kelpie got sucker punched, and he's ducking. His suspect is still ducking Kelpie's fade because Kelpie called him out, and he didn't want to fight him. But that's 100%. Look it up.
You going over there tomorrow, right?
Look, don't matter. That don't matter.
He ain't got to go over there tomorrow.
Because no, he said he'd be there tomorrow because he keep dipping back in. If it's over, it's over. Stop.
Cut low key need that. He low key think he can get through suspect fade.
Yeah.
If you guys think I give a fuck. You're severely mistaken, bro.
Go ahead.
He like suspects fade. Okay, his dad. That's my homeboy. I'm cool off it.
Of course, they'll both beat my ass, but I don't. You think I'm afraid? I've been beat up by bigger, tougher. I've been kidnapped.
Oh my God!
You think I give a fuck?
Hosting this fight is gonna be me, Bricc Baby, and Adam 22.
That's what's not happening.
Dead homies. Pew pew pew.
But unless pew pew pew.
This is 22.
Look, no, Flakko was upset that I alluded to the fact that he called me out because it distracted from the fact that he had told a salacious lie and been lying to his coworkers for 8 months straight about.
He liked them words.
Damn.
He liked them words.
No, but I mean, okay, that argument that Flakko
It's called an 11th grade education.
He took the attention off of the argument about where he was from and turned it into a conversation about the fact that he called Lush out for the fade.
And that's all anyone cared about.
If that was his intention, it worked
Great job.
because the conversation
Brilliant.
did move along. Yeah.
Y'all kind of both in the wrong then at the end of the day.
I'm just curious from your perspective, my good friend, how was I in the wrong? And if I'm in the wrong, I'm in the wrong.
Did we watch Vince today?
You're in the wrong. I did watch Vince.
As far as
we'll get into that next.
Okay, let me tell him this one thing.
Okay.
You're in the wrong because you called him a snitch out of emotion.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Flakko.
No. Oh,
okay.
Don't
My bad
do that.
suspect. You're not
I
a
don't like
snitch,
the way
bro.
you did that.
You're not a snitch. No, but
that was wrong.
that's
where I'm
literally
saying
what we
you
were
wrong.
talking about.
I'm saying that you were in the wrong because you call a suspect a snitch, even though you know he's not a snitch. So that is female emotion. His dad was right when he was like, "That is bitch shit. That is bitch shit."
Okay, all right.
But
I guess that's super bitch made. I wanted to upset him.
I'm not saying it's
They
super
said,
bitch
"Why
made.
Bricc baby so damn high? It's 7 o'clock."
You know,
I see you so much higher.
Come on, man. Like, come on, give me
that
a
was
break.
that was
Give me a
bitch shit.
break.
And on suspect behalf, when he said come outside, come outside, nigga, you had 30 niggas outside damn near, and you wasn't outside. So whatever. Lush was outside though, bouncing up and down. Am I right, Adam?
Lush was jumping up and down.
He wanted something low key, but we gonna leave that alone because I know
Took off
really
my
true in
jewelry,
fact you don't want no
my
problem.
homeboy
Lush.
G Money. Yeah, it's not that I don't want no problems, but a fight with a homie.
I'm not saying that like you a bitch. If that's my homeboy, I don't want no problem.
You could have lost the earrings and been cool with it.
They say Bricc should have did something. Bricc my homeboy.
He could have lost the earrings
We ain't got
and
no
been cool
problems
with it,
going on.
though. DW.
Nah, my girl gave me those for my birthday. I can't lose them earrings.
What,
They sentimental. You feel me?
You could have been cool with it.
You have sentimental Amiris.
Earrings, fool.
Oh, they said Amiris.
I'm saying, but never mind.
Yeah, okay, maybe I shouldn't have taken off my earrings. I guess that's
took
not.
off your earrings and your sweater.
No, you took off your
My
earrings.
boys-
That's cool. Cause
You
it
was
might
ready to
rip out.
squabble,
But I
regardless
mean,
when-
like, come on, man. We not going for the little baby joints. Like, you not finna.
Okay, I don't even know what that means, but all right, I believe you. Look, regardless, like,
I know
look,
what them
this is not to disrespect Flakko.
No, because I'm saying they fake earrings. So what the fuck if you lose them?
How do you know they're fake?
It's not about that.
On babies, there.
You say the earrings are fake?
It's not about that.
You been seeing them? I've been seeing them earrings.
Hold on. There is more fake jewelry and designer on this podcast than anything I've ever seen in my life.
Who got fake
In
jewelry?
my life.
Speak
Who
on it.
doesn't?
Speak on it.
Who doesn't?
What you talking about?
So
Yeah, what you talking about, fam?
you guys want me to talk about it?
Yeah, we can talk about it.
So first of all, does Landman make 6X sweatshirts?
Who? You're saying
Oh, you
that
never heard of
Dejan
Landman
Paul
before?
wears fake
He
dreads?
squeezes
not
in
talking
2
about
X's.
Dejan. You might be
He
right.
squeezes in 2 X's.
Oh, okay. That doesn't
Nah, he
really.
came to
That's,
say
He
okay.
squeezes
Have
in
you
2
worn?
X's.
Have you worn?
Then 2 X's.
You've worn European clothes before.
Yeah.
They're clearly a smaller size, right? So
All
you
right.
think a 2X in European
Dejan.
size, Dijon can fit in that?
No.
He'll literally look like fucking a hippopotamus, dog. Like that makes zero sense.
So you're saying that Dejan is investing in fake designer that will fit his larger status?
Beyond him, there's several people on this pod on a daily basis. I didn't say you. I didn't say. I mean,
I know what
pretty
you're
sure
saying. Go
there's a
ahead.
lot of fake designer on here, bro.
So I mean, speak on it.
I didn't
'cause
get
you
this.
stuck
Put a name on it.
I didn't get these,
Put
but
an ad
guess
on
what?
it. Put
But
an
guess
ad
what?
on it.
But I'm gonna tell
I
you
want
this.
you
I'm
to.
gonna tell you this. I'm sure you do. I guess what?
Fuck you.
Guess what?
He's making a pie. Fuck you.
I wouldn't give a fuck
I
if
was
these
gonna say
earrings
gay,
was made
but
of
we fuck with the
cubic
community.
zirconium or a glass coffee table.
They're a
from my
sentimental
bitch.
gift.
Yeah.
I'm not.
So
I
took
was
them
talking
motherfuckers
shit.
off.
You
Yeah.
taking too much. Listen, Lush.
Hey, I'm chilling,
I love you, brother.
I love you too.
Our problems are over. So I'm over here. It was the. Yeah, man, I love you, brother.
Here, we'll do it like this.
Our
We'll do it
problems
like
is-
this. All right.
You got my hand that don't work. This is my T-Rail hand.
It wasn't me that was being awkward. Y'all gonna automatically assume the white person and white people are awkward. I get it.
No. The dap after the handshake is definitely Hispanic.
Like I said, leave out outside. You feel me? You see what the fuck it is.
I just knew to do
Matter of fact, I'm just gonna say it right now.
Go ahead.
Shouts to the Matt Deep podcast. Shouts to my, you feel me, from Brothers You Ain't Hard Fool. Big Rick, who decided to rock with me when a lot of people wasn't fuck with me, you feel me? And you know what, Adam? Not only myself, but him, there's been a lot of people that have come on my podcast and tried to talk shit and slander. And even when you was talking shit, we had that shit removed. A lot of that was because of Big Rick and myself as well. Shouts to Kenny Malice, you feel me? He worked at the No Jumper store. He a part of our shit.
Shout out Kenny.
Shouts to OTG Nick, you feel me? Shouts to Trap 9, you feel me? Shouts to motherfucking Santo. Shouts to all of us, you feel me? Like, man.
Started me the little promo check up under the.
You already know. How do you think I got on the podcast to begin with? Obviously,
you came after the Kiki era?
I caught the tail end of Kiki. So, like, literally,
that was an era.
Y'all added me to Melvin's room, and Kiki was removed like 3 days later.
Holy shit.
But Kiki was super chill. Like, every time I knew him and like when he was around, I was like, damn, this is such a nice guy. So that's why I went to the pop-up, because Kiki invited me, you feel me? And then I wound up meeting Big Rick over there, and he was super chill.
Who is David Russell? Trevor Potter?
I thought it was, but no, I don't even, that's why I said it in the little, you feel me, diss track. But I don't know. But
I needed David Russell.
If David Russell don't already work for y'all, like, shit, you tripping. But
I mean, the accusation that I saw thrown around was that the whole editing bay, which included Trevor Potter, Bossa Nova, Kelvin, and Belt, that they were all David Russell.
I mean, look.
Would kind of explain the sheer output, because there was so much content coming out for a while.
Banksy's not one person, right? Banksy's not one person.
You're saying David Russell was an art collective?
Banksy or David Russell could be a collective of individuals.
So was Travis Porter.
I'll put him on the payroll.
Yeah, well, Travis Porter was like, what, 3 rappers?
So was Travis Porter.
Yeah.
We all thought it was one guy when they first came out.
No. Y'all really thought that? Because I thought it was known that they were a group.
I'm saying,
and you were in Atlanta at the time, which is weird.
Atlanta, but when I first heard it, it was no face to it. You got to think this
Check
is...
the stats, my team.
There's no YouTube.
Check the stats, my team.
There's no YouTube really booming at this point. So we're watching MTV2 and all the shit for the videos. So I didn't know they were a group to like... I met him in the streets. Like, you have to see people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
You hear Travis Porter on the radio, you hear the different voices, but you're thinking it's one person because of the name.
Right. You're like, damn, this fool's talented. He can flip all
he
these
goes
different
crazy.
That's
what I was fucked up about.
Yeah.
I'm like, he goes 4 ways on one song.
Oh, man. I interviewed them a couple of years ago.
They're my boys.
No, yeah, shouts to them. Look, ultimately, like just so we can circumvent this whole shit, whatever going on between me and Sus, that really don't gotta be for the internet or whatever, but that's gonna be what it is. And like, no matter what happens, even if like we fight tomorrow, even if he knocked me out one hitter quitter, or I fucking, you feel me, catch him in a grappling hold and fucking break his arm or whatever the fuck happened, you feel me? I consider him family. I consider that my nephew, you feel me? So it is what it is. And like, do I want to fight you? No. Will I fight you? Hell motherfucking yeah. Wow. I think we already seen that I would, you feel me? Like, I don't give a fuck.
So where are you at with Dejan Paul?
Well, at Dejan Paul, I'm 2-0 against him, despite the fact that you tried to brigade the people and sway consensus. The whole all your comments, you said, "Oh, the Lush are 3 days."
I saw a clip of you dissing Dejan Paul, and it had 1,400 views, and I was like, "This is a bad state of affairs."
Guess what?
If you go in on a prominent LA hip hop content creator and only 1,400 people show up, I later felt like a dummy because I saw that there was another version of the clip for some reason. I don't know why this is the case, but it was another clip with more views on a different YouTube account.
Then Dejan's clip on the No Jumper Clips channel, which has 30 times more subscribers, and it still has more than that. And then if you add up all the clips, not only that, the most liked clip on the Reddit in the past 4 months is me making fun of it. Hey y'all, it's Dejan Paul. Who wants to feel my double D's?
I think he is good to bring back.
Hey, you know, I said that dude's name earlier in the whole office. Like, no, you can't say that on the news. You didn't catch me.
Who did you say? I forgot.
That was fake funny right now because he was supposed to catch you.
You talking about point and shoot?
He said the fucking name.
What the fuck? Stop. And fuck you for alluding to it too.
Hey,
Edit that out.
Hey, he made me stand on business. Fuck it. I'm gonna be the one.
Stop.
Hey, no, you can't edit that out. Hey, because once
No more.
once shit like that come out,
I could have gotten
you can't
within
edit
an inch
it
of my
out,
life.
fam.
Y'all wouldn't edit that shit out, but y'all want to edit it anyways. Look, whatever.
I was
We can't
initiating
edit
the no
shit.
phones out, no cameras out.
You texted, bro, though.
We
But-
said
So
no.
what? I wanted to be here.
But you did keep it G
Yeah.
when it was time to go in the back.
Yeah.
That surprised me when you said "fuck it, no phones," because that's what we
There's
do
gonna
in
be
the
he
hood.
know he's
That's
smart
why I'm
enough
trying to
to know there's gonna be
initiate.
phones.
In the hood, when the homies want to get down, we say "cut no phones."
Yeah, but his
get down.
camera crew is the one who I saw pulling it out.
They
And I
had
told
cameras
them to
up.
turn it off.
Oh yeah, they wasn't finna film it.
But I realized that
They was about to
if
get
the
it.
fight took place and I wasn't, I would have to spend the entire fight telling people not to film.
At least they got the proof of you walking outside doing all
That's
that.
why they was doing
And then I wouldn't be able to enjoy the actual violence.
Look. All that aside, where am I with Dijon? Here's what I want. But beyond the fact that I completely roasted him inadvertently, even the third time I destroyed him, which was last night, well, I was calling Remo to ask for information about the podcast. I wasn't even aware that he was in the room during the pod. So he happened to pick up, and then I just made a simple joke about the fact that, you feel me, meth might actually be good for Dijon because it helped him lose weight, and he hasn't seen his dick since the Clinton administration.
For sure,
You feel me? Like,
That's a go-to. I think I said
Hold
that
on,
about
but I
Duno
thought
at some
it-
point
I
too.
thought it was weird that
You
recently.
always got to tell a fat guy he can't see his dick.
Bricc, I thought it was weird.
Huh? Oh, we don't even got look. I like
No music.
Hey, Bricc, I thought it was weird how
Love you, though.
Dijon wanted to see what was cracking with you when the
hold
girls
on,
was
cuz.
talking about it.
Yeah, he was saying.
He seemed like he wanted to
No,
see.
look here.
cuz.
Before we
Come on,
proceed
hold
any
on.
Seem a
further,
little gay.
hold on. Before we
Yeah,
proceed
Shout
any
out
further,
Dijon, that's my nigga.
Before-
But low
yeah,
key,
yeah,
if
I'm
we
not
like
trying to
great
pipe
friends.
Bricc.
He wanted some. Cause
That was
Now I
weird.
want to pipe
I'm
you.
handsome, bro.
Look, you guys. Before we proceed,
You playing too fucking much.
he's not gay, really, right?
No, he's a Hollywood dude now. He's into all that shit.
I don't want to.
No.
I don't want to
Bricc,
catch
I
a
know,
hate
Bricc.
crime.
Look, let me.
He's not really gay,
let me-
right?
hold on, let me let you
I
know
don't wanna
something.
catch a hate
Bricc
crime. Dijon.
Bricc has entered into the
He's
world.
biting.
One mic, Lush. One mic.
Bricc has entered into the world of growing. And I would
And
tell
not
you,
showing?
like, say you're white, Adam, right? You can say gay shit all day. Your fans are not gonna say Adam's gay.
If
They're
you're
gonna be
telling
like,
me
cool.
that black people are homophobic, I know.
No.
I've
So when
noticed.
Bricc saying that, they like, oh, he's gay, cuz like you
Look,
but he could be playing, but
Cause I play with my white friends.
you can
like
play
that all
however
time,
the
so I
fuck you
don't
play
think-
or whatever, cuz.
And I
But
wanted to show that me and Adam.
Bricc, you been reaching though.
I mean, I don't know what you got planned for me, bro.
Hey, only because it makes Adam uncomfortable.
I'm
I keep
showering
on
my
bringing
clothes
it
on.
in.
It's
I
not
don't know if
making
you're
him
gonna pull up
uncomfortable.
on
He
me.
loves that
I've never
shit.
seen Adam explain himself about gay shit.
Adam has sex in rooms with me.
People are starting to think that I'm really gonna pipe him.
Yeah.
What?
I'm not going.
They think
What you say?
They think that me and
Adam,
Adam
what you
finna
just say?
come out
I'm
with
not
a gay
piping
scene.
the
Look, you
homie.
guys got some weird shit going on. Regardless of that,
This
like,
is gay.
It's nah, it ain't. It's
And
not.
hold on.
look,
I don't
regardless,
know.
like,
I'ma leave it. Once again, this one I'll leave.
all I want to know is this: is if Dijon's really gay, then I'm going to change my whole energy.
Pushing that. That's weird.
Like, if Dijon,
I don't play.
this shit is crazy. Look, if Dijon's actually gay, then I feel bad, like, because I don't want to like make fun. I'm not trying to gay shame him. I thought he was like a straight
Well,
dude.
I don't know
that
what's
acts
going
gay
on.
as
Why
fuck.
don't we just kill the conversation?
You got marked out
Did you
earlier.
not get this?
By who? What?
My bad.
We on a new
got marked
conversation. See, easy. See how the conversation changed.
Yeah.
Now it's
You
done.
got marked out
Now
earlier?
it's done. So what else
Yeah.
were we talking about?
Look, all right. So
now, yeah.
No, wait. You would initially ask me. Like, here's where I am
But
with.
no, I think Lush is a good nigga to bring back. He's
The best podcast you ever made.
We can discuss that later.
He's a fake
Yeah.
underdog. Like,
He did well in the poll.
right now, no, I like the way he walked
Hey,
outside.
get back on the pole, bro.
He like
Pause.
giving me snitch and gonna get fight.
He did. He took the stand. Him and Trench's News.
Yeah, he give me snitch and gonna fight you. Like, I don't want to approve of that,
Look, would
but
that be-
it's crazy.
Here's the
for
thing. Here's the thing.
podcast.
Here's the thing. Here's what I really
How
want
those get over there?
out of the dialogue with Dijon, because I don't really care about any of that. Sure, yeah, he said you should overdose and you do methamphetamine and we're gonna do a whole skit about you like Breaking Bad. Like, okay, cool. You don't know anything
What
about.
the fuck?
Here's the thing. I want to have a conversation and a debate about hip hop with him because he is not equipped. He's not experienced enough.
Nobody is equipped.
You want to part?
We're
I'm
not
sober.
equipped on hip hop as much as you are. I'm gonna tell you that.
No, I'm good.
We
Thank
don't
you.
give a fuck about hip hop that much. Excuse me. Sorry.
See,
hip hop.
his rant got interrupted
I'm saying
by
like
you
into a
ad-libbing there. What's going on?
I'm saying into a world where he studies
read
it
it.
so
And
much
that's why-
from 1988. We don't do that
So you
today.
you don't do that, but
I'm not as old as you.
I know you're not.
So I
this
am a
ain't about
young
you.
buck.
This ain't about
Sorry,
you.
hip-hop.
This ain't about you. But how about this? Dijon Paul fancies himself in that regard. He fancies himself as
He likes hip hop.
he fancies himself as the gatekeeper of skill level and what is relevant within the context of Los Angeles hip hop.
What I went through this already with Dijon, and I'm like, nigga, who the fuck are you to even think of that, right? But he is a hip hop connoisseur from a kid on up. That's his whole point.
That's amazing. So great.
He does know hip hop.
Okay.
To an extent.
He knows hip hop to an extent. Let's see how well he knows it. Let's sit down and talk about it.
No, nigga, you are like an outsider.
I'm an outsider? What?
No. Excuse me. You're not an outsider to me. But
You
I'm
are
giving,
an outsider 'cause you're
giving
not a
you,
Southsider.
To me, you're not. If you're anything but black, they would make you an outsider right now with hip hop.
Right.
Because, nigga, you just are. Because you are not black from 1990 on down.
Check this out. I might not be black,
Hold on,
but guess what?
No. And like
He was with Tupac.
So you're black
if
from
you
the
weren't,
waist
if
down.
you weren't
though.
I
really
definitely
in
am
there,
that.
you're just an outsider looking in.
No, but that's the
Me
thing.
too. I'm an outsider looking
that's
in on that
But
point.
that's the thing. My good friend DW. I was
Go
really,
ahead, put me. Let me know something.
I was really in there. I've been
What's really in there?
What's really in there is I've been working in this industry since 1996.
What's working in
Since
there?
I was 16 years old. My first job was being the street team for Duck Down Records. You know what Duck Down Records is?
I don't.
Okay, well that's one of the most seminal underground.
Who is
New
that?
York
Who's
labels.
involved?
Black Moon,
They're a big deal.
Smith and Wesson,
Hold on.
Helter
I'm
Skelter.
just asking. I
OGC.
like education.
R.I.P. Sean Price. If you don't know,
Okay,
now you
now
know.
go on.
I was putting up motherfucking posters and wheat paste starting from the motherfucking
So
ground
you
up
was the
in this
niggas.
game.
Look,
Not
okay,
only that,
were you there?
Not only that, I was. You know what?
You were there.
But I was outside and I was rapping. I was taking 3 buses to Leimert Park, 43rd and Crenshaw, from motherfucking West LA, from the privileged side of town, when they're in the height of
You
racial.
was fucking with it when niggas wasn't fucking with it.
Height of racial tension in Los Angeles, to be around the culture that I felt like I belonged with and that accepted me, and I got
Right.
nothing but love because I
And we
know
do accept. We do accept whether
So
we
ain't no
do
outsider
accept,
here.
We do
If
accept
I
whether
don't-
he white,
I said
Mexican.
Southsider.
We've been
You're not-
accepting
that was a
Mexicans
different-
and whites since the beginning of the
guess
time.
what? If you know anything about Southsiders, if I were to say I was a Southsider, that would be a motherfucking violation. So why the
Bruh.
fuck would I even say that if I was or I
I know,
wasn't?
okay, no,
You're
but
going
we
too
can't
far
not-
with
niggas
my
are-
joke.
well, hold on,
I
we-
said you're an outsider, not a Southsider. It's a joke.
Right. But look,
That's-
my whole
it's a
thing-
bar. It's a bar.
Look,
It's a
look,
bar.
that's
As
all
a
it
bar
was.
is fire.
Look, you might be more of a hip hop connoisseur than me. Because
No, I definitely am.
No,
That
I'm
seems fair,
going to tell you this because you can be that, but I'm in hip hop more than you.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
No, I think you just look the part more.
You're not.
No,
He
I
goes
just-
to battle
you're
rap
not-
events in Alaska
you're
and
not-
shit, dude.
that is not hip hop to me because that's
That's an insular
Everybody's got their
perspective.
own experience of hip-hop.
Battle rap is a big part of hip hop.
It's not all battle rap.
Also, because it started off when niggas walk up on the block and battle the next person on the other block. This is in New York.
I'm just saying,
You
we're
get what I'm
we're
saying?
all like in
No, you
hip hop,
just-
but
you
he's
rap better
way
than me,
more
fool.
in hip hop than
Like,
most of us.
You rap. You might rap better than me.
But you might have studied it more than me.
And I've been like,
And I could give you that.
And I would never say, look, like as a white person, sure, am I a guest in the culture? Sure, I'm a guest, but
I don't give a fuck if you white or not.
Guess what?
If you rap good, then you better than a black dude who rap good.
Beyond me rapping better than a black dude or not, what I am is somebody that's put my entire life, put millions of dollars in black and brown people's pockets over the years. Not my money, but money that I got from other people.
I just kind of don't know because of the actions I've been seeing.
So what you been
within
seeing
these
that?
last couple hours, you would tell me one thing, but the other thing is you low key crazy, cuz.
Oh, I've been crazy, but what if I said that's inconsistent?
What you have said was that suspect was a snitch, but then in the next moment you said I didn't say he was a snitch.
So in the heat
You
of
said you didn't turn that fucking.
So in the heat of an
And
argument,
then you say no. Then you say I didn't turn the fade down, but then you say I did get marked out. So I kind of don't know whether to just go with you.
That's cool. You go with your instinct.
No.
You go with your instinct.
Let me tell you one thing. Cause you just told me you got marked out. Then you told me you didn't say a certain thing. So after that point, you lost me. Like within riding with your stand up type of human, you lost me there because you say you did get marked out, but you didn't run from no fast.
Guess what? I've had way more embarrassing shit probably happen to
but
me
you
than
ain't
that in
had
my
more
life.
real niggas tell you this.
No,
I'm gonna tell you like that.
And you a real one, and I'm not gonna.
This is a fact.
That's not up for a question.
This is a fact.
But so let me ask you a question.
You went outside.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. In the heat of a disagreement with somebody, you never said some.
You
shit
don't get too much emotional with. No, we on. Like, let me get it. I made a mistake last week, but you made a mistake. Then made it again right now. Like all within the same thing. Like
so I made the same mistake you made.
Then his daddy got online and you said, then you took it back again. Then you took it. It was like kind of.
But if that's how you
fucking me up.
I don't know, but I'll tell you what.
You my nigga though.
All that aside,
I don't judge you.
Hey, you wouldn't co-sign no bitch ass lame. You co-sign a bitch ass lame?
No, you can't say that because
would you?
You can't say that because if I know what type of human my homeboy is, if he a bitch ass lame, but he has
he co-signed you, bro. You not a lame, but
I'm
you
fucking with you. You're not a lame,
but
you're not the toughest nigga either.
I don't claim to be tough. Adam, have you ever heard me say I was tough?
I don't care if you was a bitch ass lame.
Hold on,
that would be out of character for Lush.
I never said I was tough.
Lush is self-deprecating, if anything.
Yeah, but what I'm telling him is I don't care if he was a bitch ass
Appreciate that.
But
I still fuck with him regardless.
Because he keep on saying a nigga whoop my ass. He's gonna whoop my ass. I know.
You sound like that's some lame shit.
Cool,
to say.
but hey, you know what's not? You know what's not bitch shit? Knowing that and still walking into a fade.
Standing on business, you standing on business.
Because that hard.
You went outside and stood on business.
Then we have a different definition of what courage means.
Saying that you gonna win.
He said on Drewski
even if you don't even know what you're doing, you like I'm finna beat cuz up on the dead homies. Your aggression gonna be way different.
Well, hey.
You go in there like I'm probably gonna lose. You finna be.
I'm probably gonna. That's some bitch ass shit.
That's where you gonna get your ass.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I needed that. Thank you, John King. You feel me? Like some trill, no funny shit. Some trill shit. Like from the bottom of you added it. No. He's not playing it all.
But no,
he added a crease in my cranium. So on Cadillac Run. I'ma see who I'ma see.
Stop slapping the table.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can have not like that. I said a lot about Crip Mac, but one thing about Crip Mac on the dead homies, cuz not going.
Hey, you feel me? This is a lot of heat. You my friend.
Listen, I said a lot of shit about Crip Mac, right? One thing I know about Crip Mac, he not going into none of them phase thinking that he losing. He not going in none of them phase thinking he don't.
I think he know.
But you said that he lost most of them.
He lost them.
I think he knows.
All of them?
I think he just don't give a fuck.
I don't want to.
If you want to be real, I think Crip Mac gives a fuck. But he like
I don't believe it.
He got a.
You ain't gonna tell me Santa Claus ain't real.
We got super derailed from my whole point.
Yeah,
my whole point
is do that, and that's why I'm not trying to kill. Because the
still
homies
real
got
to me.
The homies got up me because I ain't never supposed to throw the homie under the bus.
But I didn't like the way he didn't correct himself.
He didn't correct himself.
But he didn't say nothing about. He didn't say nothing back to me. But he said something to Bricc. Like, look,
he
from the same.
He didn't correct himself about me.
No, he did. No. He didn't correct himself about you. And that's what had. And I'm like, because he didn't say nothing back to me because I said like Crip Mac, free whatever. But he like Custer baby blah blah.
I put 4,000 on free Crip Mac already.
Come on,
I put
go
money,
ahead, bro.
I felt like he was wrong to still speak about you.
I spent a few hundred on Crip Mac since he been locked up.
Even after you spazzed and said, "Cuz, let's keep it real." I didn't have to do all that for you.
He was definitely wrong for calling Bricc out and making a fucking YouTube video about it. That shit was lame as fuck. Now, can you say that Bricc was also wrong
I was wrong too.
Over whooping by
but I didn't overwhoop. I didn't overwhoop.
No, because let's keep it G because he went straight to Buster. And,
you assaulted my character in our scene.
And you did it publicly. You didn't call
our
me.
religion.
He could have called you and yelled at you if he really felt some type of way, right?
That could have been like, Bricc, come on, Craig Casey. Then you could have talked him down like, listen,
but when you're locked up and you're that
then you could have talked him down like, listen, dog, it was DW, which he know.
Yeah.
If anybody know, Crip Mac know. I went through shit over cuz. The homies, like, so he could have been like, okay, DW slipped. All right,
sure.
if anybody, that's the nigga who could have slipped because I brought you to my hood and shot that video with you, Crip Mac. And the homies was like, huh, what? That nigga in the set? Oh, call the Hoover homies. Woo, woo. And now I'm like, I'm handling my business. Let cuz breathe.
Yeah.
23rd Street. And that's what happened. So, Crip Mac, if you pay attention, he back up off me. And because he know I'm keeping it real with cuz. But you still on Bricc. It kind of offended me when I watched it. Cuz like, yeah, Bricc, Custer, baby. Woo, woo. Hold on, cuz. Let's get it straight. Crip Mac. If Crip Mac was next to me, Crip Mac won't get it. Listen, dog. Sorry, I'm not even, like, this is not something I want to put in the future or put out there that's bad. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying because of Buster. I'm saying if I said that on an accident, he probably would have said whatever he said, but he wouldn't have fired on me, Adam. Not because he's a Buster and not because I'm the hardest look. I'm not. But
then this is where this is what I'm saying. Y'all keep taking Crip Mac character and Bricc Baby character.
Not the same nigga.
There's a reason why it's not a Bricc Baby and Crip Mac show. Like, come on, behind the scenes, Adam, not like that. I've been separating myself from him on purpose, right or wrong? Keep it real from a business. I don't want to speak about the inner workings, but I've been saying that's not my type of dude, but I support him because that's my homeboy.
I mean, you were clear to me
I'm
that
glad Cub made it
you didn't want to start a weekly podcast with him because you felt like he just wasn't going to be able to develop or grow past. Because like you did a bunch of podcasts with him where, to be fair, he was just kind of like blurting out random jail shit in the middle of your sentences. So, and I saw it really getting to you.
And that's not what type of media personnel I'm trying to be. It has nothing to do with my homeboy, right? But I did sit there and didn't stop you in the middle of whatever rant you was going on about the county jail. Out of respect to you being my homeboy. And at the end of the day, out of respect to you being my homeboy, nigga, you hurt me, nigga. Out of every nigga that would have said something, nigga, Crip Mac probably would have never been the nigga I thought would have made a YouTube video like that, bro.
But
he had already done it, though.
Let me tell you, though, what you got to understand, though. Mind you, Crip Mac is only relevant from talking through a phone right now.
So it's good.
So he like, when he wake up, nigga, you got niggas who heard in jail from they cousin.
My name hot, too.
There, yeah, nigga, both of us.
Both of us, so
even him in there, he said, I was in here and I told niggas DW this, that, woo, woo. Mind you, he's in a facility I just came out of. He in the feds.
I got 5 of them in there.
Right. But I just came out of there. So, of course, my name hot in there right now. So, for him to say that and to make the neighborhoods believe really like DW feel like fuck the neighborhoods right now, that's a big fake thing that's going on. You feel what I'm saying?
You feel like a lot of neighborhoods feel that way about you?
No. I actually feel like after we did that last episode, they was really like, we ain't really nothing to go to. We don't have nothing to really go against.
You ain't meaning as a slur like that.
DW ain't really against us because it's only niggas who have a name in the hood but don't have a name that's out loud who want to be like, cuz when we see DW, woo, you a weirdo. Even when I see you and a nigga be like, yeah, I'm from neighborhood or something, I'm be like, okay, cool, we good. Yeah. Cool. Only a nigga who gonna fight me is a nigga who want to do some YouTube shit. Because actually, I'm still here with Bricc every day, cuz. I'm still here with Gordy, and I'm still with my niggas who I know. You know what I'm saying?
And
I got niggas from the...
Most likely we gonna slide together over
But
anything.
look, I got niggas from my side right now talking about me over that shit.
Most likely we gonna slide together.
To the Hoovers or to the whatever. And
most likely you have my back, I got yours. Most likely
we ain't got nothing too much to talk about. Kind of even after it happened, I wasn't too much really like worried about nothing but what Bricc got to go through.
Do you feel like you were taken out of context and people misinterpreted you?
I know they know.
Yeah,
that's the love.
If you're a real gang member, because I've been around his homies without him. Niggas that got issues and all that, and then we slip up or they say something that's normal for them.
I feel it. Can we do the conversation about the Vince Staples show?
Can I get off one?
Final statement.
The reason why I do got love for him because he put himself in the hot seat to
put myself in the way.
He put himself in the hot seat. You don't know what he did when he came up here to set the record straight. That's not even. I told him not to because I didn't want to see him have much slander on his, not slander, but have to go through that. With I knew what was coming with it because we both gangbang. So now it's the other side. Like, why are you even explaining yourself about that? And you slide with us.
He told me not to.
But and my love for him come from him putting himself in the way when he didn't have to. So we forever indebted for that. And that's my last statement on that.
For sure.
No, before we get into Vince, because I would love to discuss this, we never really came to a conclusion about the Dijon thing.
Okay.
And all I would like to say is this. I had spoken a lot. It's kind of like the way me and Bricc got off on the wrong foot because he had been told, he'd been sent a specific clip where he felt like I was speaking towards him or whatever. Yeah, I made a joke about Dijon being a fat gummy bear, but I've said a lot of positive things about him before that. And yeah, he's a fat gummy bear. I'll make fun of him just like I'll make fun of homies going cap on each other. Yeah. Even people we don't know like that. We gonna make jokes. You feel me? So I didn't think that was that offensive for him to wish death upon me. I didn't care that he wished death upon me. Like I've been called.
That was a joke too.
That was a joke too.
Because
you feel me?
I'm a drug addict. I get it.
Yeah, I get it.
He just saying fuck you
but I get it. Yeah, I get it.
So you're supposed to be.
I get it. Yeah, exactly. And I totally understand that. With that being said, I would love to be engaged in these high-powered hip-hop conversations with him and see how it turns out when there's somebody that knows more than him and has more experience than him and more qualified than him is in the room having this dialogue.
I'm not opposed to that. And I don't know. I don't know how you overly qualify.
I would love to see.
I can explain a litany of reasons.
I would love to see you and Dejan go head-to-head in some arguments. Pause. But I would love to see that take place. Rather than, you guys doing like meth skits about each other or whatever.
Bro, of course.
Wait, was that meth skit about cuz?
1,000%.
Yes, because he's the signature meth.
I just missed
and then I called in and I didn't even know when I called Remo, I didn't know that Remo was even there. You feel me? And then he answered and then I made some jokes about, like we said earlier, about him not being able to see his dick. And then the whole chat was like, W Lush, Dijon sassy, blah, 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 blah. And that was it. And then Adam posted, ha, ha, ha. There's a picture of,
they say he's not passive aggressive, he's sassive aggressive.
That's gay.
Before we get into topics, I just want to say one thing. Adam?
Yeah.
I know why.
Wait, hold on. We have an incoming call. Hello?
Oh, hi. Who's
Hey.
This is Adam 22. Who's this?
This is Sadie Perry.
Oh.
Sadie, what's up?
Sadie.
That's not Katy Perry.
I believe that, don't you and Lush have a little bit of a history?
We do.
Yeah, we do.
Let me talk to my homegirl, man.
Unfortunately, our lives collided.
You and Lush's lives collided. All right, Lush, what do you want to say to him?
Okay. So I got a whole thing written out, but I won't do it all. Lush, are you listening?
I'm absolutely listening, Sadie.
Okay, great. You hurt me more than you will ever know or have ever shown the capacity to know in all of these months. I told you time and time again not to fucking trust the Discord, not to speak about confidential shit related to work, and how little I ever wanted to be the subject of any public attention. I knew you were the type of person to blame everyone else for your stupid actions, but not only did you do the absolute most to crawl up a neo-Nazi's ass, who kept kicking you out of the Discord, by the way. Not only did you repeatedly speak on things that I told you not to, your immediate reaction was to call me live and try to put me center spotlight to save you, which, I mean, at that point, it was over. And then you just spent weeks talking about me, and then your bitch ass said you didn't want people to harass me.
Not your bitch ass.
Damn.
Why the fuck would you even mention that if you don't want people to harass? That was stupid. And I didn't realize, Lush, that you clearly still have it in your head that I was the one to go to Adam as the original source of things you were saying. But actually, if that were the case, I would have started with your first night in Discord when you read us Adam's text to a bunch of strangers that you probably had known at that point, maybe not even 5 minutes. And it was about the whole thing with Flakko, Philly, alleged case, whatever the fuck it was, where you did way too much. So I think that might be something everyone is hearing now for the first time. You had probably spoken to us for about a few minutes at that point. and you then, I don't know, somehow you put all the blame on Adam for the situation. That was fucked. Do you have anything to say to that?
Yeah, whenever you're ready. I'm just going to let you cook until you're done.
Oh, you just want me? Okay, no problem. Thank you. Okay.
She said, "What's your bitch ass?"
You might
she start heating up though.
You might have.
Let her get it off.
I'm gonna let her get it off.
I'm trying to stay calm. I'm not trying to make anyone cry.
Oh, you're not.
But okay. But like when you're Lush, when you were confronted about the like shit you decided to share with people, you lied to Adam's face. Okay, like that's the moment when you decided to end your career. I'm sure Adam was gonna fire your ass anyway after that. But at least if you told the truth the first time and you admitted to it, you could have maybe just gotten fired in his office. But instead you lied and ended up getting bitched the fuck out by Adam in one of the greatest moments in No Jumper history.
Damn, Shorty's mad, huh?
Yeah. I stuck around in the Discord, by the way, like even at like with all this crazy shit, because I just felt like y'all were so fucking reckless. To the point where like you were trying to burn the company down. And I'm sorry if it makes me a loser or it's cringy to care about No Jumper, but I do. And the
love you, baby.
other thing,
She's a good girl. She is.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds to me like she's speaking truth.
Yeah.
Is she speaking truth?
She's definitely speaking her truth.
I'm fresh out of jail too.
This is
Believe all women.
I believe the women.
The Rolling
No cap.
Stone.
Oh, she said it.
Stone shit. Okay, let's get to that because that's pretty much when I was like, he just fucking lost his mind and relapsed. You had the audacity to go to Rolling Stone and pitch in a baseless hit piece, okay, about how fucking uncomfortable you felt in the work environment you were in because Adam would talk about corn. Yet you love.
She's gonna ruin my whole.
You did that to your other boss.
She's like ruining it.
Patreon interview.
Yeah,
but
but
you immediately fucking ran to Discord Lush after that to tell us, changed it to your profile picture. Like,
I was pretty psyched about the Karma thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, she spit in your mouth, right?
I spit in her mouth.
Right. And then you went and told Rolling Stone that we were making it an uncomfortable sexual environment for you or whatever.
Yeah, well, I didn't say those exact terms, but
article is there.
I'm gonna let her cook.
He did, right?
Just let her
You
keep.
said that about your
He did say that, right?
Let her keep cooking.
So was the shot collar true? Like,
let her keep cooking.
You also said, Lush, you also said that you were uncomfortable being Jewish. At No Jumper.
Wait, hold on.
Nope, you did. Stop.
Rewind that.
Turn the whole Jewish community against you, cuz.
Having like this whole thing with you. You said you were uncomfortable being Jewish there, which is hilarious, right? Because you were literally like Heiling Hitler and casually saying anti-Semitic slurs left and right in Discord to buy favor with Guilty. And ironically, it was to help you get closer to Adam. And like, while the whole time you're talking about your own perverted degeneracy, the shit you said about Josh, by the way, fucking unforgivable. Like, fucked up. Okay?
Fucked
You
up.
was talking about Josh?
Scandalous.
You had some kind of Holocaust
Not
joke,
my
right?
nigga.
What was it?
Oh,
Well,
I don't even know.
Joshua rhymes with yarmulke and Holocaust, to be fair.
Cut bullshit.
Just to be fair.
Oh, right.
And I said it
That's
in
bullshit.
this song that was posted by No Jumper.
Adam, it sounds like you.
sorry, I'm
If we had a
rapper.
black female employee named Avery, would you tell her that her name rhymes with slavery?
That's fucking nuts.
I feel like
That's
you should
racist.
hold the Jewish employees to the same
That's racist.
standard, right?
Hey, guess what, Dick? I'm part Jewish. Well, I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah,
Here,
that's a pretty good point.
I'm gonna let her keep cooking though, because there's obviously a lot to get off her
I'm almost
B
done.
cups.
I promise, I'm almost done.
She wrote a think
but
piece on your ass.
He said them be cut.
Like, the finale is, out of everyone, I was the one that came in real life to support you. We were not friends, Lush, but you were a part of something I genuinely care about. And
That's what everybody's saying.
Here's the
about
crazy
you
thing.
up here.
Let me show you some text messages from this bitch that's gonna blow your mind.
Go for it.
Like,
and that was it.
we weren't friends?
Yeah.
Hold on here.
Yeah, no, we weren't. No, you're not my fucking friend. You were never my friend.
Oh,
you weren't
all right.
Trying to be you weren't Guilty's friend either, but
Okay. Well, that was for sure my gross miscalculation from all the several texts from you that say, I love you, I have your back, when you came to see me in New York. Like, and you took pictures with me, and you're fucking...
I took one picture with you, yes.
Somebody lying.
Hey, I mean, she just
That's all
acknowledged
I
what
know.
like Sadie.
All I know is somebody
Sadie,
lying.
Look, Sadie, can you hear me or not?
Yeah, is it the crackhead or is it me?
I don't understand what you're asking right now.
Okay,
but
go. Okay, you can. I'm ready. Talk.
If you're not done, I'm gonna let you keep cooking because that's a lot to unpack right there. But
well, pretty much like the last thing I had to say to you was, I mean, like everyone tried to like give you nothing but like support and good advice, which you ignored repeatedly. And I see now you weren't worth it. And yeah, it was a mistake.
I'm sorry you're so upset. This is crazy.
No, I'm really not. The fact is, like, I stayed silent for a fucking year, okay? Because I didn't want.
Yeah, I just waited till the time that I came back on the platform. That makes sense.
It's me and Adam's anniversary of ruining your life, apparently. So.
Is it?
Almost, I think. So some roughly around March. But yeah, the biggest mistake Adam made was trusting you. And if telling the truth is dick riding, then oh well.
Well, like, here's the thing, Sadie.
I'm a whole hoe then. And because if I'm a rat for being honest, then guess what? You're still a lying ass snake.
Okay. Let me know whenever you're done, sweetheart.
Let's hear the Lush rebuttal.
So, Sadie, I first met you as well as the rest of the members of that Discord a few days after the original fade call out where I got marked out by Flakko transpired. I was clearly feeling a lot of distress and I got reached out to by Guilty. He said, yo, there's a Discord server which happens to have a lot of people that are deeply entrenched and affiliated with the No Jumper scene. Including
I had joined like a week before you, maybe, not even.
Okay. That's interesting. But I joined the Discord and it was full of people who were No Jumper mods, No Jumper
former disgruntled mods.
Well, look, I wasn't aware of the specific dynamics at that point. Is what I'm saying a lie? Tell me if I'm wrong so far.
What?
Is anything I've said like inaccurate thus far?
I mean, there was disgruntled former employees.
Get to the second bit.
So there was several, like, so it wasn't a Discord full of random people. It was people that are moderators on the No Jumper platform, yourself included. We wound up talking on a nightly basis, 6 to 7 hours a night.
Oh my God, that is such bullshit.
It's like a full-time job.
It was okay. How many hours would you think is an accurate assessment?
Oh my God, because I don't care enough to fucking remember how many hours we talked. But
well, you're making a lot of bold statements, so I'm just trying to be accurate for the sake of, you know. You're making a lot of like very like vitriolic bold statements, so I'm trying to be accurate here.
What does vitriolic mean?
Vitriolic means like negative and aggressive.
Why are you explaining to me what a fucking word means?
No, I was saying it to you. I was saying that to Flame, bro.
He was saying that to me because I didn't understand.
Look, Sadie. Look, Sadie. I thought you was the homegirl. We chopped it up. I chopped it up while you were pregnant with your fucking boyfriend on a nightly basis. You was talking about like what's up with it. You feel me? Like when you come to New York, we gonna link up. It was love. You told me I love you several times. I didn't realize that your dedication to the No Jumper superseded our friendship. That's my ignorance. That's my mistake. I didn't realize what a dick rider you were. You feel me? Like I thought we were homies.
That's why I said if telling the truth makes me a fucking dick rider.
Not telling the truth. That's not what makes you a dick rider. What makes you a dick rider is superseding the loyalty of somebody that you talk to on a daily basis. That you were I could prove how close we were. We were good friends.
No one cares. Like, we weren't close.
All right, that's what it felt like to me, regardless. And you said, so I guess that you was running game and saying you loved me and offering to ship me out cigarettes, and you drove an hour and a half to my event when I hosted a fentanyl awareness conference.
An hour and a half. I took a fucking 30 to 45 minute train into the city.
But hold on, what he's saying is he thought he was your friend, and then you're putting No Jumper first. besides your friendship, and that's just that's what it is. That's what
you never mentioned you like. In fact, you at the time, and I'm not gonna like fully put it on blast because I don't want to compromise your position. I have a little bit more integrity than that. But you were making it seem like
she didn't spare you.
I mean,
no, but I'm better than her.
I give a fuck about you. Like.
I thought
so. We don't give a fuck.
Bad to happen to you. I didn't want you to lose your job, but like you were doing the absolute most to do it. So like I feel like you're just hurt because Adam came and asked me what happened.
Hell fucking look. I was
Adam,
really.
She feel like she keeping it G.
Real talk.
It's sounding to me like she keeping it G.
She is as far as no jumper, but as far as like on some homie shit.
She saying she ain't your homie that much.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that at the time. I thought that was really no.
Like
there was no
niggas.
I didn't realize that her loyalty was to me more so.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
She offered him a piece of pussy.
And let me ask you this. There was no sexual. There is nothing sexual about this. There is nothing sexual about this.
She would rather be cool with Cut and Cut.
For sure.
There is nothing sexual about this. But she was pregnant.
But you sound like she would have pulled up on you.
She did pull up on me.
My husband.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It wasn't. I clarified. Look, I never, bro. I wouldn't fuck you with fucking Bricc Baby's dick, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Like literally, like
that's a real name.
I'm just saying. I ain't fucking her with. I ain't fucking her with Bricc Baby, Mikey.
No, he didn't. I just barely realized he just said.
Yeah, he's smoking.
Bro,
you
I have to be petty too because like it's a lot of crazy shit.
Nah, like my.
You just passing by me right now.
What I'm saying. What do you say to what Lush just said about Bricc Baby's penis?
I'm sure it is much bigger and better and
talk her shit here,
all the things that Lush isn't.
They're laughing out there.
Guess what? Guess what? Look, I never implied. I never implied. I never implied. I don't even understand why she's so upset because I never implied there was anything sexual between Sadie. It wasn't like that. But I did think that you were the homegirl, and I did think that we were close, and I did think that we had a certain allegiance. And it wasn't like I wasn't trying when I went into that Discord. Should I have spoken on Adam's public business? Adam's private conversation?
No.
Please let me speak. I'll let you speak. Can you please let me speak?
Okay.
All right. Obviously, I should not have spoke on Adam's. And the reason why Adam had that conversation with me is because he really believed in me. And that fool fucking trusted me. And he wanted me. I'm not trying to say that I was his protege or nothing like that, but I'm somebody that he wanted to see. What was that?
Nothing. I'll just text it to Adam.
All right, that's funny. Like, but regardless, Adam, I felt like held me in very high regard, wanted to continue to build me within the context of this company, and that's probably why it hurt him because I was one of the few people that he actually had any trust in, and I spoke on his private business to a group of people that I thought foolishly
were loyal.
Were on my side, or we all were like had a common goal, and there was camaraderie. Like Sadie, let me ask you a question.
What camaraderie?
Sadie,
we're like
Sadie,
like trying to fucking say like Adam did all this crazy shit, talking like horrible things, like things you've said too, like things about Lena, things about Parker, like.
So now she's
bring them all into it, like
Sadie.
That's fine.
Sadie, let me ask you a question. Do you think that I had negative intentions and was trying to be malicious when I spoke on that day? You think?
No, I don't. I just think you're an imbecile.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
That's a good answer.
You can call me stupid.
You don't gotta argue with.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with that.
She's a woman.
I'm not arguing with that, and you can call me stupid. You feel me? Like that.
You probably never should speak on a baby ever.
I didn't speak on a baby though.
She said Parker,
but she was privy to his private conversation.
Like I know the truth. I've never said a negative thing about Parker in my life.
Right or wrong?
Not true.
Fine. What did I say negative about?
To be fair,
no, we don't want to.
Hey, to be fair, Parker chose the street life.
Yeah, she did.
When she got affiliated with me,
Man, I had no idea what a dick rider this bitch was. This is crazy, fool. Look, like at the end of the day,
whatever goes in the dark comes to the light.
I know. Look, at the end of the day, Sadie and I were cool as fuck. I have receipts. I have all text messages. She
was your friend for real.
She was my friend for real. You can never find a negative comment that I've ever made about.
So she out of pocket.
She, for some of the things she's saying, she's out of pocket.
But you were out of pocket, and she's saying she got loyalty to this.
Yeah.
No matter what, and
so
you jumped
what
out
happened
of
was
pocket.
this.
So what?
So here's what happened when it came out that day that the You Lied to Me Lush incident occurred. Right. I expected the people that I thought were close to me, her included, would speak up on my behalf. She literally disconnected her phone and didn't speak to anybody that we were entrenched in daily, several-hour conversations with for
the mole. You did call my husband, and
I did try to get a hold of you, and I couldn't.
Like twice that day.
What?
You got bitched out twice that day.
Is that what happened? I heard a Dungeons and Dragon kids fucking squeaking at me, and I wasn't even really tripping. But like, look, like Sadie, I fucked with you. In fact, as a matter of fact, Sadie, did I not send you a message about like 3 or 4 weeks ago? Like, yo,
yeah, it was so funny. You sent me a message, and I think you sent Adam a message, maybe.
Wrong.
Day you noticed that I was fucking working for there, like.
What are you talking about, girl? I sent you I didn't notice that you still like
private investigator.
This is like I don't know if this is borderline personality, bipolar, mania, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm trying to be very level-headed here and deal with like a very irrational person. No disrespect. Look, Sadie, get your shit off. It's all good.
Irrational person.
Yeah, we got
Lush.
It's all good. It's all good.
It sounds like Lush got a lot of issues with with the phone conversation people who like, you know, and they're stating facts low key about you.
Is it fair to say that she's doing 10 munch?
She's doing 10 months.
She's doing 5 months.
They low key stating facts, and it's certain shit like, you can argue, and there's certain shit you can't.
Yes, absolutely. But what I had no idea because none of this energy existed. Anytime,
Lush, without them coming on the podcast though, you would be the realest nigga alive. If they weren't, Bricc, if they weren't here to jump on and say their part, Lush would be the.
No,
that's how big
I think it was important that we heard from his victims.
Yeah, because they're right too.
I feel like I'm a victim of her. To be honest with you,
you are.
You opened
right now, but you opened that
the same thing that you did with Adam's secret conversation.
Yeah, fair enough.
But
the fact that she's embellishing details and she's not speaking on things that are true.
But she's not lying about.
Find me an example. Find me an example of me negatively speaking on Parker, and I'll let y'all pack. I'll invite y'all to pack me out right now.
Shit, let's both go to the psych ward. At least you'll get.
Hey. So
yeah, exactly,
why she gonna go to the psych ward with you?
Listen, never mind, because that's my niece. I'm not bringing her.
All right, Sadie, we appreciate your perspective on things. I think it was important that we
hella weird.
To you.
I'm sorry I didn't fuck you when you came to New York to try to kick it. Like weird as fuck, fool. Like,
you think that was her plan?
No, like, but
it's been a lot of bullshit.
You should have fucked her.
There's been a lot of phone conversations on this podcast due to Lush, but yeah, because they've been very aggressive and had points to get across. And Lush, if I didn't hear them, I would agree with you 100%.
A lot of No Jumper members had scores to settle, I guess you could say, with Lush. So, particularly suspect. Let me made us all go outside to the alley.
What specifically did she say that struck you as potent? I'm just curious. Either one of y'all.
She kind of said the same shit Suspect said in a different scenario. Right.
Can you please elaborate on that? Because that's deep.
Okay, let me elaborate. I don't give a fuck.
Can you guys just talk about some random shit while I go take a piss before we? We gotta at least talk about the fucking Vince Staples thing.
Don't talk
about it yet. I gotta piss.
Hold on. Wait till Adam.
Bro, no. Like, look. I'm gonna keep it a full.
Wait till Adam leave. Because
that bitch is tripping.
Well, hold on, no. Because I
swear to God, that bitch is out of her skull.
Hold on, is Adam? That's Adam walking back in. My camera in here?
Nah, I got a video shoot.
Me
We're gonna
too.
be a little late. Yeah.
I got. That's what I'm finna say. Look, Vince Staples show on the Dead Homie. Shout out Vince. That's my brother. Really, my brother. I know, Adam.
Go ahead.
Could y'all chop this in later?
Go ahead. Nah, we all live, but go ahead.
Okay, but I gotta go shoot my video
do
too.
Your thing.
All right, but yeah, Vince Staples show came out. It's real shit. It started off on the east side at a donut shop that I grew up knowing and all that. Vince is literally being Vince on his TV show.
That's the crazy part. That's
like,
you know what I love about Vince?
Hold on. Let me tell you. Down to the point even where he was in the jail cell and that nigga like, what they call you?
And then he
like, my name Vince Staples. And he like, no, nigga, what they call you? He said his real hood name.
But they edited that shit out.
Yeah.
His real hood name is, this ain't no police shit. That's my brother. Yeah, his real hood name is Fade. Yeah. He said, Fade, boom. And that's when I know the show was real. I'm like, okay, this nigga being real on here. And just how he is, like, he being a little nicer in the jail part. Yeah. Because he's doing TV now. Yeah. When you doing TV, I can be the goofy nigga. I could be. Yeah, but yeah, like we were saying, Flakko.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
What about Flakko?
Yeah, you feel me? Much love to Flakko.
So Vince Staples show came out.
All right, no. So I got a video to shoot to shoot in a minute, right? But
you know when you like find something in your teeth and it's been there for a while, okay, and then you bite into it and you figure out that it's like a piece of pepper, and then your mouth is just like on fire because this little pepper nut,
little seed.
That's where I'm at right now.
Okay,
just happened.
Look,
it wasn't Violet Myers' pussy hair from the last year.
You just left and told us not to move on, but I kind of like secretly fake moved on because I got a video shoot.
I heard you talking about Flakko.
No.
Yeah.
I switched to Flakko when you walked in, but I was really talking about Vince's show.
You were deceiving me. God damn it.
Okay, but
I probably said like 5 to 7 times in the group chat. Everybody watch the Vince Staples show so we can talk about it. I feel like as a young LA entrepreneur, rapper, icon, obviously Long Beach, not LA, but you know.
I'm in the next season.
I figured that we owed him an honest conversation about this show.
So he started off at the donut shop.
Yeah. At the donut shop,
realistic donut shop. I felt like it was the donut shop. Wait, really?
That's where I grew up.
What are the cross streets?
When you told me to watch, hold on, let me tell you, that's on 7th Street in Gaviota.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That was the donut shop. Okay. I lived like 30 feet away from there.
7th and
I remember a car drove into that literal
you drive
fucking
into
one.
That parking. That's a drive-through.
Wow, smashed it.
Okay, so I'm just saying that's where you go to get the single cigarette,
and that's where all the junkies would hang out before they came next door to our shit to buy crack.
Shout out to the Gav boys. That's where we grew up, right there.
I swear to God, I lived there for like
Gaviota. Shout out to Kerry Foster. That's my brother. He been dead for a long time, and that's where he introduced me to something.
I can't believe that was the actual donut shop.
It was so real for me though. Watching Vince's show. I'm like,
is it a hood called Gaviota?
No, we was Gav Block.
But were you upset when he went to fucking Echo Park and was fucking pump faking like that lake was in Long Beach?
No. But Vince,
Hollywood.
Vince,
you gotta love Hollywood.
He's like, well, if you know Vince, literally go to a show. It'd be the twins is in the back. That's his hood. That's OT Genesis hood.
How you feel about him? They bleeped his hood in the first episode.
I know he does that on purpose.
Shouts to my boy
he does that on purpose because he's saying the real thing. If you know that what he's saying, you read the lips. Right. He's saying really what park they at. Yeah. Like, and that's my brother Vince Staples. I seen Vince Staples got a whole show with a crowd of white, Asian, black people outside. And then they say, we got an issue in the back. And Vince come to the issue, pop it, nigga, okay, well, we gonna run in. Boom, and they say, Vince, time for you to get on stage. And he bounce and go straight on stage and the whole crowd go crazy. But they don't know he was just politicking.
No, he's 1,000% himself. I've literally, he's been, because his cousin's a battle rapper, right? So he showed up at a battle rap event and somebody had a bar that wasn't even a diss against him, but like alluded to him. And he was ready to fucking
Vince
turn
Staples
up at
ain't
that
no
exact
joke.
moment. You feel me? And what I really like about that show is how artistically it's done and how he's not perpetuating stereotypes of what people's preconceived notion of what a gangbanger is, but he really is standing on who the fuck he is.
He's doing our real life in his comedy because of how real it is.
He said that his goal was to represent the black experience and to make a show based around what life is actually like for black people. My problem is, as I was watching it, I started to feel like I've been kind of spoiled because I feel like Atlanta was a much better version of this show.
Well, Atlanta had a much bigger budget and was full episodes.
You ain't let him start yet.
I feel you.
These are 20-minute shorts.
And there were moments where I felt like this whole thing had a lot of promise, but more often than not, it was a little bit dry, and I was a little bit.
Hold on, this is Vince Staples, though.
You got to see that.
And listen, I'm predisposed the same way that you guys all are to appreciate this. We all like rap. We all live in LA.
But
obviously, we all want to like it. I felt like somebody who's less into the culture than us, I really have a hard time.
You don't think that
much?
I feel like it's pretty universal, just based on entertainment
value. They don't know how it goes in jail. Like you got that nigga that's always trying to rap to you when they find out who you is. And you trying to bail out.
That was hilarious.
The jail scenes, I felt optimistic about the show, and I'm going to be honest. The last episode where he's getting chased by this guy who's trying to fucking kill him, that had me on the edge of my seat.
The first and last episodes were the strongest.
That is what I would say. First and last episodes.
And I like how he got into it with Big Cuz and there, right? He like, you steal from the other side.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he like, T-Lo. He like, yeah, T-Lo snitched on me.
Then that's real.
And then
I said that be real.
And then he gets ran up on the other dude later.
Yeah,
he says, fuck T-Lo.
Yeah, he like, fuck T-Lo. You almost got me thinking, whoop, in jail.
As much as I was like not super into it at moments throughout watching it, the last episode and what happens, and I don't want to spoil it. All right, good, because I don't want to spoil it for the people out there. But
is there more than 5?
There's 5 episodes, but the last episode has like a crazy ass, not a cliffhanger. It spells it out exactly what happens, but it makes you be like, holy fuck, what the fuck are they going to do for season 2? Because some crazy shit happens in season 2. Well,
let me tell you one thing. Look about Vince. Literally, I was at a show with Vince. This is real life. This is off the record. I was at a show with Vince and
this is not off the record. This is on a live stream.
Okay, look, let me tell you. With Vince homie, Vince little homie, which was my bro, he was supposed to get a DP. They said, DW, get away from that nigga. We finna DP cut tonight. And Vince told me, DW, take care of him. You know what I'm saying? Because he finna go on a show and he know what's going on with him, but he like, DW, and they say, DW, you coming with me. Fuck that nigga, we finna get on, cuz. And I went to the homie that I came with. I said, they finna get on you. Go get your DP, cuz. I went saying, dog, you a dog. Stop letting them niggas play with you. He went the next day. That's my nigga Johnny Hash, rest in peace. My little Mexican homie who from 2 ends from Vince Hood. He went, got his DP the next day, showed up, black eyes and everything. Like, yeah, I'm doubling Crick. Yeah, what niggas talking about? And that's why I'm so passionate about. This is Vince Staples' little homie. If you hear what he say in his freestyles, he say Johnny Hash name a lot.
Yeah.
This is who we talking about. It's a little Mexican boy who banged Crip, 2 end Crip. And this is my little brother, and he was crazy about it. And Vince Staples told me that night we had a like different connection. He said, "Bro, watch out for him." Next 2 days, the homie got killed for banging Crip, but being Mexicans, the Mexicans killed cuz.
Damn.
But Vince loved him just how I loved him. That's why when Vince do this shit, Vince is really a Long Beach nigga. His hood to win started on 7th Street in Long Beach where I was at. I was there when it started. And they real Crips. They got Joey Fats, though. They got OT Genesis.
Joey Fats.
And they got Vince Staples. So they playing with paper over there.
Sober.
They playing with choppers over there. And them niggas ain't playing. Like when we were, if
that
I
was
take
so
you
funny
there,
in the family
what do you
reunion.
think? I want us to focus on the show.
My
Yeah,
bad.
okay, so
Vince
hold on.
Staples is cool.
I'm
We
letting
have
you
established that.
hold on.
Okay. My whole point was how really was.
How really did.
Okay.
So in the family reunion episode, they even alluded to that. Like one of his little cousins was like you need to put more blowers in the hood. Like
that line, right?
Yeah.
Because Vince just breezes past it. Like he don't even really acknowledge that line. Because that for a moment is like a peek into like the darker version of what happens when you get rich and famous, you know? Because that, for the most part, it's like people seem like they have respect. Like, obviously, they asking for money and shit in the show, but it's not really like showing too much. And that's why that last episode took me by shock, too, because I was just like, oh, shit, so you guys are really going to cover this type of shit, too.
The one uncle
The rich one.
No,
it felt like a lot of
Muslim
the
hat on.
Oh yeah.
It felt like a lot of the uncles and aunts were
speech.
probably like his actual aunts and uncles, right? I don't know if
he gave him that long ass speech just to tell him that he needed to hold something, and that's how it is. They'll tell you how you need to invest and do this and that and that. Like, man, I know you doing good, man. You know what I'm saying? Start me off with $4,000-5,000. Like, get the fuck out.
And then there's this one uncle that I believe he was alluding to was like
used to be a football player.
Fucked with USC and all that shit, and everybody was low key leaning on him. And
at
that's
the barbecue,
why, yeah. So
but then he disappears too. So he's even.
So
real?
he's got.
He left the family on Vince.
He exactly. So he essentially passed the torch of providing for the family to Vince. You feel me? Like,
I don't understand why Vince burnt the chicken either.
He's just learning. He has his first time cooking chicken.
But it's like, what do you just stand there and look at it. Like how you like some of the pieces that they showed were so black that it's just like
it's better to overcook than undercooked chicken because you don't want salmonella.
And listen, I feel like I'm more open to burnt food than most people. But some of those pieces, I don't know if it was just the set designer who like overwhooped with this, but it just
they
was
probably
like
did it on
to
purpose,
me that was
like,
just not believable that anyone could cook chicken that bad.
Here's the thing: what I really, if you've been a fan of Vince Staples since like his early days, going back to Odd Future, and then his early solo career. He's always been very cinematic. Look at the video for North. Look at the video for Senorita. He's always had these really cinematic, black and white, really artistic videos. You know what I mean? And so, and he even released a series of music videos that was an album prior to this. So we knew he had ambitions to take it beyond just music for a long time.
I didn't really get the purpose of the bank robbery thing. I was trying to get why that with the message.
Here's what I think it is.
That seems so unrealistic that it was kind of hard for me to buy into it. And it wasn't funny enough for it to feel slapstick.
Well, so from an artistic perspective, you said this is supposed to mirror the black experience. Black businesses are consistently discriminated against as far as getting loans from major institutions. So that's kind of what he was alluding to. But of course,
if I come in this motherfucking ride, and I could be your friend to where.
But just the idea that you would be kicking it for that long in the bank during the bank robbery, I'm just like, really?
Do you know what suspension of disbelief is? Suspension of disbelief is when you're watching a movie, you have to kind of remove yourself from reality.
Like the payoff was not funny enough or interesting enough to justify me having to delete this ridiculous
You're
scenario.
a part of that robbery once you go get the code.
Of course, he would have been caught up.
The empty safe was crazy. You didn't see.
He got the fucking code to the safe.
Man.
He got the code to the safe.
Yeah.
Of course, he's part of the robbery at that point.
And
wait, we have a donation right here from Darian Edwards, $50. Bricc, keep acting tough, but gave us that BS excuse for why he won't pull up on Cowboy. Tony,
do your homework.
Streak on him no more. Won't even speak on him no more, I assume. Sorry, I didn't realize I was going to be like that when I started reading
No. Do your homework on me and him being from exactly the same block. And I listen to my older homies. We keep our issues off the internet. But at the end of the day, I still stand where I stand. I've never squabbled nobody that's PC available. And I'm not. They don't get head ups. They have to get DPs. So speak on what you know, Darian.
There it is. Back to Vince Staples.
So what I really like about that show is the fact that there is like little Easter eggs. There's the whole Kapow cereal thing, which he was trying to get the loan for Kapow cereal in the second episode.
And I don't want to spoil it, but like the focus on the little kid at the end of the last episode. Nah, I don't want to ruin it for DW either. But like
how they not watched all 5? They all got released the same day.
But, okay, the kid watching him on TV is like the metaphorical equivalent of like Lil Durk's ops having to fucking see him being this big star getting supported by the mayor and shit.
Right,
you know?
And that's something that probably is very common for a lot of people. There might be kids that grow up in certain neighborhoods and the people that are the opposition wind up becoming huge stars, and then they have, you know what I mean? So that's a very common thing. And also I felt like it was like a reference to Kill Bill almost, like, you feel me? Like the way he looked at him, it was like, yeah, remember in Kill Bill in that first scene, like when she said to the daughter, like, yeah, like, I know I just fucking smoked your mom, you feel me? And when you grow up, we could come find me. It's good. I get it. You feel? I felt like it was a really artistic reference and a way of him framing it. I also, it's interesting because you brought up, you said you wanted to talk about that and the Schoolboy Q album. And the
Schoolboy Q album is not out.
I heard it. But
well, it's not out. I thought it was out, but
the version but regardless of that, there's like
Thursday night.
I thought it was interesting that you chose those two things because there's an undercurrent between them, and that's Mac Miller, who they were both incredibly close with. Mac Miller was the first artist to take Vince on a major tour, I believe, and he was very close with Schoolboy. You know what I mean? So R.I.P. Mac, and I thought like it's just like shows the breadth and the entire wingspan of his influence.
I'm very, very bought in on season 2 if that does end up happening, especially just because of how it ended, and I was just like fascinated to see how they handle that. But I just ultimately felt like it fell into a middle ground where it wasn't quite weird enough to not be funny enough. Like I just felt like, in terms of like rap based oriented TV shows, and I hate to do it, but I'm gonna even compare it to the fucking Lil Dicky show. That shit is like absurdist, ridiculous. Like there's like fall down funny moments. I don't know if I ever really got there with the Vince Staples show.
I don't think that was the intention, though. I don't think it's a comedy show.
But in terms of like depth and like, you know, real substance, to me, it can't hold a candle to Atlanta. So I feel like it fell into this uncanny valley of just not really being like enough on either end of the spectrum for me.
Was it enough to make you want to watch a complete season?
It makes me want to watch a complete season, but because I want to figure out what's going to happen with what happened at the fucking end of the first episode that I'm not talking about, which I thought was totally unexpected and way more interesting than most of what happened in the rest of the season.
Because the thing is, those are 20-minute episodes. It was essentially 5 shorts.
I think one of the episodes was like 18 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 5 shorts as opposed to Atlanta, which had a full budget behind it.
Right. But to me, I like a lot, like very few of the characters really hit. And like that's one thing about Atlanta is that like a lot of like really good characters in it.
Yeah, there's no what's the dude's name? Paperboy, is that the rapper?
Yeah, there just wasn't like an equivalent to that of like the other characters really being funny. And then Vince himself is like, it's deadpan. It's not like
I feel like he's kind of like a gangbanging Larry David almost. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like he's in these absurd situations and he has a really unique outside the box perspective on them.
The full production Netflix show is basically like the ultimate test of you as like an on-camera entertainer in a way that like, because like Vince kills it on podcasts and social media and stuff. And like, I don't know, I feel like he needs to open up a little bit if he wants to be the guy with the Netflix show. I didn't get enough of him on the show. But
I feel like it gave us enough to want more. And I feel like he did an incredible job. I mean, I saw a lot of artistic ingenuity in that. I understand your criticisms, but I think that's merely because we're not getting the full experience of what his vision is, but from what he was able to construct, considering where he started and how much of himself he put in his music videos and the trajectory, I think he's more than capable of doing.
Okay. Where were you at watching it? Were you like deeply engaged, like enjoying every minute of it? Or were you like just kind of watching it because I told you that you need to watch it?
Well, no, I got into it. Like, I'm about to go finish it when I get back. I got to 3 episodes. I also was in the middle of arguing because I was watching it with my homies and I was telling my wife to come in there, she could watch it with me, and she was like, why can't we watch it together? Like, listen, I'm doing homework for fucking work tomorrow.
My girl gets mad at me for like watching a show without her.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you go to bed right after the fucking kid every night.
You better pause that shit.
All of a sudden you wake up at 12 and you want to watch a fucking show, you're picking at
She got on my ass because I watched Andrew fucking Callahan get arrested for crossing the Mexican border. She's like, you're supposed to watch that with me. I'm like,
let's watch it. So I gotta get to this video shoot. I'm a
YouTube fiend, baby. You don't know how hard it is for me to go a couple hours without watching something.
Yeah. Well, but I have to get to this video shoot, fellas.
All right, do your thing. Do your thing.
How much longer do we?
No, go for it. That's cool. I don't know what DW's on. He out here.
He dipped.
He's like out.
Yeah, he dipped.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he got a video shoot too.
Substantial bowls. Thank you for the donation. Lush, you the greatest.
Look,
wow.
$50. Hey, Bricc. It was nice to meet you.
Your favorite. Yeah, nice to meet you. Well, it's on you.
What video shoot you go to?
I'm shooting one. I got the shit booked.
6 drugs at one time.
6 drugs at one time.
We got 3 videos coming out.
Him and I never got to finish
So
our dialogue publicly.
You back to being an artist.
Yeah, you got me back rapping.
Oh shit! Look at Bricc, baby.
The no jumper freestyle, you guys motivated me. Thank you.
The comment section motivated you.
Yeah.
Search Bricc Baby Melrose freestyle if you want to see what he's talking about.
I was pushing Brick's line in 2013 with the receipts. Motherfuckers know what it is.
With the receipts.
With the receipts.
So that's why I told you I backed down out of that silently. Like, hey, I was wrong.
MPA Shitro.
I was wrong because I don't go bad on people that was fucking with me from day one. But I don't do subliminals either.
And I never attempted to make a subliminal at you, and I'm glad we clarified that. With that,
all love.
It's all love. You feel me? And look, you feel me? We Gucci.
Yeah, we good.
We been Gucci.
I wouldn't mind Adam, whatever decision he makes with you. I could coexist. So hey.
He's not on your immediate pack out list.
Nah, I got other shit to do.
Yeah, I'm on the peripheral of the pack out list.
He's like at the last pack out.
Yeah.
I squabble you when I turn 60, 65.
That might be fair.
Yeah, I mean.
That might be fair.
You guys are planning out a squabble?
With that being said, like.
Shout out Bebe's Toys also.
That's love.
Shout out Bebe's
for donating. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
With like, look, at the end of the day, and it's unfortunate that like I had no idea how emotional Sadie was gonna be about that shit. That was like
honestly me neither. I told her I'm gonna hit you to fucking comment or like say something, and I didn't know it was gonna be like that.
I did not know I had no idea why this woman was so upset. I literally haven't spoken with her in in a year, and every conversation we had ended with "I love you." So forgive me for thinking that we were a little bit closer than we were. But look, regardless, the reason why I know that you wound up snapping on me in the manner in which you did is because you did fuck with me, you did trust me, and I violated that. And I was absolutely wrong. Even though I had no malintentions, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. So I should have never spoken. Even my homie that's sitting right there, my boy G Money from Spacebacks, he told me, like, why did you fucking talk about that? We've been homies since we was in fucking the Sandbox, literally less than a year old. And he even said, like, well, why did you talk about that? And I was like, these are people I thought that I trusted.
I usually stay to the end.
No, you good. You
no,
good.
it's cool. It's cool.
I feel like
everybody needed love.
I mean, this is well over 2 times longer than we normally go. So
I feel like we got some things to discuss.
Yeah, I got a one-on-one. Hey, we appreciate you, Lush.
It's love.
Thank you.
Later, Bricc. Appreciate you.
But beyond that, the way that I tried to like space packs, yep. Shit is fine. I got some for you. The way that I spoke on you afterwards, like I said, I already apologized to Lena. That shit was all bizad. And like, regardless, like, I know that you believed in me, and a lot of other people who I thought I was cooler with than you clearly didn't give as much of a fuck about me as you did. And you put money in my pocket. You provided opportunities for me, regardless of what anybody got to say, regardless of how you treated me afterwards. You feel me? Like I feel like it came from a place of you feeling genuinely scorned by me. And I feel like I deserve that shit.
I'm going to be real. Like, I did Vlad however many months ago, like 4 months ago, if I had to guess, or whatever. And I think he asked me about the story about hosts leaving the channel or whatever. And I told the full version of the story in which I included the shit with you.
But you didn't even say my name.
Oh, I didn't? Okay.
No.
Well, when I think about it now, it's like, I don't even feel like that's an essential component of me breaking down how it happened. Because it's like, obviously there was a level of discontent that was built up by some of the other hosts, even when you take the house phone situation, which is kind of like its own beast. But even just talking about the Figmunity guys, it's like, obviously there was a level of resentment, a sense of independence, a feeling like they could do it themselves, etc. And that was building up, and that was a thing regardless. And to me, the idea that that was the straw that broke the camel's back, I mean, I don't even think that AD has really like fully held on to that notion. It feels like he's not really like as they exited, they acted as if this great disrespect had been done to them by me having that conversation with you, which never really made sense because I felt like they should have acknowledged that me having that conversation with you was completely normal behavior. That was basically like,
we're on the same podcast.
Right. We're on the same podcast. It wasn't me talking behind his back. It was me preparing one of the hosts for the fact that one of the other hosts was going to leave. And it was widely painted as me being a terrible person who talked the shit behind AD's back, which was just never the case.
And that's why I didn't understand why the statement of like, oh, he repeats the same 4 jokes when you had literally have said that publicly on our pod several times, but that was the straw that broke the camel's back for disrespect and his look, and I can't tell another grown man what to be upset about or what not to be upset about. Like I feel like you said there, and I really appreciate you acknowledging that there was an air of discontent which preceded me even being involved. Like you said earlier, like during the show at the Novo Theater, you felt that there was weird energy. I wasn't even privy to it. I just thought that we were all like family. It was all lit. We all getting along. You feel me? I had no clue that there was anything.
It was good,
amiss.
but it also, it's like, like it was almost destined to go the way that it ended up going in a sense. And I say that just because you have somebody like AD who kind of like comes into the podcast situation with like a big social network, extended, and people he's like real close to, and then you have me, and in terms of like who I am as a content creator, I'm kind of like a fucking lone wolf. It's like I have the people that I work with, and then I do have like connections and stuff, but I'm not like a person who's like always going out and stuff. Like my social network is just like not as big as his. So I feel like in a lot of ways, them wanting to try out being independent and them feeling like they had like the people on their side just because they had so many people that were rooting for them at that time.
You encouraged it though originally. Like
I encouraged them to stream. I guess I just like looking back on it for sure. I look at that differently. Like, oh, that was like the critical moment where if you had said, no, I'm going to basically like pay you guys more to not be going on and doing your own streams. Like that's what I should have done. And I didn't have enough experience at that moment to realize that that's what I should have done. So
like one-on-one in it?
I mean, you can sit down.
Yeah, that's no, this is good.
I mean, like,
you can come over if you want.
Yeah.
But, okay. There was an argument that T-Rell had with his brother, Big Deal, on the podcast yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. And Big Deal's kind of getting on his ass about the fact that he's not making any money off of him appearing back on Fig. And T-Rell's response is kind of like, bro, a lot of times these streams make like $400 to $600. And people look at his channel and they see 100,000 views on the live stream or whatever. They think that's a shitload of money, and they think that everybody should be able to get broke off from that. But meanwhile,
not to mention super chats, you only get 50%.
True. And think about the fucking fixed costs of them even paying for a fucking whatever space it is that they record out of, not to mention the fact that they got to pay the people making the thumbnails and the editors. And like, there's all these costs of like people who just pop in and appear on the podcast that
if
they don't
have a sponsor,
that they don't see
dead afterwards. Damn near.
Right.
With $100
max.
And the other day, I heard T-Rell complaining about how hard it is for them to get sponsors. And it's like, okay, yeah, I know what that's like too. Fucking so now it's like they're being pretty transparent because they're basically being forced to by the other people that are around them that are trying to get paid as to like why it's hard to run a business like that. So we've basically in less than a year come completely full circle to the point where T-Rell has turned into me and all these other guys, and also MacWop has turned into me, and now everybody else that they do the podcast with, etc., has turned into them 1 year ago, and it's the exact same social dynamic playing out.
Saying they understand that.
Yeah, and I think that now they would probably look at this arrangement and be like, oh, so we're able to stream on our own platform and we're actually getting paid pretty good by No Jumper.
And that's why you're getting the same.
Exactly. Like I think
well, that's why you're getting the same hair transplant that T-Rell got 2 years before that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is it? I think his.
Am I on?
I think you got to turn it. Yeah.
I ain't gonna leave. But can I ask you one question?
Sure.
One question that's been lingering over me, and a lot of people been lingering over me.
Pause.
I don't know what lingering means. Like to a gay extent. To a gay extent. For me to say pause, I don't know what lingering means. But
you're lingering, baby.
The whole question is, what was the reason? AD and them left, because a lot of people like, oh, you over there, why you? I never. Once again, just how this shit.
I'm gonna be real. Like that's kind of like too simple. Like we're way beyond that.
Okay, but
what I'll say is this.
It's just like it's been discussed too many times that I would be doing the audience a disservice if I explained it again. Especially since we were just talking about stuff that's like way further along in the timeline.
I can give a fuck what really went on.
It had nothing to do with me. As far as like, obviously I was like, my incident with that being revealed was the catalyst for people wanting to make that pilgrimage, but there was already an air of discontent which preceded that.
I just never knew.
Regardless of that, all I can do is be accountable for my actions. What he decided to do as a man, what T-Rail, what all these grown men decided to do, I have nothing to do with that. All I can do is what I did wrong.
One of these bitch ass niggas wrote on there, they said, oh, Adam got y'all acting different, like they knew how I was acting before. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about?
There's just always going to be infinite people putting forth like the dumbest fucking low-key narratives.
But you pick the right people.
And there'll always be a lot of people who don't understand the concept of a job and somehow imply that this is like slavery.
Fuck that, even the job. You're not forcing nobody. You're not forcing anybody to be here.
But I'm just saying, like that is kind of like the precedent, like the premier dumb comment. That
just think about this. You had, and I'll just use him as an example because it's very applicable in this scenario. Dijon Paul, when AD and
Bears in the chat.
Bears in the chat. Gummy bears in the chat.
I was talking about different bears.
Yeah. Once
what does that mean?
So once because Dijon Paul,
hold on, cuz we gotta go outside because suspect and them outside right now.
Right now?
Shut the fuck up. He didn't even look at his phone before he said that.
Look. Did I hesitate?
Nah, he said right now.
Look,
he was excited.
So the reason, what the fuck is this? When Dijon Paul had, when AD and T-Rail had Dijon Paul on the podcast and they were confronting him about the list, he said, y'all are employees. Y'all work for the white man. I'm a boss of my own company. And he was speaking down on that. Yet now they have their own entity and he works for you. So it's kind of like,
but he has his own entity,
right. But regardless of that, it's kind of like there's so many more dynamics at play. Everybody pays. You could have your own. You could own your own label, but you still have distribution through a major. You could own your own clothing company, but you still have to politic with outlets like Tilly's or Hot Topic or Target or whatever in order to get your shit.
It seems like you should be more open to that.
It's such a dumb thing to hate on, and I realized that when I was talking to Wack about his relationship with Birdman. And I'm like, dude, Wack is a boss. Like, Wack manages fucking artists, and there's nobody telling him what to do with managing those artists. He deals with the music, all this shit. But then meanwhile, he's willing to like basically work under Cash Money West or whatever, because he recognizes that Birdman is at a different level of success that he's not at.
Right.
And so he'll go and like work under somebody who he realizes can kind of help him get to another level. And I realized as I'm listening to Wax say that, like, yeah, of course I would fucking go do business where I'm basically like under Birdman if I felt like it was a situation where I would be able to advance my situation while also helping him.
That's equivalent to Joe Rogan. That's equivalent to Joe Rogan signing a $40 million deal with Spotify or Aiden Ross signing a deal with Kick or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's essentially.
Of course. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. So there's so many more dynamics at play, but it's easy for people to make those statements in that moment to try to make people feel inferior. And I think things like that possibly, I'm not saying Dijon's the reason why No Jumper broke up, but people peripheral to the situation are planting these ideas in people's heads.
Like people.
But to be fair,
definitely not people.
To be fair to Dejan, Dejan was doing that interview and T-Rail was giving him the advice of starting a podcast, and Dejan was offended because Dejan already had a podcast that he had been doing for a few years at that point, and T-Rail hadn't bothered to like.
I was one of the first people a part of it.
See? But like, I mean, either way, I kind of understand why Dejan was offended in that situation because he felt like they didn't even do like a basic level of research. And if you ever watch a Dejan interview, he like seemingly understands your entire fucking catalog inside and out, like to a crazy
bro called me and knew my whole shit, and I didn't even think he
will tell you that your third album was better than your fourth album.
And that's
why.
And that's why. That's really what I want out of this, man. Is that conversation, that debate, because I don't really feel like he can spar with me intellectually with his knowledge of hip hop culture and experience.
But would you not agree that he's like one of the better up and coming rap personalities coming out of LA at the very least? He's making fucking noise without having to be totally salacious and like, you know, obsessed with all the gangbanging shit and all that. He makes it about the music.
Yes.
And he's like clearly smart and he's coming up fast. I mean, I feel like
he's doing
the honest Lush would be saying Dejan Paul is indicative of like exactly what we should be trying to like inspire up and coming content creators, right?
He's like LA Hood Media.
You might have some, but LA Hood Media. Think about it. What do they fucking emphasize? Like, you know, people
drama,
crashing out, crazy viral clips. You know,
because when I do positive shit, LA Hood. No, hold on. Let me not.
Dejan would probably be way bigger if he did make videos about what gang was beefing with what gang. But he's building something pretty steadily without ever talking about that. But he don't talk about street shit. He don't talk about who's a bitch, who's cool.
No, to an extent, I 1000% agree. But when there's a scene, and look, I'll just say this because it has nothing to do with anything I would debate him on. But when there's a scene, which there's been a narrative, and I even asked you about this when I had you on my pod last summer, when I was talking about why is there a stigma about Los Angeles hip hop and West Coast hip hop and other regions.
Let me just interject this too. It's not out yet. I called Savvy Third was doing the podcast with me and Wag. We FaceTime Dejan, and Dejan did not budge a fucking inch. Even having someone who realistically is a fucking hard ass with Savvy. I believe you, Savvy. You're a tough dude. I respect you. Dejan didn't budge a
Savvy's
fucking
a hard
inch,
ass.
and I loved it. Anyway, keep going. Sorry.
But no. What? Savvy told me when he was on here that you kept on pushing him about me being the king of Long Beach.
Let's not talk about it till it comes out, because I was fucking with him though. He was getting mad. He told me he was gonna beat me up.
He said he was gonna jump across the table on you.
When I was on No Jumper, Savvy said "fuck all of No Jumpers." So like that was
shout out Savvy.
That's emotional.
That's not a new narrative.
Savvy Third, that's my brother, and like I said on a couple podcasts, I won't do no talking about him, regardless of whatever the fuck niggas got to say. Savvy Third is one of the greatest.
Savvy Third, pull up. I'm gonna take my shirt off, go outside like Lush, jumping up.
Savvy Third, Savvy Third, OT Genesis, Vince Staples,
punching raindrops like Flakko.
Me,
keeping it Long Beach.
P Nice, TF Third. Those the hottest niggas to ever come out. Besides Snoop, Warren G, and Nate Dogg.
Crooked Eye.
A lot of people missing from this list.
Hold on.
A lot of people missing.
Crooked Eye.
The Twins.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, I understand.
The Twins are classic.
We're talking
about
Jabba
Loke is not one of the greatest out of Long Beach, and we're gonna end that there. And we're not gonna keep talking about him either.
Eastsiders.
The Eastsiders are great. Well, I grew up off the Eastsiders. That's classic.
Do we consider Daz?
Daz, Corrupt.
Snoop Dogg is obviously the Long Beach.
Crip Hop is Long Beach.
Yeah.
All that
Long
shit.
Beach. What are we talking about?
Wait, what you say?
Fuck Long Beach.
What I was essentially alluding to.
You see that? Hold on. I'm out on that now. No cap. Stop fucking playing.
I'm from Long Beach.
Let me ask you a question before you dip. D-Dub, you fucking with me on the pod today or what?
Oh, no, I fuck with you, period, look. I like the way you went outside and you walked outside for your fade, even though it wasn't no fade out there. I like the energy that you had. Cool. But I do see a couple little flaws, which we all have. So I'm not judging you. You kind of got emotional because of what the next person said, so you reacted. And that's your problem. You reacted too far. Now you got an issue because you reacted too far.
I had an issue before that, but I hear what you're saying.
Okay, cool. If you've been had an issue, so what?
Yeah.
Period. But I think you should keep being you because you're a great person and you have good energy. And you don't even have to involve in shit like that. You fuck with Suspect and his dad. So Suspect is a kid to you at this point. You shouldn't go back and forth with Suspect. And when his dad got on the line, you kind of lowered your tone, cuz, because you have a respect for him.
Of course, I look up to his pops.
You shouldn't even go there, cuz. You should keep it there. You're not even getting marked out. To real niggas, you not, like when I apologize to Bricc, I'm not a mark. I'm far from a mark, cuz nobody's on my head. Ain't nobody coming to see me, cuz. But out of respect for my niggas over there who's from neighborhood, them my niggas. That's how nobody can tempt me to say nothing or lash out. Like, even if Bricc said something right now, that's disrespectful. I wouldn't lash back out because I got love for cuz and I know this is the internet. But you kind of lashed out a couple times and they got you out of pocket. Now, you looking a little goofy.
Nah, but here's the thing. And I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, this is a platform where they said every single person marked me out, roasted me, and I didn't stand on shit. And at this point, like, I don't give a fuck. I'd rather get knocked out, teeth knocked out of my face.
It sound like some G shit now. But we don't need you to be on no G shit.
That's not what I'm trying to do. But
I just need him to be a good guy. Everybody does.
But that's all I ever wanted.
But you just said that you respected him going out into the alley.
I respect that, but he was still gonna get his ass beat.
We don't know that.
He said it.
Hey, we don't know that.
Look,
every dog has his day.
Tell you,
every dog has his day.
I didn't say that. What did he say?
Old dogs learn new tricks.
What gets more respect? Going out and catching a fade and losing it, or not? Or
going out and losing. But you talking it up and losing still doesn't get respect.
I didn't talk up shit though to keep it a set.
You fake lied and said the homie a snitch and you didn't, and you don't mean that. That's some custard shit.
Okay, hey, you feel me? I'm a custard with cheese.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you made him a quick mistake because you really fuck with him.
Here's the thing. I like really, and it's so funny, the type of shit that Suspect sees me say, people clip and put the most like sensationalized shit of me riding, talking shit. When I big him up as an innovator.
Give a hug, call it a day, cuz. Give cuz a hug. You fuck with cuz daddy. You don't want no issues with them because why? That's what you're saying. There's no reason to have issues with them, cuz. So you might as well hug it out with cuz. This is on some G shit. Y'all ain't gonna kill each other. Chill out, cuz. Just fuck with cuz. And y'all ain't even gotta fuck with cuz, just shake it out. You didn't mean that. Cuz ain't really mean that. Even when he was coming on, he wasn't too aggressive. But when you said some snitch shit, they gotta pull
He was
up.
pretty aggressive, but everything else you said.
It was fake aggressive at first. But he's serious now. But really, you fuck with them, cuz.
Hella much.
All right, so
10 much.
Yeah.
10 much.
Adam, can I go shoot my video?
Do whatever, yeah.
Am I good? Did I do enough time?
You did good.
All right, Crip Street. Hey, and me, can I say one? Look, me and Bricc Boy solid. I mean, Bricc Baby solid like that. I'm not cool with the Bricc Boys.
Another diss.
I'm not cool with the Bricc Boys, but I'm cool with Bricc Baby. That's my nigga. Y'all stop talking about cuz.
I heard a porn star ask Bricc Baby why his name is Bricc Baby in the club the other night, and his response was like, I stay bricked up. No mention of cocaine.
I'm
no
missing.
packs. Just bonus.
But yeah, one love. This no jumper. This the new no jumper. Oh yeah, AD. I fuck with you, cuz. Don't get that drunk. They be saying all type of drunks about me around here. This is different. On the ground with your stomach out, on your lap, it's crazy. While the homie choking somebody out and you putting on your shirt, it's crazy. Shout out to my boy. I'm glad you okay. Hey, Lush.
Much love,
they
bro.
fucking with you on here, but some of the shit you said was real. Some of the shit you said was fake.
It's all from the heart, regardless. You feel me? I fuck with you too.
Shout out DW.
Look,
Bears in the chat. Cocaine Bears in the chat. What's up?
Regardless, fool, like, I'm not responsible for anything that. Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna toss it.
All right.
Good to see y'all. Regardless, all I can do is take responsibility. I really didn't want to have this conversation on live, but we here and the firing happened on live. Like, look,
Content over everything.
content over everything, you know, and it is what it is. And
Remo, pull up a chair. Come on.
well, I don't know if this would have happened if it wasn't for Remo, bro.
Wow. Also, I want to read a donation from, where am I? Where's my mouse?
What's the word? What's the word?
Do I go up or do I go right? Up and right? Oh, there I am. There I am. What's the dirt? We still believe in Lush. Good to see him back on the platform. Shout out What's the Dirt. Go watch his new video about all the disses in the Kanye album, which he put it out and he had the snippets of all the different
What's
lyrics.
the Dirt is so dope,
He
bro.
kills it, right? His
He's
Kendrick
so
and
fire.
Drake video to me was like a work of art. But Canadian
Trap Lord Ross.
He had all the clips of the fucking songs in his video, and it was going super viral. And then the fucking algorithm, like he had to take it down because of the label. So he re-put it up. And now it's being kind of fucked over by the algorithm, from what I could tell. So.
This is a dude that was literally getting like 2,000 or 3,000 views on his videos about like a year ago. And
about us, he was doing No Jumper drama videos. He said,
and was super, and just decided to remain persistent. He was a regular watcher of the Lush World streams. Was donating.
I didn't know that.
He was the homie.
I think that's Mikey's homie, isn't it?
The homie Big Rick. Well, he was a big battle rap fan, and he fucked with me super heavy. One of his first videos was about like why Lush is an asset to No Jumper. You know what I mean? By the way, like Remo, man, you a good dude, and where I was wrong with you is like when I low key made that implication, like maybe it was Remo.
When you said he was snitching,
like bro, like honestly, fool, that was hella wrong of me.
Oh, you tried to put your Discord chatty pattiness on Remo.
What I tried to do was remove it from myself and put it on Remo.
That's the only problem I had with you, because like other than that, we ain't never really had.
Yeah,
no
I really you were like would wear cocaine bot shirts on streams, like
I was fucking with you, know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel like it was some whole shit, but at the end of the day, like
it was some whole shit.
I'm
bro.
past that shit.
It was. I gotta be honest. Like there's no way around it. But regardless, like I'm glad that we're at where we are right now, and Adam, like I was wrong for what I did. You feel me? I should have never ran my mouth the way I did. And regardless of how I felt about how you subsequently reacted, none of that matters. I'm not responsible for. And if I was you, like I would try to bury a motherfucker too, and I would try to say fuck this fool too. When this is someone that I've had similar situations like in battle rap where I put people on that were like, oh, this dude's cool, and I give him a shot, and then he winds up doing some weird shit, and then I get rid of him, and then he tries to like start a whole organization against me. So I could like totally on a microcosmic level relate to how you reacted. You know what I'm saying? Like
honestly, I feel like I never really like went in on you that much. Like I did, fool. I did. Like
yeah, like
did I talk about you like one time on the news?
Nah, fool. Like a lot,
really?
a lot more than that. Like, like you did, and it's okay.
That's just
like,
a day at work.
I understand you. Like you feel me. Like you're like having threesomes with Violet Myers. Like this is the last thing on your mind. But to somebody who
tomorrow on Plug Talk we have a live stream. Tomorrow at 4 p.m., 5 p.m., I forget, but we're doing a No Jumper live stream with Violet Myers, and then we're all going to fuck her.
Get your motherfucking lotion ready,
So go
viewers.
subscribe to the Plug Talk YouTube and make sure you're there tomorrow.
But like all
I think it's at 4.
All I can do is like as a man, like yeah, like I fucked up in a lot of ways, and ultimately, I've tried to for several months and probably longer than you realize, be on the right side of making that right. And being cool, and I've had multiple interviews where people would say negative things about you, which I removed. You know what I mean? Not to say like you feel me, my channel is gonna have a huge impact on the world or this or that, but I done you feel me, whatever I'm doing, I try to keep that out. And like Rick and all the people in my studio or his studio, you feel me, that I'm over there at. Like,
and shout out to Rick, because I know that they were in my corner in terms of trying to guide you in the direction of not making your content entirely about crashing out on No Jumper and me.
And that's
the impression I got.
I didn't want to, but it's like when I'm putting out hella videos and trying to do a little deep dive analysis on hip hop, and it's like falling flat. But then if Adam or Suspect or Bricc Baby or whoever says something about me and I respond to it, or Remo, whatever, then it gets like 25,000 views in a day. Like, oh shit, like
right.
like
I understand.
But ultimately I'm wrong for what I'm wrong for, and I'm glad that we're able to have this conversation. Whatever transpires, I came in here with a pure heart and no intentions. Like I came in here to do a dope pod. Whatever happens from here, you feel me, I have no expectations, no intentions. I didn't realize that there's women on the other side of the country that are still like feel scorned due to like Discord discrepancies or whatever. But no disrespect to her either. It ain't no hate over here. So
the real question is, you catching that fade with Almighty tomorrow? That's what I want to know.
I mean, bro, I'm gonna talk to Almighty. We gonna see what it is. I'm pulling up on him. You feel me? If you need that, he need that. We gonna run it. You feel me?
I feel that.
I never wanted to fight Almighty, but I'll fight Almighty right now. You see me? I hopped outside. You feel me? Anybody?
I'm a little disappointed Almighty didn't show up. Not gonna lie.
Did he not?
I figured bro was gonna pop up.
It is what it is. Fool.
Like
you feel me? Like
kind of had me fooled.
It is what it is.
That's the highlight of the stream. It's just a blank space. And
the funny thing is, like after that, like when the same thing happened with Flakko, I called Flakko out 30 minutes later and everyone's like, oh, your window was closed. That's just over. W Flakko, W Flakko, W Flakko. So but now it's still not W Lush because I went outside. I answered to the fade. Bro wasn't there. I went outside. But hey, it is what it is.
I think some people saying W Lush right now.
No, I think the majority of people are saying that. But regardless, you feel me? Of course, there's people want to instigate negativity and that. I'm trying to get money. I'm trying to do my best. I'm trying to be the best version of myself possible. I'm trying to be a dope podcaster, and you feel me? If I need to fight my homeboy's son over it, which is like the most retarded, ludicrous concept of all time, fuck it. But I'm not turning down nothing.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, like, my decision to do the stream was just me being like, you know what? Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm over it. Like, I value the fact that people like seeing us have fucking conversations, and if people were going to enjoy seeing us reconnect and stuff, it's like, ultimately, did I have any hard feelings? Not really. I just was kind of, I just realized I was over it.
You realize that, I mean, like, you saw me alter certain aspects of my behavior in the way I was talking about you, I'm pretty sure, and, right. People like Remo and Kenny and You Ain't Hard Fool and Rick or whoever was, reiterating messages, like, you know what I mean? Like, that there ain't no smoke. Look, like, bro, like, I saw you on Bootleg Kev and you made the comment, like, I don't want, like, yeah, would I fuck with Lush? Maybe like a reunion would be cool, but I don't want him to go on a whole podcast tour. I've literally turned down every major podcast. I'm working
Joe
on
Rogan?
I'm doing Joe Rogan. I'm leaving right now. But I'm just saying I've turned down a lot of podcasts. You know what I mean? That's not, I'm here trying to build Mad Deep, Lush World, Illumigati, you feel me? Like, that's it. Like, and, I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you, Remo. Thank you, Adam, for having me and everybody in No Jumper, you feel me?
That was a good time. I'm glad we got to get that in. There was some unexpected twists and turns, primarily us going outside and thinking that we were about to see a fight.
This is definitely a legendary episode for sure.
Hey, fool, again, I appreciate y'all, and I guess we'll see what transpires from here. But regardless,
what's that, like a touchdown dance?
had him with the Thiz dance real quick, you feel me? Thiz and Peace Mac Trey.
I thought it was about to be the Western Wiggle for a second, and then it went a totally different direction.
I thought you was hearing the Ric Flair.
The Ravishing Rick Rude?
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been, yeah.
Nature Boy.
Woo. I'm going to save that for my, anyways.
I'm fucking burnt. That was a 5-hour stream. What the fuck are we doing, bro? I ain't done that, like, ever.
Well, Dijon and Suspect cooked up some great meth for me, so,
No, for sure, if we did meth right now, I would have another 5 hours in me. And it'd probably be a lot better than the first 5 hours.
Yeah.
But then there'd be like a unpleasant period after that.
Regardless, much love to y'all.
Appreciate you, Lush. Thank you for coming through.
That shit was fun.
Shout out Bricc Baby, DW Flame, who are not here anymore. Shout out to Almighty Suspect and Sadie Perry for calling in.
Yeah, they were amazing.
They're great.
Classic for sure.
And I'll read this last donation from True Lies. Adam, what do you think of the new Busta Rhymes song with Chuki? I have no idea what that is, but shout out to Busta Rhymes and presumably shout out to Chuki. And then Young Low said, Adam, you should get Victoria Snooks on this podcast. I don't know who that is. Should I look her up? Does she have a BBL? If she does, I'm probably going to be fucking with her.
Tight shit.
Do meth. Eat hot dogs.
Glizzies. Gobble glizzies.
Remo therapy. Gobble glizzies.